That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's done it! Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. Fellas, welcome aboard VFL 195. I'm still sick, so we're going to do our absolute best to make this next 5 hours relatively pain-free. It's maybe not going to be the most energetic one, but I would rather be here than not be here. I would rather give it my best than not even try. No. Thank you so much. I wish my head was in the sand. I wish it was buried deep into the catacombs of the abyss. Fellas, great main event tonight between Dave and Winter. Of course, the fourth time these two fight. It's been a while since they've had a last outing. Of course, we'll talk about the record when we get towards that main event tonight. But what a matchup that's going to be. Dave, of course, still steering the ship towards headlining that kind of infamous VFL 200 card in 5 weeks. Deco Hebden has called him out for a double title fight. Will that materialize? Will it not? You got Matty MCFCC taking on Allergy Zeno for the vacant light heavyweight title. Ollie 12 defending for the first time against, for the second time, excuse me, against Sequoia, Kiko. Vito 92 and Alper Army face off for the vacant PlayStation Championship of the World. And of course, Waldoso, the Spaniard, back in the lightweight division at 155 against Silver Salt here this evening. The Canadian, I think Canadian American, I always get Silver Salt stuff confused, but the North American, is he North American? I feel like he is. Why is there something kind of now confusing me as to whether Silver Salt? I get Silver Salt and Fear Mitchie very much confused all the time. Kieran Crow takes on the final block in what can maybe be described as a kind of, you know, a building fight once more for final block, who is still, you know, eagerly anticipating or waiting that eventual shot against Deco Hebden. Demo Rai takes on Tay on UFC. Demo Rai back in the big time of the PlayStation division. He's in the Elite division again now after successfully winning the title in the beginner intermediate division. Vibraco TTV welcomes Jack Hanna to the Octagon. The second time these two have fought. However, the first time was only an exhibition, so you don't really look too much into that. Smiley takes on Tango. Lelo takes on Haz, and Matt D takes on Charlie 18. It'll be a great main card. The prelim fight's just as nice. The return of Jovi Rami, and then, of course, some great Americans coming back, the likes of Lying Off and Sorcerer Killer, who, for a lot of people, will remember him as Toji, you know, the old kind of protege of Dex Primacy. The return of Joshi, for example, Papi Gaucho, Keza, Benjami, Webo, Primes. You got a whole heap of fan favorites in the prelim cards tonight. So, without further ado, if we're good to go early, then please God let us be able to go early. It's going to be Chatify C27 against Aiden. C27, of course, Chatify coming in today, 3 wins, 6 losses, 2-fight losing streak, whereas Aiden is coming in with a 1-0 record after that successful start to his middleweight career last week. So let's go over. No, we won't, because I'm getting pinged. Can I have my team by chat? I am not in the mood for these FIFA tickets today, honestly. Read the room, buddy. It's not even the Twitch chat. I'm not even getting annoyed by people in the league. I'm getting annoyed by support tickets. That's when you know I'm just firmly over it today. Anyway, let's go over to Chatify and get this fight going and rumbling here, shall we? Game session no longer available. Means someone hasn't done the update. We're doing this already. One of the two of you haven't done the update. So one of the two of you needs to hard reset your console. I put it in big, bold, size 64 font. But still, why would anyone read any of this shit I write? So, yeah. It says no longer available. He hasn't done the update. Yeah, you need to go tell him, Chatify. You lot got to help me today. You got to go and tell him to go and do the update. And let me know what he said. What has he said? Is he doing it? Is he not doing it? Is he confused? Is his internet poop? Oh. It's going to be a really, really long 5 hours. Thank you so much as well, Wayne, DJD, for the sub. Well, for Rainy and Inked Beast, they're not going to be ready because Inked Beast is telling me he needs to shower immediately, so he's not going to be ready for another 10 minutes. Me and Zeus can go now. Hallelujah, music to my ears. Tom and Zeus, two competent people that work the brain cells well. Let's go to you. All right, toss me a link and let's get going. Chat if I'll come back to you after this fight and get an update. Okay, God bless you. All right. First fight done now, Rainy. Lo and behold, mate, the update's not been done. You know, it's almost like I pinged people. Oh well. Like I said, I'm so defeated, mate. Like I said, I'm too ill to deal with these to deal with this shit today, dude. Absolutely. So over it. Can we get some links? I gotta get something going here, boys. Any fight whatsoever. The sooner the better. Thank you, Tom. All right. We should be good to go then. PlayStation Division, braced for impact. Tom, UFC 45 today. 9 wins, 13 losses. Made his return to PlayStation last week. Was a bit of a debilitating loss because he had to take on Whimpering Ian. Never easy, obviously. But today comes in against maybe what could be described as a bit more of a leveled opponent in Zeus. Zeus is 1-0, wants to try and take out Tom. Tom, of course, a former featherweight champion, former bantamweight flyweight competitor in the Xbox division. So this would be a huge scout for him and only his second fight in the PlayStation League. So let's go over and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be. Of course, fellas, it's lightweight, so the maximum is only 4-star. Thank you very much in advance. There will be no Taporia here today. No Pettis either, sadly. 4-star, boys. Come on. You know the rules. 4-star. 4-star. Why are we hovered over Pettis and Taporia? There we go. That's better. Oh. I wouldn't even feel that bad if it wasn't for this, like, headache today. I don't know if it's because of, like, the weather or whatever, but, dude, I woke up today, like, yesterday it was, like, the throat, the nose, the usual. Today it's just, like, I got this, like, pounding headache. It's ridiculous. horrendous. We're fighting the winner of Smiley and Tango. Brother, I can't lie to you. I'm so not in like the mode of matchmaking right now. I couldn't even tell you. Maybe, potentially. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see where the cards lie. You gotta give me a couple. Like, I was like, firstly, like the full first day of being ill was Tuesday. I got ill on Monday night. I felt it on Monday night. Woke up on Tuesday morning and I was absolutely like annihilated. So this is like the full third day of flu. So I'm hoping that I'm good by Sunday for matchmaking. I got so much work to do still, dude. It's ridiculous. Spin body kick there to the midsection as Anthony Showtime Pettis in the blue here. Starts off with a little bit of tenacity about him. Zeus today, of course, with Pettis in the blue trunks. Tom, of course, with Masvidal in the red, showing exactly what he's all about. Known for his, I think, you know, combinations. Known for his kind of punches and bunches. Known for his string counters as well. And when Tom's at his confident best, he's often a difficult quantity to beat. However, Zeus comes in with that 1-0 record for a reason. He will come in with some level of confidence, some level of belief that he can maybe do the unthinkable. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Oi, spin kick there to the dome. I need to maybe set up a command. Oi, big pull back uppercut there as the lefts and rights continue on forward. I'll have to get your opinion on something after we get this fight done as well, fellas. Yeah. I'm scared the door's going to keep blowing open as well. Everything's going wrong today. Spin kick there, well, I can't even speak. A teep kick there to the midsection, but not really too much to say there. Another one that comes forward as Zeus continues to just be spun around, put into the tie clinch now. Still got him in the tie clinch, and you can see Tom really wanting this cage position. It takes the back here, really nicely done. And Zeus just manages to shimmy and shake him off. Left hand there continues. Oh, jumping knee with a homage there to Ben Askren. Sad stuff with Ben Askren, by the way. You haven't seen that Instagram video that he put out. Don't watch it. It's very sad. It's very sad. Yeah, it's crazy that the UFC hasn't even kind of chipped in to help that guy either. But hey ho. Spin kick there to the body again. Spin kick upstairs. You can just see he's trying to, he's role playing the Pettis lifestyle, isn't he? Wants to go over all these kind of flashy, you know, larger than life kicks, these head kicks. He wants to kind of get Anthony Showtime Pettis moving, but he eats a big right hand from Masvidal, and this could be it here. Puts him right into the armbar. Tom hit, denying once, denying twice. Zeus gonna try maybe survive this one into round number 2, to which he will, but at what cost? He survives the submission, but he's been absolutely butchered here so far. Yeah, you'll have to tell me as well, because I'm going to be blowing my nose a lot during the stream, so I don't know if doing this, tell me if this completely mutes my mic or not. Hang on. DC, here we go with the start of our second round. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal and Anthony Showtime. I have no idea if that does enough or not. If not, I'll have to set up a command. I can like click M on my keyboard and then it mutes, because I don't want you guys to keep hearing that for the next 5 hours, because it's going to keep happening. I can only apologize. That slip hook there's really nice. That flying knee comes in as well. Pettis continuing to try and work off the left hand. Here's the kick blocked by Gamebred. As that left hand comes in again, body shot there with a little bit of lag there through the combination, but it's okay. Goes low to high as the left hand right hand combination again comes forward. Zeus continuing to work the body shots. There's that flying knee though. Uppercut into the straights. There's the body shot once more. Left hand there comes forward. Spin kick to the body and another one. There's that right hand, slips straight, and he's whipped into a triangle choke here. It's clearly a fight that Tom is just using to kind of showboat, because he could have won this fight 2 or 3 times over. He's longing it for some reason. I have no idea, but whatever floats your boat, I suppose. Big shots there again. Doesn't go for the finish. Body shot connects. Spin kick upstairs. Nothing really more to see. Goes down low again. Spin kick to the midsection. Zeus continuing to eat more and more body shots, which is draining his stamina at such an alarming rate. Goes down low to the body back upstairs. Right hand drops him against the cage. Could this finally be the moment? No, it's not. He's still alive here as Zeus, somehow, some way. Oh, well, has Tom maybe played with his food too much? I tell you, he'd never forgive himself if he lost this fight. Oh, but there you go. Not more to see than that. Right hand, again, to be fair, it's always uncomfortable commentating on those types of fights because, again, Tom could have, rather than going for the armbar in the first round, he could have absolutely finished the fight with the ground and pound in round one. I'm convinced by it. He just felt like he wanted to kind of, I don't know, get the kinks out of his armor that he's had the last couple of weeks when he's been on a bit of a losing streak. So can't really blame him, but they play with fire. Then he got stung by Anthony Showtime Pettis. For Zeus, only his first career loss, granted, but he got to see what someone like Tom UFC can bring to the octagon, a dangerous striker in the PlayStation division, and he makes his return on his second fight with a victory. So there you go. Not perfect, but he gets one over the line. Congratulations, Tom gets it done. Round number 2. I got to do the thing again that I did last week, where I just update the records as we go, because it just it saved so much time. And when I'm ill, I'm telling you right now, I do not want to be up like I usually am until 5 o'clock in the morning doing all the UFC work. So yeah, like, you can firm it, you can hate me for it. Maybe be a little bit like slightly more delayed today, but I just don't care, because trust me, I'm not in the mood. That's all I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. My speech is not speeching. There you go. All right, let's go back over to Chatify and see if he's ready. Let's see if the Internet of Doom of Aiden is ready to go. Are we here? Are we ready? Are we set? Yes, we are. Fantastic. All right. So 3-6 against 1-0 in this one here. Brendan Allen against Leota. And he's going to call him Leoto. I can't speak. It's completely gone. I'm having a stroke. Send an ambulance. Leoto Machida against Brendan Allen. There you go. We got there in the end. Holy fuck. I forgot to set up the mute command. I'm sorry. Well, listen. Machida, of course, in the yellow today for Aiden. There's Chatify in the blue with Brendan Allen. Of course, with Chatify, did kind of go away and craft this submission game a whole lot more than what he was once kind of prone to in the heavyweight division. However, the inconsistency has very much plagued him in this 185 division. It is filled with killers. It's a division that continues to grow, continues to look more and more dangerous every passing week with the people that kind of drop into it and out of it. I mean, think of it this way. Dia the Demon, once upon a time welterweight champion, was in this middleweight division. Couldn't get a win. He's now in light heavyweight. Just shows you how quickly everything changes. Of course, when it comes to Aiden, the one thing we saw in his first fight was a bravery to kickbox, a bravery to not back down from those kind of high-octane situations, and a bravery to kind of sit there and strike at the pocket, which, I mean, realistically, you got Machida. You ain't going to have the power in your hands, but you're going to have the speed, you're going to have that kind of tenacity to do a whole lot. So far, that's being negated by Chatify's ability to just kind of get this one to the ground over and over and over again. Chatify trying to maybe go across to the left-hand side. That one, though, not going to happen. Now goes over into backside. Saw Chatify on the weekend. I don't know if he's feeling the illness that I have, but what I can tell you is that Chatify looks like he's about 12 years old. So, shout out to Driscoll for guiding him around the city. Looking after him. In a non-Jimmy Savile way. It was a completely non... Yeah, I've... Sorry, Driscoll, I've walked you into this one. I've not tried to call you a nonce, but it may have happened. But you're not a nonce, for the record. You do break lifts, though. It's terrible what he did to poor Keza. Why was he clinching midair? No one knows. Shoots a takedown, that one there. Just out of reach, though. Uppercut into the straight left hand there. Continues to be damage and violence here. As I tell you, Aiden right now. Oi, gets double tapped there. It's beautiful shot selection. As Chatify gets to turn a takedown, drops him and lands him. Great denied there by Chatify as well. And look at this, goes over into a sublime arm triangle here. So this could be the first submission of the evening. And Shatify would love to see that on his on his resume, taking the undefeated 0 from Aiden, as this one is locked in and it's nearly a one and done tap here. That's 95% of the submission bar gone. And you'd have to fear for Aiden here. It's clear we saw this against Ethan. Against Ethan, we also did the same thing last week when he made his debut at 185. Against Ethan, he absolutely carved Ethan on the feet. The thing that Ethan couldn't do was get him down consistently. The takedown defense that Aiden had. Thank you so much for the follow as well. The takedown defense that Aiden had last week against Ethan was so good, and Ethan couldn't find a way to kind of keep him down, get him down, whatever. And today that is not the case. Whether it's maybe he's a little bit kind of tired or maybe a little bit flustered by the Brendan Allen pick, no one knows. But Chatify is completely having his wicked way with him on the ground here. So round 1, it's a Chatify round. It's Brendan Allen 10-9, absolutely. And Machida is not only on the verge of being tapped, he could be on the verge of getting knocked out here if he keeps being boisterous on the feet like he is. There's that right hand that continues to give Brendan Allen a little bit of trouble, but Chatify not phased by it whatsoever. There's the takedown defense. That's more like it. He's got to get that going repeatedly. The longer he can keep Chatify stood up here, the better chances he's going to have. That crane kick goes upstairs. It's the lefts and rights again. Just powering up. He's pumping his fists. So, oi, wow. I wouldn't pump your fists anymore. That is the wrong choice, my friends, as you have been absolutely cleaned here. Takes the back. Now Chatify not able to pull him down, but Aiden, well, listen, if there was ever a point in time where you look back at decisions like a fist pump and you say that was not the right call, that's one of them. Chatify continuing to get closer and closer to that inevitable victory. Now to put him to 4-6 in this 185 division. For Aiden, this is a reminder that maybe, you know, he hasn't got the whole puzzle figured out here at middleweight yet. It's a very, very dangerous division. It only keeps improving, especially the more wins you get. The top end of it is disgustingly filthy. Shoots a takedown, gets to land again. Really good takedown and good entry point by Chatify as well. Tries to get the kick off to the side, but that one there is stopped in its tracks. Goes over now into a Darce choke, and this could be all she wrote. Chatify looking for the finish, and he gets it. Taps Aiden out in round number 2. Thank you so much for the prime as well. Thank you so much. As Chatify there just gets the tap, round 2 Darce choke. Probably one of his cleaner performances. I think that's going to be one that he looks back on with some glee. It's probably the most comfortable groundsman type performance he's had since making the move to 185. So again, a testament to show that he is continuously improving, continuously getting better. And listen, for Aiden, just the takedown defense that he had last week wasn't there this week, and that happens. You know, you're not going to be perfect every week, but it's a stark reminder. It's a stark reminder to Aiden that you're gonna face grapplers in this division. You're gonna face submission gurus in this division. You have to kind of be ready for it. And we've seen before, look at Harold, for example. Harold is very similar to Aiden in the sense that he's boxer first, takedown defense second. Doesn't have a lot of ground game offense himself, but he stops the takedown. Aiden can still conquer this division, but his takedown defense has to be way more consistent, in my opinion, if he wants to survive it. Regardless, commiserations to Aiden today, and congratulations, of course, to Chatify, who ends a 2-fight losing streak in the 185 division. Over then to our next one, Ink Beast and Rainey. Okay, here we go then. 2 fan favorites, Ink Beast, Dalton, Sherman, whatever you want to know him as. 1-0 in this light heavyweight division. Rainey, of course, known for his hard-hitting excellence, of course. A boxer first, a groundsman second. Today, it will be who enters the pocket and comes out alive here. These two do not fancy themselves as groundsmen. They don't fancy themselves as submission artists. These are 2 purebred boxers today. 1-0 against 1-1. Does Rainey get back on the saddle of a win here today, or does Inked Beast, Sherma, find a way to make it 2 wins in a row in this light heavyweight division? We go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks are going to be. Vitor Petrino, a fan favorite, of course, against Jamal Hill. So there we go. While we load in as well, a big thank you again to Matty for the prime. Be More Demon for the follow as well. Ollie as well for the resub. Again, appreciate. Oh God, Jesus, I've botched that. There we go, we're good. All right, yeah. Appreciate everyone for coming in today and supporting the fighters. Again, a little apologies from me as well. I'm not going to be as animated as usual because I'm still sick, so you're gonna have to deal with me drinking out of a big jug of orange juice, blowing my nose into the mic, and this sounding like I'm nearing the end. All right, so yeah, it's just one of those today. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we're back to normal next week. Anyway, listen, Doltz, Shermer, Inked Beast, whatever he goes by, the man of 500 names at this point, Vitor Petrino in the red, whereas Jamal Hill, Rainey, in the blue here today with Jamal Hill. On his day, he's a dangerous, dangerous striker, but the big thing that's always been Rainey's enemy is his consistency. His consistency in being able to kind of hang in that in the pocket, but also his consistency in being able to land those heavy hits. Sometimes he gets too greedy. Sometimes he goes to go for too many of those heavy hits at once. Left hand there just immediately cracks him open, opens up the eyes. That orange health pack immediately becomes a concern.
He continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter.
Left hand there swings in nicely as Vitor Petrino. Now gets cracked as well. Oh, but Rainey here eating more and more big shots. Shoots the takedown. That is a rare sight. Rainey never usually one that's going to shoot the takedown. Maybe that's a case that Shermer hit. Doltz hit is oh, he gets the takedown. Okay, well, now this is interesting. Let's see what Shermer's takedown defense is wrestling defense is like here. He's got a couple of denies already, so he's feeling good down it. Rainey there being denied again. Taps the head. That one there crawls over to the right side again. Denied once more, and now goes for a guillotine choke. Is this one hit? Oh, he denies that one as well. Well, listen. This one could be done nice and quickly as Rainey could be... Well, he gets out of there, so no confirmed submission yet. Doesn't get that deny either. Well, listen, this is a point in the fight now where if you're Rainey, you just want to kind of let the momentum kind of regain its way back into your favor. He's moving way too aggressively. He's trying to transition too quickly. He's not adding any strikes to build GA. He's just effectively rushing it, and he's getting stuck. This is Rainey's weak point, his ground game. We always said it. And for Shermer here tonight, is he going to be able to get this arm isolated? Yes, he is. No tap though yet, as that one now goes over for Neon Belly. Goes on down then into side control. Goes over into Sproul. This one coming into the end of round number one. The good news for Rainey at least is, well, listen, every fight starts on the feet in round two. And to be fair, Rainey can't blame anyone but himself. Rainey is the one that initiated the takedown. You can see Shermer was one of those. He didn't want to go to the ground, but as soon as Rainey started to shoot for the legs and started to go for the takedown, he said, well, you want to take it there, we'll take it there. Round number two up and underway. Petrino in the red trunks so far, very much in the lead. Oi, and there's a big shot there. Rainey eats more damage. Head kick there, but doesn't get through the block. Against the case, a good head movement from Jamal Hill. Elbows, oh, and it's a two-tap, and Jamal Hill sucking himself off on a fine July's day. He's giving himself fellatio in the corner. We call that one a nut shot. That there is a fantastic finishing pose. Not for Jamal Hill, but for Vitor Petrino. Cracks him, drops him, and then before you know it, Jamal Hill, let's see if we get that action angle. R-rated, X-rated, 18+ rated. Do we get to see it here? Maybe we do. As he collapses. Oh yeah, the money shot. Boom. Bobbing up and down on it. Look at him. He's enjoying himself down there. It's a round two victory there tonight. And for Shermer, yeah, his boxing looks good. His wrestling looks good. I don't think, again, speaking modestly, no, speaking bluntly, I don't think he's going to find himself a light heavyweight for too much longer. I think this, again, it's not his fault. Everyone does it. Everyone does it. Everyone comes back in after a long time out and they go, well, you know, I'm not really at the same level I was before. It's hogwash. It's nonsense. It's doesn't look, with the denies and what he was doing with the submissions and stuff, doesn't look like he's gonna be in that light heavyweight division for too much longer. But gets it done there with a round two victory. there tonight. So congratulations. Red corner running amok as of right now. So who's going to be the first blue corner victory of the evening? But Ink Beast gets it done. 2-0 there in the light heavyweight division. How much longer would he be there for? And for Rainey, just one of those, you know, maybe a long week. It's been so FIFA orientated, maybe not had the ability to kind of drill and get ready for the fight in the way that he wanted to. But again, I don't think you're gonna. Listen, I know Rainey, and I know we're complaining about the ground game, but he shot the takedown. He shot the takedown. There can be no complaints. When you shoot the takedown, you open the door. You don't want to open the door ever, especially if you don't like going down there. You know, it's one of those. All right, I got DMs coming through already. What is this? That's what happens when you smoke a fat doobie after work. No need to apologize to me. I'm just here to watch the fights. Don't worry. Chaz Oliver, remind me tomorrow. Don't care at the minute. UFC is Thursday. Again, I'm being asked for fucking FIFA shit. No, I don't care. Don't care in the slightest. Anyway, D1 Smumlinger against Sam. I need to call him Samsung. Samson next. Smumlinger, of course, coming into this one, 12 wins, 12 losses in the middleweight division. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak. Samson, of course, 7 wins, 9 losses. 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win last time out. Can make it 2 in a row tonight. Could go to 8 and 9, which would keep him at number 6, but would be, you know, a huge win against the top 3 competitor. Does Smumlinger keep the red corner excellence going, or does it all fall to pieces? Let's go over and see together on this one. We're there. We're sets. No, we're not sets. Why are we? Why? He can't join me. He's saying, yeah, because again, one of you absolute fucking idiots hasn't done the fucking update. I don't know how many times I gotta fucking scream it into the... No, I don't. Listen to me, you fuckwits. Don't tell me, yo, check my DMs. Stop it. Stop it, because I'm too fucking ill. I've fucking pinged all of you. I've fucking said it. There's a fucking update. If you don't see the update, just restart the console. And now it's, oh my god, we can't join the game. We're getting game session no longer available. One of you fucking buffoons, one of you stupid people, I don't know if it's you or if it's Samsung, but someone's got a fucking head made out of cauliflower and they don't know how to fucking do an update. So one of you figure it out. One of you go and fucking try and make up the conundrum, solve the puzzle of which one of you hasn't done the update. I am way too fucking sick for this. I need you to use the fucking brain power, the fence panel IQ in our heads here today to know how to restart our Xboxes properly, as in hold the power button down and do an update. Because I'm not doing this all night tonight, fellas. I'm fucking not. I'm really not. I'm going to the next fight. Figure it out. I've pinged you all at 6 p.m. telling you all, hard reset your consoles if you don't see it. Clearly, I'm not writing it in bold enough letters. I'm not writing it enough in clear enough English. Jesus, boys, you're killing me here. Ross C and Lewis Bex, we're going over to those two. 2 people that I would absolutely hope are not fucking idiots. Ross C and Lewis Bex. Last time these two fought... Where was it? Oh, God, it feels like it was recently. Was it recently? Oh, God. Ross C and Lewis Bex. Ross C and Lewis Bex. God, my fucking head hurts. There it was. It was a decision win to Ross C. So there you go. Back at VFL 162, the 14th of November. So yeah, about 8 months. Yeah, give or take about 8 months since they last fought. Of course, it was in the main card fight then in the middleweight division. They were both coming up tonight. It's in the kind of middle ground of the welterweight division. For Lewis Bex, 4-3, coming off of a win. For Ross C, 7-8, coming off of a loss. 2 wins in 5. For Ross, 3 wins in 5 for Lewis. So Lewis, the more informed fighter out of the two. Ross, of course, a more groundsman-orientated wrestler. Lewis, of course, a stand-up fighter with incredible ability to just take heads off of shoulders. So let's go over to it and see exactly where we go from there. Thank you to Lewis and Ross for being ready as well. And for the rest of you, I swear to fucking God, I don't care if it's one of you, both of you, all of you, your family, your fucking uncle, your auntie, your fucking father, your pet fish, your fucking the city goat, get the update done. Because I'm telling you, I'm not dealing with this whole thing of, oh my God, there's an update, but we can't join the lobby. We're getting game session no longer available. You all know that means someone hasn't done the update, all right? So please, just please, I don't ask often. I'm sick, dude. Just please, God, You want to do me one favor? Don't even sub. Just be on time and come correct today so I can get out of here and get to bed. That's all I'm asking. All right, here we go, though. So, the second fight between these two ever. For Ross C, like I said, he epitomizes exactly what Lewis Bex has struggled against his entire career for the last kind of year of competing in UFC. A groundsman. For Lewis Bex, he is quickly getting that same reputation he had. Oh my god, as he drops him here against the cage. And this one could be over. I think Lewis Bex's controller could be gone here. I don't know what happened there. He was taking a lot of uncontested blows to the head as Lewis Bex here is dropped down here. Well, listen, I don't know what happened. Maybe his batteries ran out, but you're never gonna have Ross stop with the opportunity being there, and that's a huge start for Ross. Oh god. As the right hand that continues forward, and this is the thing as well for Lewis Bex, known, as I was saying, you know, starting to get that middleweight reputation of one of the best boxers in this division, in this welterweight division, which is saying something, because it used to be dominated by the likes of Jack 9, it used to be dominated by the likes of Dio the Demon. Now, of course, you've got a new king of the jungle in LSJP, but Ross C here going for a guillotine and then rotates forward into top mat, and this could be it here. This is absolutely one-way traffic. I'm surprised it's not done and dusted there, but it's about to be, I think. Goes for the armbar. Ross could have finished it there with the posture up strikes, and I don't think Lewis is even bothering it. Lewis is almost kind of succumbed to defeat here. I don't know what we gotta figure out what happened to him in those cage strikes at the beginning of the round. His pad must have turned off. There's no way that he would take 2, 3, 4 knees to the head uncontested unless that pad had run out of juice. But sometimes that's what it comes down to. Sometimes that's the reminder you need. Always come into the game with the pad charged. Why I only ever play shit with a wired pad. Call me old-fashioned, but don't need to worry about my batteries if I'm on wired, you know. So, one of those. Lewis Bex here conceding more and more shots to the body. Dean just going to say that's enough of that. Stand us up. Well, a little bar of respect. I don't know how much respect is truly there, but I guess only these two will know. Big shots there coming forward. The one thing that Ross doesn't want to do is to continue to maybe try and test Lewis on the feet. Only takes Lewis one shot, and it would be curtains for Ross. So I pour more water into my jug of juice. I'm gonna spill it. There we go. Oh shit. Well, against the cage again, he wants more damage here on the dome. Big shots again. Lewis Bex has been carved open. Something fierce with these cage strikes tonight. Really has. There's that right hand from Tyron Woodley as well. Little poking, stabbing uppercut there as well. Gets the takedown, goes over into half guard position. Little tap here to the dome, and that's going to be all she wrote. Well, listen, round one, no prizes in terms of correct guesses for who won that round. That is clear as day a Tyron Woodley round. Jeff Neal very much looking like he's felt the presence of Tyron Woodley here tonight. And I'll tell you this much. How much more damage can he take? That's the question. Could it be one strike? Would it be 2 strikes? With your Lewis Bex, you got to have defense first. You really do. Goes down low to the body shot. There's the right hand, and this could be it here. Big shots coming in again. Oh, this is what he said. I don't know why Ross C has continued to try and test him on the feet. He succeeds though, stuns him, shoots the takedown, and I think that's smart. He knew he couldn't have any single doubt here. He didn't want to risk it. We've seen Della Felder lose fights in that way, dominate the fight, and then he gets too cocky in one practice, and then he ends up getting clocked, getting cleaned. So, I mean, smart from Ross to get the takedown it. Pulls him in. Mate, big shot there. Goes over into backside. Oh, hey, big elbow. He wants to make it a point of finishing Lewis Bex here on the feet. Goes down low again. I tell you though, it's Jeff Neal. It just takes one shot. Ross has got to be careful. He's continuing to try and test him. He's continuing to poke the devil. He is. And when you poke the bear, you're eventually going to get bit. I don't think Russ can continue to do what he's doing here. I think he has to play it safe. He is never going to forgive himself if Lewis Bex knocks him out here tonight. Lewis Bex will erupt. Lewis Bex, I don't know if he's home alone or not. I don't know if he's got people in his house. But he may roar like a lion if he gets this victory here tonight. However, he's going to have to survive this really, really tricky position of being in the arm triangle now. 2 minutes left to him, round number 2. As these two very much locked in the submission. And that is Lewis Bex just about still conscious. A sliver. 2% of the submission bar remaining. I mean, that is as low and as close as you can imagine. Goes over into full guard here. Little hammer fist there to the dome. Kicks him off, gets him up and away. Ducks underneath here, and you can just see now the Lewis Bex, maybe the hope is starting to fade. Pulls that one away. Oh, I tell you, I'm telling you right now, Ross is going to fuck this if he keeps trying to do this. Oh, head kick. Lewis Bex maybe would be up. Oh, and talk about headshots. That's a headshot. Boom, kaboom. See you later. Sayonara. Happy sleep. Happy napping. That there is a brutal knockout. But I tell you, Russ can't be making a habit of that. Said he really... He made it an entertaining fight by doing it. Granted, he gave Lewis Bex a chance in that stand-up performance, but you know, maybe the more wise approach for Rossi would have been to kind of take it down and just finish it there and then. But I mean, listen, it is what it is. For Ross, gets the victory, and I think the big thing today for Lewis Bex will be what happened to the controller there in the first round with those cage strikes, because it just feels like something malfunctioned, something went wrong there, and he absorbed those extra 3, 4, 5 knees against the dome for no apparent reason. And like I said, if it was a case of, you know, the pad being out of battery or whatever, then listen, now you know, you got to go in next week with a charged set of batteries. You just can't do that again. That's the case in point. So for Russ, makes it 2-0 against his old rival, and continues on this red corner streak. Gets it done. It's a round 2 TKO for Russ, of course, who was a groundsman on his day. It's a rare knockout victory on the feet tonight. We don't get to see that too often from Russ. Goes to 8-8 as well. Puts his record back to a neutral setting. So there you have it. For Lewis, listen, his first loss, well, it's not his first loss. I was going to say his first loss in 2, but his 50-50 form continues. Win-loss, win-loss, win, and now again a loss. Goes to 4-4 here tonight after that defeat. When will the consistency and the streak start to find itself again for Lewis Bex? For Rossi tonight, though, he won't care. He would just be happy with the win. 29 wins for him. And for Lewis Bex, goes to 43-39 here tonight. Commiserations to Lewis. Congratulations to Rossi. Right, let's go and see if we've got this shit ready yet. I'm praying, mate. I'm praying. Are we good? We're going to go over and have a look. We're not good yet. Oh, mate. What? Is his internet made out of fucking sticks and muds? What's going on? He's taking the piss. I'm sat here waiting for him. Mate, like, what? Like, what are you doing? I'm just, mate, I just can't. I got too much of a fucking headache. I'm too, the one night I just needed the cards to not be fucking filled with this, mate. Honestly. Honest to God. He's not even giving me a reply. I'm telling you now, if he doesn't reply, I'm just kicking him, dude. I'm CBA for this. Oh. Fuck what to do with batteries. You think that's a good? If you think that's a good, you've lost the plot. Lewis has lost the ability to speech. There you go. Gonna start spam calling Samsung because clearly. It's just ridiculous, dude, honestly. It's just so ridiculous. If I see him in the VFL Discord right now talking about fucking ATVs and FIFA, my shit's gonna hit the fucking roof, dude. It really is. No, he's not put anything in that. But where the fuck is he? Oh, he's typing. Well, that's why while we're having a quick break, I can set up an M. Actually, no, wait. So if I type submission, it's going to mute the mic. Yeah, no, I can't do M. Never mind. You have to just deal with me blowing my nose into the mic, fellas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hope and well, I'm the opposite of well. But hope you're well, Tommy. Yeah. Can I have some of your energy? I'm dying over here. Mate, my head's gone. People need these win like OWC points. It's updating. I didn't see your ping about the update. I'll be 5. What were you doing for the last fight? Oh, whatever, dude. I'm just too far gone to argue, dude. I don't care. Displaced and Rossetti. Can we have Displaced and Rossetti report to the octagon? Are these two ready to go? Displaced and Rossetti or anyone else? Anyone else? Displaced Rossetti, Aussie, Mitchie, Brown Biscuit, JCL. Anyone that wants to go early. Toss the link. We need something. We do. We do. Never match with people like that again, because holy shit, I can't promise that, Lewis. You're in the welterweight division, mate. You know what I mean? Like, can't you give you stand-up boxers? There's no such thing as stand-up boxers. Don't know about Biscuit. Let me go fucking ping him. See if he wants to go early. Oh, we got a link. Rossetti. Okay, fantastic. All right then. Displaced and Rossetti. Off we go. Displaced. Coming in tonight, 2 wins, 3 losses. 2 wins or 2 losses in a row for Displaced. Makes him pretty much maybe fearful for his position in this division, but he's been a great development project from his journeys in featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight. Rossetti, of course, 1-3. Not been the start to life he's wanted in lightweight, but did rebound and got a recovery victory last week with that victory. Tonight, can he make it 2 wins in a row and maybe shovel Displaced into a early grave of relegation and put him on a 3-fight losing streak? Or does Displaced equalize his record tonight, go to 3-3 and ascend himself up into the top 10 of this 155 division? Who knows? Rossetti and Displaced, this should be a fantastic game of IQ and strategy, no doubts. Let's go and see what the fighter picks are going to be. God, my fucking headache, dude, is absolutely pounding. I feel like someone's literally taken a cricket bat and just beat the shit out of me. Just right there, right between the eyes. They've just absolutely physically fucking fucked me. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at right now. All right. Here we go then. Well, listen, a unique pick. Don't really see the Diaz pick too much now anymore in the lightweight division. Matt Fravola's still a 4-star fan favorite in this lightweight division. Of course, for Rossetti, once upon a time back in the bantamweight division in his debut about 2-3 years ago, he was a groundsman. He was once upon a time known as the most boring fighter to watch in the bantamweight division. Since then, he's mellowed out and become more handy. And nowadays, you see him have these more kind of open-ended wars with folks in this division. For Displaced, that'll be music to his ears. He loves fights like this against fighters that also want to strike with him. And this is the thing. Displaced has incorporated ground game into his style and now very much has the confidence, if required, to kind of go and take that takedown against Rossetti if it appears. And there it is. Boom. Just as we speak it happens. Of course, if you are struggling to follow who's who, Displaced here tonight in the blue trunks. Rossetti with Diaz in the white trunks. His body shots there continue on forward. Tries to kick him off and does. Rossetti gets out of that. Continues on forward now, does Diaz. Goes back down low to the body and in the head. It's a good level change there. Oh yeah, the question mark kick as well. Rossetti is having a day here. Of course, as well, displaced the cousin, I believe it is. Cousin or nephew, it's one or the other, of HJO Haz. So no doubt Haz will be in his corner tonight. He's got a big high-profile fight against Lello later on in the main card. It's going to be a great one. Oh, that's a great little slip there. As Rossetti just made to think twice. Then he made to pay. Oh, he walks into that big left hand as well. As Rossetti now busted open. Uppercut there comes forward. Goes back down low. Shoots the takedown. Gets the turn. Side control into sprawl. One there's denied. Works more damage to the body here, but that one seems to get right back up to its feet. Oh, he goes for a guillotine choke. Okay, well, this is interesting. So, looking for the gilly and gets the gilly. Wow, it doesn't really take too much off of displaced and his submission bar. I mean, maybe about 20% of it gone. But it's good for stamina recovery. It's going to reduce that. And now puts Rossetti in a position where you can maybe target the body a little bit more. He used to work those combinations. So 20 seconds left now of round number 1. As Rossetti continuing to just shrug off displaced. And displaced, oh, gets double tapped here. And this one could be over. 5 more seconds. And I think displaced would have been wheeled off in an ambulance. Round 1, Rossetti very much looks on form here tonight. He looks like a man that's destined to go 2 wins on the bounce here. But displaced, a nightmarish round. I mean, the strikes, the knockdown, everything, the submission, everything that could have went wrong. The only real thing that you can say is a positive note is the only way is up. So, you know, one of those. Round number 2. Of course, for displaced, you have to wonder maybe what his best course of action is. Is it to kind of take this one to the ground? Is it to kind of keep this one on the feet? Where does he feel like he can beat Rossetti? I'll pour myself another cup of juice. Wow. Try not to spill it. Oh, God. Yep, we're spilling. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I've been TKO'd by my fucking jug. There you go. Well, you're not missed too much as Frivola continues to try and land an assault onto Nick Diaz here. Oh, that's a big uppercut that clocks him. And displaced here now is just, I think, saying, all right, arms up, let's go. Let's just try and put everything in there. Gets the takedown, though, maybe a good momentum breaker, you could argue. Gets him over into rubber guard, though. Oh, breaks through stack guard. That's not a good position for Rossetti, I'll tell you that much. Rains down the strikes it. Big shots again. Overcomes it, goes over into sprawl. Not seen that animation before. Fair enough. Works the body shot. That one is denied. Displaced here. Got to make the most of this control that he's got. Gets the deny. Rossetti here can start to be in trouble. Going to maybe try and go for a submission attempt of his own here as displaced. Keeps him grounded again. Herb Dean going to maybe stand us up at any point here. And in the end, he gets up anyway. So there you go. A good up transition there from Rossetti. Body shots there continuing forward. Knees to the midsection. Goes to the... Oh, it's a wonderful combination. Rossetti diving in here. Goes into stack guard, and this has got to be it. Displaced got to defend himself and just about shimmies and shakes his way out of it. And look at this. Oh, he's got the heel hit. Rolls forward though into side control. Knee on belly now. Rains down the strikes. Still pounding away. Nate Diaz looking like a Swiss Army knife in regards to how he's targeting this fight. He's got the ground game. He's got the striking. He's got everything you need. There's Rossetti tonight. Oh, but he's been clocked here for Frivola. Shoots the takedown. I don't know why Displaced would want to go for the takedown. I think just kind of swing for the fences and see what comes. Big knees to the body. Oh, drops him against the cage. This could be it here. Top mount. It's not looking good for Displaced. And this one is all over. You got to give it to Displaced, though. What a valiant effort again. It feels like we keep saying that every time we see him fight now. What a valiant effort. What a valiant effort. What a great, tremendous effort. But effort doesn't get you wins. It's skill and talent. Rossetti had that there tonight. I think the damage done in round 1 was significant. But for Displaced, it's the same thing in the last couple of fights. He comes alive in those kind of round 2 moments. He's got to start round 1 quicker in future. But again, I don't look at that fight and think he's been outclassed. I think he had some really good moments in round number 2 there. So for Rossetti, listen, take nothing away from him. It's a good victory at the end of the day. And it puts him now onto a 2-fight win streak. And he is going to be our first blue corner victory of the evening. So for Rossetti, yeah, you know, I like the performance. I thought it was decent. It was good. For Displaced, it feels weird to keep saying it. He keeps on losing. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. But I don't sit there and go, well, you know, he's looking ass. I don't think he is. I think it's just a very tricky division. It is. It's just a very tricky division. I don't think he's doing much wrong apart from starting fights. Maybe a little bit slow. But only he knows how he's going to correct that in the future. For Rossetti, though, congratulations to him tonight. A huge victory. Puts him on to 29 career wins. Displaced will continue to hunt for the end of his losing streak. But how long will that go on for? All right. Take 3. Let's go over then to Smumlinger and Co. And go from there. Back up to Smumlinger. Please, God. Please, if there's a Jesus Christ upstairs. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, thank you, God. I could cry tears of happiness. Finally, Smumlinger has been waiting in the colds. His hands are cold. 12-12. 2-fight losing streak for Smumlinger. For Samson, he's the man in form. Yes, a win in his last fight.
One time for the Gringos.
This is a big one for Smumlinger to keep a hold of maybe his top 3 position in this division. Thank you so much as well for the follow. Welcome in. Apologies if I sound weird. I'm sick. So, but sick or not, the card happens. No flu is going to take me away from my weekly obligation. Jesus, that sounded really bad to say, but oh well. Just kind of shows I've got nothing else really to do on a Thursday. Oh well. The dead day. Anyway, works the body strikes, uppercut there immediately coming forward as Joe Piper in the blue here tonight for, I think it's Samson. Yeah, Samson is starting to take a real big beat down here. D1 Smumlinger, though, with Michelle Pereira very much wanting to make Samson pay for the amount of time he's made him wait here. I don't know, like I said, the wait has been something like 10, 20, 30 minutes for Smumlinger because of the update. Big uppercut there, clocks him. A little bit of an outstretched arm. This is the thing as well Smumlinger brings in that causes chaos and confusion with his opponents. The taunts, the mind games. That's what he does best. He's a trash talker. He loves that part of the game. Oh, this is a flying knee. Just collects the skull from Joe Piper. Samson is completely lost without a paddle hit. He is now just turning into a stuck-in-the-mud type fighter. He's blocking and walking backwards. He can't do anything here. Big shots again, and the pressure is just unrelenting. Takedown, though, in the end lands and gives Samson a little bit of reprieve. Well, gets him over into a submission, and, well, Michelle Pereira, we know that Smumlinger's got some great submissions and got some great wrestling in general. He shows that, again, he's a jack of all trades. He couldn't have gone into a submission. He's got to remember that. He can't go from one submission directly into another, so thankfully that one got denied. That would have been a no contest if he did that. That one there is denied, though. That one's postured up, rains down the strikes, and the ground game could be big here. Samson is just completely struggling it. Body shot continues on. Uppercut, left hand. Samson now retreating, almost hobbling backwards. The only thing that can beat Smumlinger in this fight is Smumlinger right now. We've seen him do some wacky, crazy shit before, and it has come back to haunt him in a fight. You'd think on the losing streak he's on, he would, oh my goodness me, just want to get this one completely done and confirmed. As another knockdown comes his way. As the left hand now travels in slow motion towards Samson, goes back down to the body. There's the front kick. Swinging for the fences, though, absolutely nothing there yet. Left hand continues onwards. Big shots. Body shot. Spinning back elbow is nice. Oh! And that there is one hell of a knockout for Smumlanger. Good things come to those who wait, and he has been rewarded. Probably one of Smumlanger's cleanest knockouts, especially because of the landing as well. So, for me, an early contender for knockout of the night. It was a nice pull elbow. Not the most kind of technical of knockouts, granted, but for me, a large portion of knockout of the night is the landing. Let him slept on the floor there. So congratulations. And again, for Samson, just didn't look like he was completely confident in himself in there tonight. That's what happens. But Smumlanger shows that he is anything but a 0-2 fighter. Gets it done tonight in round number 1. And again, a big thank you to Smumlanger as well for being patient there tonight with the, I'll just call him MP. I'll know what that is. I'll know what that is if he gets it. Yeah, thank you to Smumlanger for being patient tonight despite the 20-minute odd delay. Said it's not your fault, but there you go. There you go. 13 and 12 for Smumlanger. The end of the losing streak. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. And again, commiserations to Samson. Never nice to get knocked out in such a brutal fashion, but it's got to happen to someone, doesn't it? 7 and 10. And that kind of iffy loss-win kind of inconsistent form for Samson has unfortunately returned. Only time will tell if he can shake that one off of his back. Smumlanger with the victory there, and Samson, of course, with a loss there. Congratulations once again to Smumlanger. A lovely knockout as well. All right, then. Where are we going to next? Ozzy and Mitchie, or Biscuit and JCO? Whoever wants to go, let's go. On whatever. Where are we? Okay, Joshy Edition is live. All right, perfect. Let's keep the fights going. Like I said, nice and fast, nice and quick. If JCL is good, then let's go. Let's get this one rocking and rolling, boys. So, there's no word from Ozzy at all. This is, well, I'd hope we still got 5 minutes or so. So, all right. Anyway. Here we go then, Brown Biscuit and JCL. That's where we're at, fellas. Brown Biscuit, welcome back to the stream card, my friend. 8 and 14, successful season on the FIFA pitch with Juventus in the Super League. For him tonight, though, his boxing talent's going to be difficult for JCL because JCL has often struggled with fighters that fight in that similar kind of style to Brown Biscuit, aggressive and forward footing. But Tom, got to be sure tonight that for JCL tonight, sorry, he's got to be confident in himself. But he's also got to shake that streamed hoodoo off of his back. He does not do well in streamed fights. He's stuck to unstreamed for so long. But I think maybe that exact reason. Tonight, though, oh, God. He's got to make sure that he can come up trumps. Absolutely. Oh. Mike Tyson against Derek Lewis. Well, here we go. No glove touch, but he's alive and present, clearly. Brown Biscuit tonight in the red trunks, JCO, and Mike Tyson in the black trunks. Of course, with that 99 hand power, that's a great, great equalizer against Mike Tyson, who does come with his own level of power as well. One of those tonight where maybe the kind of success in the pocket, the heavy hitters, will be rewarded. Brown Biscuit would love to be back into that kind of conversation of having a title shot or being in the contendership positions. Maybe you can reach that by getting back on top here tonight with a victory. Of course, for JCL, had the opportunity to fight for the belt, lost his contendership matchup back at VFL 194, and now has the ability to again rebuild and go again. He is confident in himself. He believes he's destined to become the VFL heavyweight champion of the world at some point. Boys, our left hand there continues on forward. JCL and his aggression here tonight absolutely giving Brown Biscuit some trouble. There's that right hand that connects brilliantly. Leg kick there comes off. Uppercut there is just being used as well nicely. JCL continuing to just not give Brown Biscuit any single molecular bit of room. He is just saying to him, I have got you everywhere and all over the octagon. You are mine, as the body shots now coming forward. And Brown Biscuit here just, again, very much like Samson, almost just looks lost. He goes down like a tree in a lumberyard. That's a huge, huge knockdown. Brown Biscuit here is in huge, huge trouble. He's got to get out of it. He's got to try and find some sort of confidence on the feet. Because right now he's been dog walked. There's no other way to say it. JCL continuing to go for the body into the elbow. He's going for the knee bow. Wow, shout out to UFC 4. You would be hated on that game. You really would. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Little body jab. Big shot there. Goes down low. Turns the lights up. Another landing. Look at the landings tonight. All the big boys either sucking themselves off or just collapsing into their own puddle of piss. Cheers. Wow. What a knockout from JCL. No camera shyness tonight. And he will be happy with that one. One of his finer pieces of work there. For Brown Biscuit, one of those where, yes, he's a veteran in this division, but against someone that is consistently fine-tuning their craft, consistently looking better and better each week, he didn't really look like he could hold a candle to him. And I think JCL tonight shows, again, exactly why he keeps saying what he's saying. And what he's saying is that at some point, maybe not next week, maybe not next month, but at some point he will be a champion in this league. And it's with a boxing performance like that, it's hard to disagree, especially when it's pressure like that. Talk about pressure boxers. Again, you think about Mark the Shark, you think about Showtime, you think about all these great guys. You don't see it perform to that high level in heavyweight often. It was one of those rare occasions tonight where we did get to see it at that high level. Just didn't give him any room to breathe. And that's what being a great pressure boxer can do. You saw what it did to Brown Biscuit there. He got panicked. He got very, very, sheepish. He was having to back away and just effectively block and walk backwards. He couldn't do anything. He was lost. And, that's what happens, man. That's what happens. Congratulations as well. JCL earning his blue belt there tonight for reaching 10 career wins. So that's a phenomenal achievement for him as well. So some extra trophy points on VFL if you can. And, congratulations. Well, we go on to our next fight then, which will be Aussie Kid and Fear Mitchie, if Aussie Kid's even here. Yeah. Yeah. You here or? I mean, he did thumbs up that he knows when the fight, dude, I swear to God, I don't, Brooklyn, stand up, Mike Tyson, my guy. Respect the Brooklyn. New York's a great city. Went there in 2004. Yeah, I was a child, but so big. Thank you as well. Can we for the follow as well? Appreciate that. You here? Thank God, Aussie. Thank Christ, because I'm so ill, dude. I don't need any issues today whatsoever. We're gonna be a bit late. Should be live in 5 minutes. That's fine. As long as you're here, you're communicating. We're absolutely fine. My fucking screen's gone black. I'm gonna scream. Dude, this headache is kicking my fucking ass. Oh. Whew. Definitely one of the more challenging streams I've ever done. To think, without question, by the way, people that were here a year or so, about 2 years ago now, for VFL 100, the 12-hour stream, this right here, doing this stream when I'm sick like this is way, way more difficult. Way more difficult. So, there you go. And for Can We, I saw your messages from earlier on, Can I Fight? It's a weekly card. You got to sign up for the appropriate channels, my friend. I couldn't help you. Does Primes and Webbo want to go early? Primes and Webbo, you want to go early? You want to go early. So, let me know if you do. If not, that's cool. But anyone wants to go, then shout. God. Aussie is like, oh, Aussie, you're fucking quicker than 5 minutes. Fucking look at you go. You're absolutely Speedy Gonzalez, mate. All right. Well, hey, look at that, Aussie. You're only a minute late. We want to give you a smack on the bottom because it's a minuscule lateness. Aussie and Fear Mitchie, quite a fight that you scratch your head at and go, what is this doing on so early on the card? Two absolute studs in the flyweight division. Aussie comes in 12-7, however, not really in the greatest nick of form. One win in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak, of course. For Fear Mitchie, got his first win last time out against AG. That controversial tap. Did he quit? Did he not quit? No one knows. Was it disconnect? No one knows. However, it's all about getting your first one on the board. He got that, and now he wants to, aim higher, take out a top 5 contender in Aussie Kid, and see exactly where he can go from here. Of course, goes to 2-1 today. It'll be a 2-fight win streak. We'll put him above the likes of Haz and Panda, but a win streak is important. If you beat Aussie Kid here tonight, maybe you're looking at Keza. Maybe you're looking at maybe you're looking at Leviathan. I'll be honest, like there's a lot of opportunities there for Fear Mitchie to jump the pile if he can beat Aussie Kid here today. For Aussie, will he treat this as a tune-up fight? Will he treat this as a way to get back into rhythm, or will he maybe underestimate Fear Mitchie ever so slightly and lose his arm in the process? We're here, we're set, we're ready to go. As Pantoja takes on Aussie Kid's calf in the ever so stereotypical white and orange hoodie. Here we go. We're there and we're set. Thank you to these two for being on time as well and doing the update. Two smart gentlemen. Wow. The pile of tissues on the left of me is just growing and growing. All right, here we go then. A great matchup. So early on in the card, just shows you how deep the card is tonight. Mitchie, of course, coming in with the black trunks tonight, with Aussie Kid coming in the white and orange. A great striker, to say the least, is Aussie. But it's when it comes to this portion of UFC, we know that he often looks at this ground game as his kryptonite. For Aussie, it's a case in point of showing people, yes, I can survive the gauntlet of takedowns. Yes, I can survive the gauntlet of jiu-jitsu, and I can come out the other end. Kicks him off. That's a really good bit of defense there from Aussie. Good start. And kind of keeps Fear Mitchie modest. For Mitchie as well, a fighter that came back into the league after, I think, about the 8-week hiatus period and said, you know what, I want to go into that bantamweight flyweight division. It's what I wanted to do before. It's what I'm going to do now. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in. So didn't have the nicest of starts to the flyweight division. Lost his opening fight. And then, like I said, rebounded nicely with that win against AG and showed all of his kind of ability and skill and facets there in that victory. Like I said, such a dangerous submission artist, such a dangerous ground gamer is Mitchie. And again, when you think about those kind of North Americans in that kind of flyweight division, they're all so rounded. Thank you again so much for the follow. Appreciate you. So now look at this, back down into full guard we are. Goes towards that left-hand side. As Aussie Kid just trying to find now a way to turn the tables. Going to get some big ground and pound on him here, but the lack of damage from that half guard posture up not going to be too privy, but tries to go over into side control and does. This is the interesting part of the fight now. Aussie Kid starting to kind of divulge himself in the enemy's game plan. He wants to see what he can do down here. Gets back up to his feet, though. This is home base for Aussie. Works off the jab straight. Goes, and then he goes into the uppercut. Surprised that wasn't a stun, at the very least. Continues to go there with that left hand. There's that head kick attempt, but continues down on low. Deep kick there sends Aussie backwards. Body shot. Left hand, right hand. That was just being lined up there for a minute. Oi, there's the left hand, though. And Aussie Kid now, this is the thing. He gets the stun, and he's like a piranha. He smells blood in the water, and he starts to crank up that tempo. Starts to crank up that speed. And this is the thing. Many opponents, Fear Mitchie may well be joining that list, can't handle that increase of tempo. When you get stunned, the best course of action, you've either got to make sure you can land a takedown on Ozzy or just get out of dodge. You eat too much, you will get punished. Head kick there. Stunned Ozzy, but the end of the round, and what a round it was. Great fight so far. In these 2 flyweights, as I pour myself some more juice without trying to spill all of this shit everywhere. All right. Round number 2. Well, I needed some Lemsip. That's what I need. The Americans won't know about Lemsip. My UK boys know about Lemsip. I need some Lemsip. That's what I need. Gets back up to the feet though. Gotta see now what Ozzy can do against the cage, especially when he's got him kind of pinned in these tight angles. That's where he can explode. Oh, it's a great uppercut. This is what we're talking about, that explosive nature of Ozzy Kid continuing again. He's dangerous, he's calculated, he's meticulous, but you can't build on it because the takedown comes in and lands. And again, this is really good now for Mitchie to kind of, again, just kind of squash and subdue all of that momentum that he was just building. Goes into this arm triangle here. It's a really nice transition, I got to say, from Mitchie, as he looks to try and get the tap, but not possible. In the end, Ozzy Kid gets out of there, gets back to his feet. Well, 3 minutes and counting here in round number 2. Both of them on equal levels of damage. Of course, the orange health pack signaling that. And now goes right back towards the damage and danger. Goes to that right hand, comes in. Uppercut there, bops him, drops him. Doesn't stop him though. Continues forwards here. Oi, big straight. It's a huge shots now. Ozzy Kid, he is feeling it. He's like Picasso. He's painting a picture. Only difference is Picasso uses paintbrushes. Ozzy Kid uses his fists and those anal beads around his neck. Don't forget those. Continues on with that left and right hand combination. Mitchie here continuing to just try and stave off the pressure. Left hand there comes forward again. Uppercut, right hand, left hand. Oi. Still flying forward. Oh! He shot the takedown and he gets caught. That's Praying Mantis knockout 101. Landed right in the bullseye, right in the target. Listen, for timing wise, oh yeah, I can't lie to you. Performance of the night, I think still a like knockout of the night for the other one because of the landing, but performance, he was just electric today, was Ozzy, especially with 1 win in 5. Needed a big performance on a 2-fight losing streak. He looked absolutely razor sharp everywhere tonight, did Ozzy. Yeah, performance of the night, and I think he deserves that one. For Fear Mitchie, it's unfortunate because yes, okay, he was being pressured by Ozzy. Yes, okay, he was feeling the boxing stand up, but again, to get flashed, to get, you know, knocked out in that fashion is just so unfortunate. It's just poor timing. It's just a very, you know, blink and you'll miss it type thing. So I don't think he should look too much into it. For Ozzy, in terms of the pressure, the balance, even the ground game that he demonstrated at points in that one there tonight, I think that did well. It was a good fight to kind of prove to himself that he can cope against these grapplers when they start to kind of, you know, get their groove going. And I think for Ozzy, I still believe he can be a champion in this division. Albeit, it's difficult with the likes of Dirty Dave. Granted, I understand that, but he's got the same kind of problem as Mark the Shark, and that is he's such a great boxer. But it is that ground game that's always going to be his enemy. If he can find that consistency in the defense, in the answers to the ground game, it's going to be absolutely fine. And for Fear Mitchie, listen, it was always going to be a bumpy road to come into this this flyweight division, you know. And I think you just got to take each fight, you know, as its own personal kind of journey. You know, see what you can do, see what lessons you learn from each fight, and go from there. So, yeah, I don't think too much negativity from either side tonight. I think very impressed with Ozzy. And again, for Mitchie, I think, yeah, controlled the fights at points when it hit the ground, but maybe he'll be a little bit disappointed in himself as well for some of the lack of denies, or maybe some of the, you know, the easy get-ups that he allowed Ozzy to get. I don't know. Only he knows. But I have to watch that one back and cast his own thoughts. But great fight and great performance by Ozzy there tonight. All right, up next then, Primes, the German against Webbo. Do we have... Oh, yes, we do. We have this one ready to go. Primes, of course, coming into this one, 6 wins, 4 losses. The big German tonight, 2 wins in his last 5. His 11th fight at 145 for Webbo continues to find his feet in this featherweight division, 1-0, but the dangerous wrestler tonight will aim to go 2-0 at the expense of everyone's favorite German. Can Primes stave off the pressure of Webbo's wrestling? Does Webbo continue on his newfound kickboxing excellence? How will he approach this fight tonight? 6-4 against 1-0. Germany against England. Primes against Webbo. For some, this will not be a mistake in broadcasting. You are indeed seeing Webbo on a prelim card for the first time in what feels like years and years and years and years. Webbo, is he good? Are you in contact with him, or do you need me to poke him, or he's inviting now? That's absolutely fine. That's fine. Thank you as well to Big Buck and also Joshy for the follow as well. Appreciate you that. So, there you go. You'll have to Google what Lemsip is, Dan. It's fucking wonderful, though. When you're ill. Oh, it's good. Remind me tomorrow. UFC tonight. All right. Here we go, then. Thank you so much to these two for being rapid as well. Absolutely love it from everyone tonight. You're making my night fly here, boys. Oh. Never mind. We're in a fucking practice game. I take everything back. I hate both of you with equal passion. Don't want to watch any of that. I don't want to watch any of that. Do you need me to push him, Webber, or is he actually, like, good? Or what? Because I would prefer us to keep going, like, at this incredible pace we've got going. What is this? New sponsorships. We will be there. Yes, we will. Well, I guess we're waiting on this one. Oh, mate. Fucking, there he is. Fucking there he isn't. There I wish I wasn't. Dead. Tormented dead, mate. Do one more if you want. He's saying in my DMs he's inviting. Alright, cool. If Keza and Benjami want to go to the next one, then that'd be fucking smashing if we could. Please. Not a good card. No, it's nothing to do with the card. I'm sick, bro. That's all. You can see my setup, mate. I've got a fucking mountain of tissues. Not from wanking, but from my nose blowing. I got juice. I got a jug of juice. I got fucking tissues. I got everything, mate. I'm absolutely out of commission, mate. I am. Anyone want to go early? Come on, talk to me. There's got to be someone who wants to go early. So we're ahead of schedule here, boys, so I can't complain. But anyone at all wants to go early, then please tell me. No baby oil. You wish. You would only be so lucky. That's for 50 gifted subs. Then we'll fucking whack out the olive oil. I'll fucking baste myself up. Don't say I won't. I will. But yeah. Hope you're good. I don't know if it's 8-Ball or Dom on the account, but whichever one of you fine individuals it is, hope you're good. Hope you're not feeling rough still. So I just don't understand. I feel like Robbie from AFTV. When's it going to end? You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. So I felt rough on Monday night. The first like full day of this was Tuesday. I felt like somewhat better yesterday, and then today I woke up. I don't know if it's because of the heat or whatever. And then today I woke up and I got like this fucking pulsating headache just right in the center of my head. Like I feel like my head's gonna fucking blow up. So yeah, it's rough. It's just thank you as well for the sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's 8-Ball. Okay, it's fair. When did you actually get sick then? When did you get it like immediately on Monday, or were you like, how are you any better? Like, I don't know how long this is gonna last. I thought, okay, yeah, I'll feel shit for like 2 days, and then by Thursday I'll be all right. That is not the case. I need to be better for Monday. I need to be. I cannot have this for another week. I need to be better by Monday. I do. Sunday morning, you poor man. Hope you feel better soon. Dude, it's just, Yeah. Yeah. It's not COVID. I know for a fact it's not COVID. I know, like, I feel fucking bad, but I don't feel COVID bad, you know? So, yeah. It's just usual shit, dude. It's like, I woke up, so on Monday night, I felt weird. I felt fluey on Monday night. I'm like, oh, maybe it's just in my head. Went to bed on Monday, woke up on Tuesday morning at 7:30. Because I just got woken up by my body screaming at me saying, wow, this hurts. So started taking flu medicine on fucking Tuesday morning. I was just like, yeah. Throat was fucked. Head was fucking fucked. My head's still fucked. Everything was sore, achy. It's just the usual, man. Blocked nose, XYZ. We're lobbied. Fantastic. All right, back over we go, though. Then, excuse me, same thing. All right, okay, better late than never. It is a World War II reunion. England v Germany, eh? Wow. Who wins this one? Conor McGregor for Webbo. Everyone's favorite trash-talking son of a gun. Against Primes with Volkanovski, the German that everyone loves in this featherweight division as a pocket boxing connoisseur. Today, we'll look to give Webbo his first loss in the featherweight division. Here we go, Webbo in the white, Primes, Volkanovski in the black. For Webbo, he has become more and more dangerous on the feet. His creme de la creme has been the wrestling in his history when he's been fighting in the league for the last nearly 4 years now, which is scary in itself. Nearly known Webbo for half a decade. Shoot me in the face, eh? I mean, this is one where you look at Webbo today and you say you may need to kind of revisit your old stomping ground of dominance of wrestling here, because Primes is not going to take it easy on him. I think today, Webbo with McGregor, it's a nice idea. You got the range, you got the reach against Volkanovski. He is a Garden Gnome, an Australian Garden Gnome. You have to try and find a way to completely gain his respect here, because Primes is... He's angry. He's angry that you know, the title shot kind of slipped through his fingers. He's angry. And in those kind of big, crucial fights that he's had in the last kind of 3 or 4 fights, he's slipped in a lot of them. You know, this is a guy that he is so close to being featherweight champion again, but just not quite there. That's a testament to how strong the division is. But it's one of those today. He needs to be very, very careful, because he did initiate this takedown. He did initiate this wrestling. And I think that's all you need when you're Webbo, an invitation. Going to the ground with Webbo is like kind of, you know, being one of those 1980s horror movies and, you know, using a Ouija board. You open the door, mate, right? And usually it's a dark spirit that comes through the other end. Now it's just Webbo's floating head, smiling, like the Colo Torre meme from 2010. That's Webbo right now when it hits the ground. He fucking loves it down there. He does. That should be a fucking channel point alert I get. The floating Colo Torre head. Just have a whole army of them appear on stream. That'd be great. Okay, we're going to the ground game. We're checking the controls. Webbo there, adding humor into the performance as he always does. Well, we love him. Everyone's favorite rogue goes over into the sprawl position. That one there is denied, though. It's a good stop. Sock shots to the body more and more, and Primes has got him locked up here, in fairness, assaulting the midsection here. Webbo not able to kind of get anything going here at this minute in time. Completely down to about a trace. This is so interesting, because this is what Webbo used to do to people back in his heyday in the bantamweight flyweight division. Felt like maybe he had, you know, found his rhythm in that first win last week, but maybe tonight he's seeing that this 145 division isn't as filled with noobs as he once called it, as he maybe thought. Prime's completely suffocating him here. Denies him well, though, there does Webbo. As this one will just reach the end of round number 1. Clear round for Volkanovski. I mean, listen, he is having a day right now. He is dominating the wrestler. He is wrestling the wrestler. That's the only way to really describe it. And for Webbo, if all he came in with today was kickboxing, he may be lost. He may be lost in this fight. He's gonna have to go. Like I said, I keep saying it. Only time will tell in this round if he's gonna do it. He has to go back to the Weber that we know from 3-4 months ago. Dominating people in side control, holding people for 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes in the ground. He has to completely smother him here. He's got to make Primes regret shooting the takedown.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Well, round number 2. And for Primes so far, it's clean sailing. There's not been any sort of discomfort. There's not been any sort of, you know, danger, I think the way to call it. And that's, I think, the biggest insult you can give to your opponent. When your opponent isn't feeling in any way, shape, or form in danger, isn't in any way, shape, or form feeling like he has to be concerned, I think that's when you start to really ask the questions of, if, you know, what am I doing in this octagon? What am I able to actually do here against this guy? I think that can melt people's brains so much. And we've seen it before. Look at people in this division like, again, Jack 9, Thomas Selly. Listen, I love him, but Bass Inferno as well. There are, you know, there's so many names you can bring up here of purebred strikers that have been in this exact position where they just are outclassed on their day. And it's so tricky. It's so tricky to come back from this position, because, oh my goodness me, a head kick comes forward. And that's just going to continue to plant the seed of doubt in Weber's mind here. Works off the jab. Continues on forward here. There's Prime's right hand there goes in. Volkanovski just continuing to, it's wonderful footwork. It's absolutely sublime footwork. Tries to go for that slip straight though as well. Goes underneath and right back up again. Shoots a takedown. Gets a single leg. Turn a takedown. It was good. Well, while we're down here, pour me some juice. Yes, I fucking will. Certainly will. My fucking secret juice, Paulo Costa. my secret juice are not PEDs though. Orange squash. Fucking flu medicine. Wow. Here's McGregor. Here comes Weber. A minute and 52 would be enough to kind of maybe dominate him. Who knows?
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous.
Well, knees here to the midsection. That one gets right back up to his feet, though. Easy. What has happened to Weber? What has happened to him? I feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like this is like what it was like being a Cowboy Cerrone fan in 2010 and then watching him fight in like 2020. You know what I mean? This is like, it's just sad. Yeah, he's gotten way better in his striking, but like, Weber would dominate this kid back in the day. Just shows, you know. Maybe he's getting old. Maybe though. I'm completely stupid. Wow. Oh no, I'm not. No, Weber's shit, man. He's oh wow, and the arms folded as well. He's Mbappe'd him. At this point, just retire, sell the house, better car, better fucking mortgage, better credit score, better insurance, just better everything. You know what I mean? It's pack up and fucking move to Costa Rica. I don't know what you're gonna do with that one. When you get the Mbappe arm fold, what can you do? Well, a hell of a fight, hell of a round, and another round for Primes for me, 2-0.
McGregor's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and you got to tighten that up. It's really starting to bleed now. We'll see if it rears its ugly head.
Respect there from one side, complete silence from the other. Well, for Weber, it's now a case of do or die. Oh, the action replay is the Mbappe arm fold as well. I mean, that is just, yeah. Put Weber on a t-shirt there, hasn't he? Really has. Here we go. Third and final round. First fight tonight. It's gone to round number 3. Not bad. We've been speedy tonight. Big appreciation to all the fighters. We needed this today, like I've pleaded with all of you to just be on time and be correct here tonight. We have done what we needed. It's fantastic, isn't it? Goes to the uppercut left and right hand, continues onwards. There's that right hand, goes across again. Primes hit. Big straight. That's huge. As the teep kick sends him backwards. Superman punch. Wowee. That's big. Oh, 1-2 head kick was nearly there. Front kick is good though. Ducks underneath. Body shot. Oh, I'll tell you what. Volkanovski moved into that one. That could have been dangerous. Works off the jab. Left hand, right hand. Uppercut left hand again. It's off the jab once more. Head kick. Oi. Uppercut goes forward again. Oh. I'll tell you what. If I'm Primes, I'm starting to get maybe a little bit cautious here. Oh my God, he's rolling thundered him. I don't know if he rolling thundered him or he got clipped in mid rolling thunder. Oh yeah, he was shooting for the takedown. Primes is starting to feel the pressure on the feet from Weber. You've got to be smart here. You've got to just see out the round. Good striking here from Weber, though. Left and rights continuing on forward. No doubts about it. Fight of the night so far. There's that one there. Secures the takedown. And this could be all she wrote now. Look at this. Just what Weber used to do to people. 1, 2, 3, 4 denies and side control. This is like the ghost of Christmas past, man. Weber looking at the scenes in front of him going, that guy used to be me. Well, look, now he's got him in side control. And he denies going himself, though. Denies that one. Goes into sprawl. Gets back up, though. Okay. Said he knows. He has 60 seconds to go and speed the win. Max Holloway style, point to the floor, and let's bang. It's one of those. Head kick there, comes forward. Can he go and get a scintillating knockout? Primes here, honoring the battle, honoring the call out. Oh, or is he? Takedown shot. Yeah, you don't want it. I can't blame him. It's smart fighting. I can't blame him. You wouldn't sit in the pocket with how Webo's done so brilliantly to get the stamina down and do that. I like it from Primes. Needed a big win tonight, and I think he's going to get a big win tonight. Huge performance against the former bantamweight champion, against a former bantamweight flyweight top 5. And Volkanovski does get it. Primes gives Webo his first loss in the featherweight division. The German is very much back onto a winning way of things, and that is probably for Primes his biggest victory to date in terms of the status of the opponent. I think absolutely. Webo, no doubt, a future Hall of Famer. And yeah, maybe again for Webo, got to give a little bit more respect to this 145 division now. It's not a division full of bums like he once upon a time called it. It's very tricky to navigate that division. Will he need to go back to being a jock sniffing wrestle merchant? I think he will. I think there's only certain people you can get away doing the stand-up gimmick against, and Primes was not that guy tonight. Webo, though, commiserations to him. Always fun to see Webo on a card, so I'm happy we got to see him regardless. But for Primes, just a phenomenal victory tonight. Gets it done. Does the German. All glory to Germany. All right, up next then, Keza and Benjami. How are we looking? Keza and Ben and Keza. Fellas, how close are we? Thank you as well to Magna Ivan, if I pronounced that right. Thank you so much for the follow, mate, again. I just missed the Weber Disaster class. I'll see the middleweight soon. There you go. I'm streaming. Ben, thank you so much, mate. All right. Okay, here we go then. Next fight up. And this is another one where you're going to be rubbing your eyes and saying Keza and Ben on the prelims. Well, listen, this is only because Ben works early and he can't do fights after kind of 9 o'clock. So we respect that. Gave him a nice fight. And I think Keza just likes to get on and off of UFC as quick as possible. So he'll be buzzing with this as well. 15-5 tonight. Keza 2 wins in his last 5 fights, although one of them was championship gold. However, again, not been the most consistent man since his comeback in this elite division. For Ben, of course, 7 wins, 11 losses. Last time out, 1. Wants to make it 2 in a row tonight against an icon, a Hall of Famer in Keza. Kai Kara France. Now that is a decision because he fucking smells. Wow. He smells worse than the land on fucking Saturday and Sunday. I'll tell you, that fucking stunk. There were people there at that LAN on Saturday and Sunday that were wearing the same clothes for 2 days in a row. Keep in mind, day 1, we were there for 15 hours. I rock up on day 2, and I see people in the same shit. I'm mortified. I'm horrified. Not really a guess as to how I got ill, is it? There you go. Hey, anyone can confirm. Anyone that was there can confirm what I saw, right? The toilets. Boys, let me tell you, the fucking toilets. Wow. Pigs. A farm of pigs, eh? Jesus. Anyway. Keza still reeling from his traumatic events on the weekend. He was in a lift with Driscoll. Driscoll didn't know Keza was afraid of tight spaces. What did Driscoll do? He jumped in the lift, caused the lift to break, had Keza having a panic attack in the corner of the lift, had to get firefighters to come and open the lift up. So we'll see how recovered he is ahead of this fight tonight. Maybe he's still having some nightmare flashbacks to that moment. However, Keza so far is putting on a beat down on Ben Jami's Kai Kara France. Continues to go fully fledged with the damage here. Right hand continues onwards. Ben Jami, I said, I don't know what craziness has possessed him to go with Kai Kara France. If it's his favorite fighter in the division, you can only respect it. If he can get a win with Kai Kara France against Keza's Pantoja, I mean, that would be performance of the night worthy on its own right. Because look at the head health, look at the block damage. There is so much going wrong here for Ben Jami so quickly. You have to be a little bit concerned. You have to be a lot concerned, I'll be honest. Big uppercut there connects here. Lefts and rights again. Keza continuing to just have a field day. This is the Keza. This is the Scouse Sorcerer that we have grown to love over the last 3 to 4 years. He is different gravy when he's in full flow like this. He really is. Right, left hands again. Shoots the takedown. Wow. Ben Jami, who is a all-out boxer, an all-out stand-up machine, trying to go for a takedown here tonight due to just the pressure of what Keza's getting off. Big shots here again. Uppercut there. Kai Kara France can't continue to take shots like this. The block now is effectively just getting dropped by a jab straight. That's not what you want to see if you're Ben Jami. Oh, right hand. Goes down low and now up high. And Keza just looking for that cherry on the cake, isn't he? Looking for that signature knockout. Can he find it? The lefts and rights coming forward again. Still looking to try and get this done in one. But it does look like Ben Jami's going to get out of this one alive. Oh my goodness me, nearly jinxed my own words. Well, how Ben Jami's got out of that one alive, I don't know. But fair credit to him. He's like a cat, he's got 9 lives. 9 faces. I've drank a lot of juice. God damn. I'm going to be pissing like a racehorse tonight. Get in. Ugh. Well, round number 2 up and on its way. Here we go, here we go. Kai Kara France. Is there a possibility of a 10-8 round? I think so. I think he could be down 10-8. An absolute butchering that last round was. Keza, though, continuing just to sit in the pocket and trade. Oh, big shot there, comes forward again. Works off the left and right. Uppercut left hand. Oh, I tell you this much, though, that's nice handiwork there from Ben. Oh, that's really nice from Ben. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Keza's in trouble here now. That was huge. Oh, wow, the uppercut right back. And Pantoja looking to extinguish the flames of momentum as quick as they appear. And Ben Jami is teetering. He's wobbling. He doesn't know if he's in an octagon or an Asda aisle. He doesn't know where the fuck he is. Big uppercut clocks him again. Now he's at a Chuck E. Cheese. He doesn't know where he is. Big jabs here. Keza setting up for the killer blow. Uppercut forward. Tries to work off the double jab. There's the left hand. Continues on again. Ben Jami. Now his head health is flashing. He is dropped and knocked again. Ducks underneath. Goes low. Keza with these 3-piece combinations. He is just absolutely in the form of his life here tonight. The Zen state of Liverpool's favourite son. Eh? Oh, big uppercut there. Clocks him. As Kai Kara France could be about to see the pearly gates. Keza going for a spinning back fist. He wants a signature knockout here tonight, it seems. Big right hand drops him. He will not jump. He wants something. Spinning back fist is there. He wants that spinning back fist knockout. He's going to need to do so much to I think, compromise the head health to get that, though. Ben continuing just to stand here and plant. Oh, my God. And the overhand dropped like a guillotine from the medieval executioner. For Benjami, he was on death's door for so much of that fight. And for Keza, that is the Keza that can win the bantamweight or flyweight championship of the world. He needs that version of himself so much more. That was probably, in 2025, one of Keza's top 3 performances, categorically. Against the dangerous Benjami. We know from Benjami's recent hijinks in the league that this guy can knock out anyone on any given day. So that is not an easy victory today. Keza made it look so simple, though. Gets it done here tonight in round number 2. Maybe Kai Kara France plays a part. You know, the pick is not exactly great, but hey, take nothing away from Keza. It was just pure bred domination there, wasn't it? Congratulations, though. Keza gets it done there tonight. A huge victory for the Liverpudlian. Gets it done in 2. Keza now moves to 16-5. Could this be the beginning of yet another Keza title charge? Only time will tell. He gets that one done there tonight. And for Benjami, 7-12 for him now. Got a win on his last outing, but tonight falls short. But against someone like Keza, not a loss you're going to be too devastated about. There's such things as good losses, and that's one of them. I think that's one of them, definitely. Benjami goes to 11-13 overall. So there you go. The former featherweight GOAT, Benjami, takes another loss at flyweight. All right, where are we going next? Who are we going over to? No response from my opponent. I'm going to scream. Walshy, Campy, please be here. Please. Please, God, be here. Please, God, be here. I wasn't joking when I asked you to move me to lightweight, buddy. Well, maybe. Maybe you weren't joking. I don't know. Let me go and see if Campy's here, then. Oh, please. Please be here. I'm not even like, oi, be here, like I usually would be. I'm just like, please be here. Please, for my own sanity. Like, I don't need any of the running around. I don't. Well, listen, if he needs time, for whatever reason, do you want to go on to Joshy and George? Or even George and Jazz? If anyone wants to go early, shout. As we're trying to get some sort of comms from the thingy. Give Pappy the win by default. No. I love him. I do. That's my guy, right? We shared a moment in the Madden, on the Madden fields yesterday. It hurt to laugh yesterday. So the only real thing I can say to you, Pappy, is as the bullshit was happening to you, I was laughing, but I was getting instant karma because I was coughing up what felt like my entire lung. So yeah, you know, it's one of those. It's one of those. Are you on a deadline, Pappy, by the way? Do you need to have like your fight done by a certain time before you head to work, or is it just kind of like a day off for you today? So yeah. Speaking of laughing, Hamp is still human. Yeah, because you're a moron, Jack. That's why. You absolute spud. We're just lobbying. He's streaming. George, you hear me? You just try and get me a link because I have no idea. Okay, well, Pappy, you just sit tight. We'll do it. Does anyone have Walshy, Campy, whatever this guy's name is? Do we have his? Do we have like anyone that knows him, talks to him, that can like summon him? Let me go on Game Bar and see if he's alive. Last online on Xbox 412 days ago. Well, that's not going to help, is it? I just sent him an Xbox message saying, oi. Yeah, that does it.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you for the follow. Lying Drew. Are you any relation to Lying Often? I got to sneeze. Well, we need something, boys. Anyone wants to go early, then shout. Oh, God. Me and Viper. No. Oh, excuse me. I am. Well, there you go. As in, you are lying often, or you know him? You can watch me fight my depression. Jesus fucking Christ, that made me fucking... Wow, way to kill the mood, Dan. Holy fuck. Nice. Good luck with that, I suppose. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's just heavy shit right there, dude. I don't know what to say. Yeah. Godspeed. I don't know. Well, George is waiting for him to send his link. Oh, there we go. We've got a link. Excellent. We're on to George and Jazz. Excellent. PlayStation fight up next. And 2-4 for George. Coming out of his last fight on a loss, with Jazz being 1-0. And again, gets that immediate move. So we know that this division is kind of like the intermediate beginner division. This one is more like the killer division. Jazz showed me that with his wrestling in his debut, he should be in that kind of sweaty goth division, as we like to call it. So he makes his debut in there tonight. 1-0 on PlayStation. Could he go to 2-0 tonight against a former Xbox featherweight great? Let's see what Jazz can do here in this division. Featherweight, so 4.5-star fighters are legal. George back to his old stomping ground where he's once upon a time champion. Eh? So there you go. Remember to rap to lift the mood a little bit. Fucking, yeah, we'll need that, Reese. We'll need that after what fucking Dan Simpsons. All right, Diego Lopez and looking like Yair Rodriguez. I'm going to start putting these tissues into this empty water bottle because it is becoming a mountain. It really is. But as you can ready up and go in whenever. Says, go at your own speed, obviously. But, yeah. Any chance, Lino? Oh, there we go. Yair Rodriguez. Diego Lopez. Oh, God, that felt good. I just unblocked my whole right nose. Wow. All right, here we go then. Diego Lopez in the yellow trunks tonight against Yair Rodriguez in the green. Jazz tonight with Yair. George, of course, with Diego Lopez. Of course, both of these two showed excellent ability to wrestle and grapple, so this should be no strange feat to either of them. George, they're getting an instant deny. Tries to cross over. That one, though, is immediately denied. And we could have a battle of grapple sensationalists tonight. When George was the featherweight champion of the world on Xbox, he was renowned for his ability to just find submissions in tight spaces, his ability to control fights through his, I think, just dominance on the ground. I think he wasn't really one of those kind of control wrestlers like a Maikinho, but this guy just, he was like the real-life Charles Oliveira in the division. He really was in his peak, so probably the best compliment you can give him. Compare him to Charles Oliveira. So many people love Charles, don't they? So, one of those. But Jazz, though, listen, with Yair Rodriguez, was more of a kind of stringent pick, and I think more of a consistent pick at the beginning of UFC 5, and then kind of, you know, he faded away. People don't really like Yair Rodriguez anymore. I don't know if it's because of the durability as he gets clocked again and taken down, or it's because there's just better people that can do the same as Yair in the division. But so far tonight, he's proven like maybe he was the incorrect pick, as George continues to just have his way here. Works a shot to the body. As that one there is just teased for a transition. Works the midsection, goes over into full guard once again. Crosses over and gets up onto the feet. All right, then, well, you can see George wants nothing but the takedown. Wow. So he's not even feeling stand-up tonight. He's thinking, up we go, down we go, up we go, down we go. Fair enough. If it works, it works. Who's going to complain? Left hand. Oh, the left hand. Oh, my good God. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I feel like when you see Yair Rodriguez in UFC 5, his face is made out of porcelain. Like, this guy is That means that cheap China material that you get. Oh my God! Well, flying knee. There's nothing cheap and Chinese about his knee, though. That is something. That was a flying knee of doom right there. Oh, the head movement was nice as well. Hey. Jazz Cox coming to life. All right, then. He's going to be listening to some smooth jazz tonight if he gets this victory. Imagine that's what he's got in the background right now. Oh, he's got a big right hander again. George continuing to just tease those counter shots. Sweet chin music comes up. Flying knee. Oh, he didn't have any kind of length on it. It was very kind of just upright. But this one going to come to the end of the round. A good start by George. I think a good ending, a better ending for Jazz Cox. So through into the fight. It's now just a question of, well, how often does George get this to the ground? How often can Jazz defend it? What is the answer to George? I think the answer to George is just to keep this one on the feet. Ever since that last kind of 2 minutes of round one, that Jazz has been able to kind of stay off of his back. He has been very, very dangerous. So round number 2, up and underway for George. I think it's mission get this fight to the ground ASAP. Spins him rounds, and here we go again. Just see here now with Yair Rodriguez. Continues to get tagged and get split open there as well. It's the thing is that durability very much going to keep being a factor. Big knee to the body. Lopez, I didn't realize. Look at the stamina drain on George. George is feeling it, man. Takedown though is big and lands brilliantly. Needed that one. Oh yes, he did. That one's denied. I think George has got to keep him here. Just got to keep him down, keep him here. Make him kind of, oh wow, he's failed there. It's an easy get out of jail free card there. That is really surprising, I think is the key word to use. George usually so good with his denies. That one is a sloppy one, to say the least. Body shots now continuing more and more. Look at that. Diego Lopez now split. Oh! And there's that side kick to the dome. And now George is in real trouble. Wow. Flying knee again. It's just too up. There's no loft. It's just straight up. There's that slip hook. He shoots the takedown, gets the land. Boy. Well. And again, George lets that one happen. How is George getting done in by sprawl transitions? He's going to be furious at himself with those. I do think so. Lefts and rights again. Works with the striking knowledge is Jazz that he very much can win this fight. He's absolutely in this fight. Continues to work that pressure. Slip hook there from George. Uppercut. Wow. Loft and fall. Pulls out the front kick. Uppercut there comes in. Right hand body shot. Walks him back to the cage. Takes the back here. Suplex. Oh yeah. Brock Lesnar suplex city. Oh yes. The elbows now coming on in. Lopez though going into round 3. He is in a real compromise. This is good. Knees to the body. That's what it's got to be. Everybody shot. Oh, flying knee. Oh, George against the cage as well. This could be bad here. George's head movement's got to be perfect. Big knee to the body. Absolutely death by 1,000 cuts approach by Jazz Cox, who didn't look like he was in this fight, but he is firmly in it. George is not going to be able to last too much longer if he continues to concede these body strikes. And now you've got to think every failed takedown is going to drain that stamina, that sliver of stamina he's got left even more. He's got to be very confident when shooting the takedown. This just got very, very interesting.
Let's see if he can go and do that again.
Well, the Jazz, I think he'll be saying to himself, that's 1-1. I'd agree with him. I would. Third and final round in this PlayStation matchup tonight. Elbow there comes away. Yeah, there you go. He knows that George is going to be defending the body, so he goes with a couple of elbows to the head there. A really, really IQ-rich fight in the striking from Jazz here. Gets the takedown. That's a great, great one from George. Oh, it's absolutely brilliant from George. The bail and now the deny in top mount. Absolutely wonderful. He's got to try and find a way to get up here. As long as he gets up, Jazz Cox is okay. Couple of shots here. George not able to get too much going because he is so zapped. Does maybe feel like George is saying to himself he's going to win this fight on decision tonight. Try and get this one over the line with points. Sometimes when the night hasn't gone your ideal way, it's just about getting your hand raised. There's big shots coming in here. Jazz Cox there is nearly on the brink. Goes to the right-hand side. That one there denied again. That one there stopped. Posture up. Right side. Nothing there. Watch the body.
Continues to apply pressure here in half guard.
Couple of taps there to the midsection. Goes over into sprawl.
Rodriguez's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight.
Well,
and here comes
stacking shots away.
Blue, a definite bruise starting to form on that right side.
He's got to find a way to finish this fight.
There's that front kick, shoots the takedown and gets it. I think George has done enough here. I think he's handled the fact that his stamina has been so murked in round 3 well. He's had to fight this way. Not the most appeasing, eye-catching, wonderful way to win a fight. But in a situation... Why has he got... What? He must have done that by mistake. That was a... I was going to say, it completely took me off my train of thought there. Why would he get up? But clearly he went for an immediate takedown afterwards. He didn't mean to. Well, that is maybe the mistake or slice of luck that Jazz Cox needs here to now come and take this fight in the last 47 seconds. But then again, the takedown comes in and comes down brilliantly. I think that'll be all she wrote here. Great deny here from George. As the elbows there continue to slam on down. That one there stopped again. More and more elbows goes over into sprawl position. And this one goes the distance. I think George takes that one. Rounds 1 and 3 for me. And wow. Yair Rodriguez. Wow. Well, George is going to be furious. Hey, Jazz, never leave it in the hands of the judges. Wow. I did not see that coming. Holy smokes. Wow. I would love to see the scorecards. Round 1. Round 3 is a clear George round. Rounds... Go back over round 2 and round 3. I don't know if Josh can even hear me. But that is crazy. I had it 1 and 3 George. I can't lie. That's nuts. But there you go. Never leave it to the judges. They can bite you so badly. And for George, he is going to be, I think, rightfully pissed off. I want to talk about the last couple of weeks, last kind of month, we've seen kind of decisions go the wrong way, so to speak. But hey, at the end of the day, it's not Jazz's fault. Jazz did what he needed to do, clearly. And walks away with a victory. 2-0 now for the PlayStation man, and maybe he'll feel a little bit fortunate on that one. Maybe he will feel in his mind that he won the fight and there's nothing, skeptical about that decision. Only he knows, but there you have it. Gets it done by decision tonight, does Jazz. Wow. All right. Well, what does George say that Pull me from PS after this. I can't deal with these shit controllers. My hands are too big. No worries. Gotta have woman hands for the shit console. The kind of people that design this game are the same people that come into our country illegally and get given everything. Well, George, that's a statement. That's a fucking Jesus. You've really Donald Trumped up the stream there, man. That's fair. But he's not happy. But maybe the last time we see George on the PlayStation division, then who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I can't say I'm surprised by his disappointment. That was get Big Nigel in. No, let's not do that. Let's not. George, you're married to a Thai woman. She would be deported. George, she would be fucking kicked out. We don't want that. No, come on. Anyway, listen, up next, then we got Joshy coming back in. He's at the bottom of the rankings, but it's because I haven't rejigged it. He's coming back in after a long hiatus away. 7-2 is Joshy here tonight. His opponent, of course, George, coming in 2 wins, 3 losses, getting the opportunity to fight upwards against a former light heavyweight great. Can he tonight make his record 3-3? Can he tonight get a 3-fight win streak going? And if he does, will that be enough to secure a #1 contendership for the light heavyweight strap? I think it could. Let's go over and see how good, how fresh Joshy is looking since his hiatus. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go in this one here this evening. Tito will well, can't use 4.5 star, lads. Love you mean it, but 4 stars only. All right, let's not have any crazy ideas here, eh? Let's not have any crazy ideas. I'll let you pick, and then we'll come back to you. George, what are you messaging me now? Goodbye. Oh, right. Okay, right. Yeah. I don't want to say that, George. It's mean. It's rude. Man turned controllers political. He did. He did. All right. Here we go then. Khalil Roundtree and the legend, Anthony Rumble Johnson. Anyone heard from this Campy or Walshy or whatever guy yet, fellas? Because I'm looking like I'm going to have to start trying to find the replacement for Pappy here. That guy's just fucked off. Oi, big shot already. George immediately welcoming Joshy back with a big stun. Keep in mind, the boy in the blue here tonight, George, solo Velks with Rumble Johnson, has been the more active. This is Joshy's, oh my goodness me, first fight in what feels like months, and it's an immediate knockdown right back. Talk about these boys in the 205 division. Immediate fireworks start here. Don't blink, you will miss it. You got to go to the toilet, take your entire setup with you. You'll miss a lightning bolt knockout here if you don't. Lefts and rights again. Beautiful shot selection here. Head kick attempt there from Joshy. Uppercut right back. Double drop here. Mother of God. What a start and what a fight as George gets it done in absolutely brutal fashion. For Joshy, it's not the welcome back he wanted, and it's maybe not as easy, the light heavyweight division, as he remembers it. George with a round 1 brutality. Is that enough of a statement to say he's next for the light heavyweight championship of the world? I think abso-fucking-lutely it is. That there was a statement victory tonight. 3 wins in a row. George now to 3-3 in a division which needs a dominant contender. I think we've got our man. We've got our dominant contender. Congratulations to George tonight. A lightning bolt of a fight. And for Joshy as well. I need to re-add him to the rankings. So obviously, I'll do that tonight. But let me put him at the bottom here as 0-1 for now. 2 seconds. But yeah, for Joshy, it's going to be a case of getting the ring rust off and kind of, finding your feet again. But it will come. It will. But light heavyweight is not easy. It is not an easy division. If you've had time off the game, it is anything but easy. Let me tell you that. Well, listen, let's go up to the next one. Maybe a bit behind today. Stuck in traffic. Should be back by 9:30 rather than 9:20. That's fine. Again, 10 minutes here or there is no big deal. You started testing, Paul. Just pull me from PlayStation. There you go. There's George reaffirming that. Well, I'm going to go and start to look for a replacement for this fucking Mitchie guy. Not Mitchie. Sorry, not Mitchie. You're good. You're a good egg, Mitchie, not you. Walshy, Campy, whatever. He's fucking no-showed. So we were doing so well. My headache was starting to go, and now it's rising again because I've got to go and find a fucking meat sack for Pappy to go and box against. Annoying because we were doing so well with a clean card, and then fucking I play Campy. I fucking camp in the fucking shadows, whatever his name is just fucked me silly. Eh? Great. Lee. Oh, why am I a donkey? Okay. You put in one of that. Yeah, no, because I've got to do his overall thing at the end, mate. Okay? It's just relax, Morgs. You need to get hold of Lee. Don't want to do Pappy and Lee. Doesn't make any sense. He's got to fight someone. It makes more sense to do him and Stocky, but I feel like him and Stocky fought recently. I feel like they did. I feel like I've seen that fight. I feel like I've seen that fight. Driscoll, Lewis. Yeah, Stocky 190. Yeah. Can't do that. Why does nothing go easy, boys? Why? Fucking I play campy. I fucking nonce. I nonce campy. That's what he is. Oh. Jesus. I'll be a punching mouth for Pappy. No, no, no. You would want to kill yourself, Dan. In-game. I don't want to do that to you. We see that enough every week when you're in light heavyweight, Dan. We don't want you to put through it that badly. Go and get Lee. Go and get Lee. Fuck it, dude. Like, go and get Lee for me, Morgs. Do it. He'll do it. I'll bring the cavalry. No, 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 no. I say it's just annoying because that campy fight was going to be good as well. But I'll do Lee. Why not? Pappy's here. Why not give him the opportunity to fight upwards? They never fought before. I'd be happy with that. So I'll ping Lee a message as well, but if you can get in contact with him quicker, then yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you as well. Oh, Lee's immediately messaged me back. Oh, thank God. All right, let's get you and Pappy going then. Well, actually, we'll get you and Lee lobbied up, and then we'll go from there. But I'm not happy with fucking... with Walshy. Like... All right. Pappy, you know Lee, so just get ready with Lee, and then we'll go in after one more fight. If that's all good with you. Let's go up to the next one. If we've got Asher and Steven, if we've got P. Pierce and Lying Often, if any of these guys want to go early, then shout, boys. Like, now's your opportunity. Like, you want to get out of here early, then let's go. Let's go. Said the sooner we get done, the happier my sick ass will be. Anyone at all wants to go early? Anyone at all? Please, for the mother of God, let's do it. While she was posting videos of him on holiday in Discord in Discord other day. Well, he's a clown then, Keza, because I can tell you, he literally ticked the... I don't know, maybe he's back, but he green ticked the message, and he was the first... Look, go to the predictor card, Keza. He was the first guy that put his prediction card in today. Like, he's literally the first guy. So, fuck knows, dude. Fuck knows. The deadline is Saturday. It's a non-issue. I got people that are like not able to read like when the deadline for unstreamed fights are. Mate, I'll just, come on. Just use your fucking 2 working eyes, boys, please. God, Jesus. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Anyone at all want to go early? Asher and Stephen, Pierce and Offen, Danny and Jovi, anybody at all? Because if not, fellas, we're going to be backlogged. Come on. Come on, come on. Bum 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 bum. Oh, no one can go early, eh? That's where we're at. Well, I guess we're just gonna sit here and spin around in our chair until someone is ready to fight. Come on, fellas, there's surely got to be people that are ready to go. Please, God. Oh, no, Tango, we are not waiting for the set time. You absolutely, I'm telling you now, we're probably, 10, 20, you're probably going to be late, if anything, mate. I can't lie to you. With the stall that we've got right now, you're probably going to be like 10 or 20 minutes late anyway. I need people to go early. Or I need this Asher guy. If this Asher guy doesn't show up, by the way, I'm gonna fucking explode, because he literally made everyone change their fight times so that he could fight at 9:10, and now apparently he's a complete ghost. So he better be here as well, because I'm be pissed off if not. Always the fucking PlayStation guys, Tango. I'm telling you, mate. It's always these fucking No offense to the PlayStation guys who are watching. You're good eggs, right? But this fucking Asher guy, boy. Thank you so much. Lee for the prime. Thank you very much, mate.
Aaron, you beautiful bastard.
I try. I feel like shit, Lee, but I try. Yeah, no rush, mate. Like I said, I'm trying to get another fight done before just to not rush you, but we're looking stalled here. I swear to God, by the way, if you've pushed everybody to move your fight to 9:10 and you aren't here, you 100% are never fighting here again. I literally will not do it. I'm giving you 20 minutes to be here. If not, find another league. Oh shit. This is ridiculous. Oh God. Just when I thought the card was going well, dude. Just when I thought there's going to be no issues. And we got fucking Campy. We got this fucking Asher, whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Just delayed and stalled everything. And this guy was running around forcing people to move their fights earlier because he needed to fight at 9:10, needed to fight at 9:10, and where is he? Absolutely fucking nowhere to be seen. That's brilliant. Bet message that Steven guy as well. Keep around. Oh, no. You know why? Because fucking Steven has left the Discord. Okay, so smashing. So that guy's a fucking prick as well. Awesome, man. I just what the fuck? You PlayStation weirdos. Seriously? You PlayStation fuckwits. Honestly. Stealth leaving the Discord. Oh my God. I can't even ban him from the Discord because he's already left. Oh my God. Great. Well, listen, if anything, it just means I don't have a fight there because I'm not going to get 2 replacements on PlayStation. You can fuck off. I'm way too ill for it. Like, no way. If that Asher kid don't show up, then he can fuck off too, mate. Like I said, I'm on no bullshit mode today. Really, I am. Anyway, let's go over to Lee and Pappy. Pappy's waited long enough. Thank you, Lee, for moving some shit around and being with us. Anyway, man, I appreciate that. 12 and 16. Let me just quickly remove Steven, the hemorrhoid, out of the fucking rankings. 1-0, and then stealth leaves the court. What a fucking freak, honestly. Not even, hey, man, not gonna fight. Hey, man, don't fancy it. Just fucking leaving. Fucking joke. No concern whatsoever about fucking up the card. That's what you get for your fucking parents calling you Steven. Honestly. Terrible. What a shit name. Thank you very much for the follow. Nuggy. What a great name. Talking of shit names, that's a great name, Mr. Nuggy. Thank you for the follow. Alright. Where are we going? Lee 66. That's where we're going. Alright. Okay. Alright. So listen, Pappy getting a chance to fight upwards tonight.
One time for the gringos.
Wow. Nocturnium 000. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that. All right.
Grab my ears while you fuck my butt.
Yep. Sounds about right. Chase Super and Masvidal. Again, Pappy, thank you so much for being patient. Lee, thank you very much for moving stuff around for us. Here we go then. Pappy getting a chance to fight upwards after I play Campy. Whatever his fucking name is, as I've spilt my juice again, has no-showed. Not his fault. Not Pappy's fault that his opponent is a fucking dork that can't read a clock, but there you go. Anyway, bar respect, here we go. So for Lee, an opportunity to extend his win streak here tonight, get closer and closer towards the featherweight, the lightweight championship of the world. However, ping may well be an issue, as we're seeing here. One in Wales, playing on top of a hill somewhere. The other one in the deserts of Las Vegas. That's where Pappy is. As the takedown attempt there. You got no sound. That's not you, by the way. That's Lee. He plays without game sound on. He's a serial killer. He is. As we get over into the half guard position. Well, oh yeah, we have got some nice extreme levels of lag. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Well, listen, if I have to no contest to fight, I'm going to be so upset. But for now, we'll just see if it can stabilize or not. I don't think Lee will want to come on for a no contest at least. But body shot there comes in as the uppercut there swings forward. As Masvidal backing away. Pappy Gaucho tapping the leg there. Pappy Gaucho, of course, the man fighting out of Las Vegas, out of the United States today in Redwood, Masvidal, whereas Lee 66, the Welshman, coming in with the blue trunks of Chase Hooper. Big uppercut there comes in inside the clinch as well. It's a big one. As he gets the guillotine, that one there drops him down, stops the arm, and now has the ability to get the flip and rotation, and he does. Rains down the strikes. Thank you so much for the follow again. Big shots here as a big elbow there. Wow, the picture quality there distorted. Lee, no doubt, feeling like he's in a race against time, maybe before the game disconnects. Maybe that's what he's thinking. Pappy there giving up his back, though. Goes for an armbar, rolls that one through, and Lee 66 here now denying the transition, and is going to take the arm here of Pappy Gaucho here tonight. As this one not going to be done in one, but takes his submission bar down by about 70%. Rains down the strikes again in top mount. More and more shots coming forward. Pappy continuing to struggle against Lee 66, Chase Hooper. Rains down some more big bombs here. Huge ones. Nothing really there to see other than that, as that one there is denied instantaneously. He goes for another armbar. It's got to be over here. Pappy struggling. Both of them are going to have those ping issues. Both of them are going to feel it. Pappy Gaucho is worse for wear tonight. That one is a tap in round number 1. The win streak grows for Lee 66, and with that, the title shot gets closer and closer. It's a huge victory tonight. And what it does mean, of course, is that the lightweight division starts to have multiple options for the winner of tonight's title fight, while Doso will not be short of competitors, whether it be Daichi, Lee. They're both lining up there. So congratulations for Lee. A risk and a big reward as he steps in late and gets a victory tonight to extend that winning streak. And for Pappy, he does go now to 0-2 in his last 2 fights. When will the next win come? Of course, not ideal tonight against Lee, but hey, everyone can have an off night. There you go. Commiserations to Pappy. Thank you so much again to Lee and Pappy for both being cool with the delayed times there. Also, well, yep, listen, we'll keep this one going, and we'll go over to Sorcerer Killer and TK Green. Actually, I think he said he's stuck in traffic, so he's going to be like 10 extra minutes of Toji, Killer, whatever he's known as, is here listening to this. I think Green's going to be like 10 minutes late, so expect that one at 4:30 Eastern. Thank you so much as well to Bully B 170 welterweight champ. Wow, Bilal fan, that's rare. Fantastic. Muzvanger, before I sleep, I'm happy that I can put you to sleep. There you go. In a non roofied way. That's good. It's good to hear. Welcome aboard, man. Pearson lying off any of these boys want to go early. Pearson lying off and Jovi and Danny. I'm telling you, anyone that can go early here, fellas, would be so huge, so massively appreciated. So please talk to me. You're here. Well, is your opponent here? You got to go message your opponent, see if he's starting to go early. So you got the ats together. So don't know about the other. Well, why you tell him go and DM him, Pierce? Come on, bro. I need like, I'm too sick for this, bro. I need you to DM people and get going. All right, I do. Give you a hug if you fight early. What? Hey, what? If I fight early? Who am I fighting? I'm not fighting anyone. What are you talking about? You've been on the fucking funny juice. What are you talking about? Well, we'll see. Dude, I'm really concerned as well that that fucking lying often isn't going to be here, because in the card it says clearly, like, 9:30 UK, 4:30 Eastern, and he DM'd me yesterday saying, what time is it in Eastern? Like, and I said to him, read the post, and he said, thanks. So clearly he probably never read that. Again, I can't help it. If he doesn't fucking show up, I'm kicking him as well. I'm dead serious, boys. I'm too sick for this fucking stupidness. If you can't read what time your fucking fight is, but look, I'm telling you, this is what, for people that don't play the league, okay, this is what it looks like when you get a fight. How are you seeing this and saying to me, what time is my fight East Coast? What time is my fight US Eastern? How are you asking me this? I don't know how much more clear I can make the fucking fight times, boys. I really don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do to make your fucking eyes work. You shouldn't be in a league if you can't read. It's like a bare minimum requirement. So I don't know if fucking Killer's here and he can contact fucking Obtain Aura. Maybe he should fucking obtain glasses, and maybe he can fucking DM him and tell him to get his ass on. But if he ain't here, I'm kicking him, bro. Like, it's that simple. It's just so stupid. So stupid. I gotta run around and fucking... Is it my match? I'm lagging. I'm gonna scrap. What's his gamer tag? Boys, please. 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 Please, God. Please. What's his gamer tag? Like, you haven't been fucking Oh, dude, my head's fucking pounding. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. I'm here. I fucking wish you weren't. I wish you fucking weren't. Oh, dude. I am way too sick for this. Don't worry, mate. I'm fucking worrying. I'm absolutely worrying. Oh. Oh. You donkey. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Too sick for it, Salt. I'm too sick for it, mate. I am.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Alright, look, I've got a fucking collection of tissues in a fucking bowl. There you go. Fucking smashing, isn't it? Great. I guess we'll just sit here, lads, until somebody gets their shit together and gets us a stream link or gives us anything here. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I'm so defeated, boys. I am. People not being able to read times. It's like, whatever, man. You're the next generation of your country. You gotta be able to read. You gotta be. My opponent has messed it. Well, great. That's fucking cracking. That's brilliant. Great. Oh, God. Oh, God. I invite him. That's great, mate. That's... Like, you do me a favor, mate. Just don't speak anymore. Just please, just leave me alone. Leave me just do the fight and just fucking learn to read. And just that's all I can ask. That's all I can ask. Thank you, Rapids. Good to see you're alive, mate.
Okay, that's the fucking seed. Okay, Jesus Christ. That's the fucking.
Thank you very much as well, whimpering in for the sub. 2 month streak. Thank you very much.
A-OK hand emoji.
All right, here we go. P. Pierce, our cameraman here tonight. Excellent. We get there eventually. P. Pierce tonight coming in 3 wins, 8 losses. In his last 5 fights, he's won 1. Whereas lying off and up here, I haven't rejigged the rankings, 0-0. He requested to go into welterweight. How much of a decision will that be? Last time lying off and fought on a card was at VFL 116. He was at light heavyweight. He says he's been sweating out the game since. That was back on the 28th of December 2023. It's been well over a year. A year and a half, pretty much. More than a year and a half. Today, will he prove his point that he is more than capable, more than ready to compete in this welterweight division? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Okay. The card up until like 2 fights ago was going smooth. It's just I'm way too sick, man. I'm like I keep saying this. Like I just need like a flawless card because I feel like ass. Or I do. Jeff Neal in the black, Masvidal in the red. Jeff Neal, of course, for Obtain Aura. Maybe we'll be changing his name to Obtain Glasses, Obtain Contact Lenses. For now, though, he wants to obtain a comeback victory. For P. Pierce, DB Beckham used to once upon a time in UFC 4 years ago be in the lightweight division. He did. However, you know, he's had a bit of a yo-yo career in the last couple of months, you know, back and forth between middleweight, welterweight, middleweight, welterweight. He is the more active of the two, comp-wise, between himself and Aura. However, if you've been drilling and grinding in AWC like he says he has, then he should be well prepared and well encompassed for this matchup today. Good thing about Jeff Neal is that he's got some severe power, but what Masvidal has is excellent accuracy. That is a great shot there that knocks him down immediately. You can just see now, P. Pierce, Masvidal is continuing to just get the better of the landing punches here. For Aura, he spoke a big game before the fight, said he's the future face of this division and championship, but right now, he doesn't look like he's completely all there. And this one could be done in 1. Big shots coming in, and P. Pierce gets it done in 1. Maybe, just maybe, he bit off more than he could chew with that welterweight request. This is not the welterweight of 2023. And for P. Pierce, he makes it 2 wins in a row. A huge knockout tonight that sees the American make his comeback after a year and 7 months away on a losing note. He is going to need to get up to speed fast. The ring rust is going to need to disappear fast. Obtain Aura tonight. Obtain CTE. There's no other way to see it and say it. So hopefully he'll be back next week. Hopefully he'll figure it out sooner rather than later. But for P. Pierce, I mean, absolutely. That is that's a Pierce, a Beckham special if we've ever seen it. You know, back in the lightweight division, that's what he did. He pressured people. He, you know, closed off angles. He did everything that he needed to do, which, you know, pushed him towards the championship of the world in that division. And he did it there again today. Just really controlled every motion of the fight, every direction where he moved to. This is exactly what he needed to do, and walks over a big victory there. Especially when you got to think he was on a 4-fight losing streak before that win last time out. So maybe the juices are flowing for P. Pierce, and he's now back to a consistent way of winning. Would love to see him hold gold again, really would, but division is very tough. It's a very, very tough division. Commiserations though to Lying Often. Thankfully, at least, we got the fight done. So, I mean, listen, there's every cloud has a silver lining, I suppose. And, yeah, you know, one of those where you're going to have to go again next week. I did remove Steven already, didn't I? Cool. All right, let's go to the next one then. Sorcerer Killer and TK Green, or SL Danny and Jovi Rami. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Message Jovi about hard, dude. I swear to God, Jovi's fucked me as well. I swear to God. Plus be here. He's green on Discord. I needed to be here. Sorcerer Killer is live. Fantastic. As some of you may know, Sorcerer Killer used to be known as Yazan. He's back. Sorcerer Killer tonight coming in 4-0 in this heavyweight division that he was once upon a time in. He said, I've been out for a while. Put me back in on the training wheels, on the beginner wheels. He gets his wish. The American comes in today, though, against TK Green, who is 2-1. Coming off of a 2-fight win streak. He is the more active as TK Green. Sorcerer Killer won the belt back at the very start of UFC 5. His 4 fights in heavyweight came here. Look at this. Literally the first 4 cards of UFC 5, where he beat Leddy on the 2nd of November 2023. Neddy at VFL 109. Leddy, Neddy, Captain Waffles. Fuck me, that's a name from the past. And then, of course, Zedinia before he got that move up to middleweight. So the last time he was in heavyweight, the 27th of November 2023. Will he be back with a bang here tonight? Former champion set to make his mark. He's never lost at heavyweight in UFC 5. We're over and up to see exactly what he produces tonight. Will it be better or worse than his teammate Obtain Aura? Sergey Pavlovich and Marcin Tybura here this evening. So let's see what goes on here. We're set and we're ready to go. All right. Pavlovich in the red for TK Green, Tybura in the black for Yazan, now known as Sorcerer Killer. Of course, the one thing that Yazan was known for back in his UFC, oh my goodness me, his early UFC 5 days, but his UFC 4 days in particular, was his no-nonsense approach to striking. Tybura as a pick is very, very interesting, because realistically, you know he's got no hands on the feet. You usually see Tybura be picked by guys that want to kind of wrestle and get the ground game going. That's a big shot there with the right hand, as Tybura here now eating a couple of jabs right to the dome. TK Green continue to get those head kick straights in. TK Green's come out of the gates here with a lot of energy. So, though, has Sorcerer Killer. Uppercut there, splits open Tybura. Left hand immediately as well. Takedown there was attempted. TK Green backs away, giving us a little bit of a shuffle back and forth. Uppercut there comes forward again. Going to try and think, though, if Sorcerer Killer Yazan wants to make the most of Tybura, he will need to land a takedown at some point, and pray that his understanding of the ground game, the basics of the ground game, will come flooding on back to him. Head kick there into the straight. Really nice work there. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. That's what he needed. All right, here we go, though. Tybura now able to do exactly what he wants to do. As this one here doesn't stay in crucifix for too long. He's got a block. He's got a block here. I don't know what he's doing. TK Green, he's not blocking. And this one could be over. What in the blue hell? He didn't block. He just ate elbows to the dome there. TK Green almost having a stroke. Froze mid-sequence. There's that head kick into the straight again. That's a really, really unfortunate position for TK Green to be in, because he's conceded so much damage because of that. Oh, big shot there, drops him. Tybura against the cage, and this one is all over. Yazan with a big comeback victory. Maybe you can say a little bit fortunate, because for some reason TK Green didn't block any of those elbows, but he weathered the storm with Tybura tonight. He did so well to avoid all that pressure from Pavlovich in the first 2 minutes, and in the end, it's that close quarters control that he was known for at UFC 4 and UFC 5's beginning stage. A great pressure fighter gets it done there tonight, and that there is how you mark a comeback in a division which you once upon a time dominated. For Yazan, Sorcerer Killer moves to a perfect 5-0 in his comeback victory. For TK Green, it's the end of the winning streak, moves to 2-2. But there you go. For Sorcerer Killer, he'll be able to hold over his friend's head, over Lying-Offen's head. I won my return fight, you didn't. So there you go. But then again, heavyweight, welterweight, it's not really comparable, is it? It's one of those. Congratulations to Yazan. I'm never going to call you Sorcerer Killer. I feel way too weird saying that. You're going to be known as Yazan until the end of time. 5-0 there for him, and for TK Green, 2-2. For Green as well, thank you so much for being able to get home in time. I know you were stuck in traffic, so I appreciate the effort you put in there too, man. So that's world class from you. Absolutely it is. TK Green moves to 8-16. Unfortunately, 2-2 though in the heavyweight division, so it's not the end of the world. But again, there will be a bit of a mountain to climb. No doubts. But there you go. Whoop, I've broken the code. There you go. All right, 1-0. Boshington Stanley. Okay. I'm really, really praying that fucking Jovi hasn't died. I think he may have. Oh, God. My controller died. It looked like it. Oh, dude. Like, if the one person I needed to not fuck me, and it's Jovi Rami. Dude, like, what is going on? Oh, God. Really appreciate fucking me around. Jovi. Class. Fucking honestly. What a dickhead. Oh, I'm so not in the mood for this, dude. Oh, God. Just push my fingers into my eyes and kill me. Hey, that's where I'm at right now, boys. Well, we know Kieran's going to take on Smithy, so we may as well get that fight, like, on the cards and moving. Yeah, you're in. So let me go and tell Kieran as well, because Showtime's pulled out because he's stuck at work. Whoopee. Kieran, you're fighting Smithy because Showtime's stuck at work. And this is going to be the case now of me praying and hoping that, number one, Smithy's home, and number two, that Kieran's awake. Well, the fact that Kieran's typing is good news. There you go. There's his Discord ID. All right. Hold up. Setting up the box. Great. Well, in the meantime, guess we got to go and find a replacement for a replacement, since fucking Jovi Rami can't be trusted to be reliable. So that's fucking great. Don't think I've got anything going on, he said, on the 8th of July. And then here we are. Nowhere to be seen. Cheers, Jovi. Great. To be fair, I'm being harsh. This fight is at 9:40. So, I'll hope you're here at 9:40. But the fact you're fucking airing everybody makes me think it won't happen. Oh, dude, just the one card I needed people to not be clowns, mate. I'm telling you. Featherweight. Did we give Lemon a fight already? I think we've already given Lemon. Well, to be fair, Lemon wouldn't really make too much sense. Again, Joens never fights live, so that's, yeah, he's already unstreamed anyway. Yeah, it's kind of fucked in that regard. Jack Nine's on his 17th holiday of the year because he's a Tory and voted for the Conservative Party. That's, yep, that's that. Smudge is pulled out because, yeah, he's a fucking another weirdo. Goodness me. Goodness gracious. Hey, nothing in life is smooth. Could try and go and get Tez, do a rematch of Tez and Thingy. I wouldn't mind that. Especially since Danny's got more skin in the game nowadays. What? Busy. UFC. I don't care about FIFA. Oh, Jovi is here. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank God. I could cry tears of happiness. I am too sick to deal with pullouts. TY. Thank God he's here. Oh, thank the Lord above. Oh, what a fucking relief, lads. What an absolute... Wow. It all works out in the end. Hey? Hip hip hooray. Everyone's rejoicing. Yeah, I'm kicking this Asher guy as well. Again, PlayStation fucking fodder. It's always the PlayStation lot that just fucked the card. So, again, that Asher guy made everyone run around, made everyone change their fight time because he wanted to fight at 9:10. He's not even here, so he can fuck off, honestly. Absolute clown of a boy. So he's getting fucking punted as well. Mate, like... Discord, you gotta talk to each other. There you go. There's a Discord. Right, get lobbied up, give me a link, and in the meantime, I'm kicking the PlayStation guy. Where is he? On this list. Asher. There he is. Get the actual living fuck out of it. Goodbye. There we go. Never want to deal with Asher again. That guy's the weirdest dude ever. Loses a fight. Talks about how he just doesn't feel like he can fucking compete anymore. Like he's having a mental breakdown. Comes back after 8 weeks. Shifts everyone's fights around. It doesn't even show up to the fight. Guy's a fucking moron. Yep. This is how it is. You gotta sometimes speak the truth. Sometimes the truth hurts. Hey? There you go. Alright. Setting up stream. That's fine. We're good. Well, Smithy forgot he had a UFC updates. So, that's great. So, I'll wait for Jovi, Rami, and Co. Oh... The thing is, I don't mind if people are late, though, Ian. It's like people communicate. Look at TK Green. He was going to be 20 minutes late, 10 minutes late. He told me. You know what I mean? But just like to not like... To stealth leave the chords. Yeah? To stealth leave the chord and do all that shit. It's just weird, isn't it? It's strange. It is. But it's okay. We're somewhat on path here, which is good. We're somewhat on path. Jovi Rami's live. Fantastico. We're good to go. Jovi and Danny. Thank you very much indeed. Look at that. We're 1 minute early. Jovi Rami then. Coming up next, 6-2. Against SL Danny, who was 1-3. The best possible replacement we could have got him. He was originally supposed to fight Smudge. Smudge pulled out for no reason given. Clearly, he was just terrified of SL Danny. Tonight, Jovi comes in. Didn't look great, did Jovi? In the, oh, God, excuse me. Didn't look great in the first match back in the featherweight division, but, you know, something's got to give eventually. Something's got to give eventually. Anyway, here we go. All right, we're there. We're set. And we're sorted. So, Zabit today. For SL Danny in the white, Jovi Rami coming in with Yair Rodriguez. Look at this Yair Rodriguez getting a comeback. Went from no one using Yair Rodriguez to now every man and his mother using Yair Rodriguez. That is phenomenal stuff. For Danny, he continues to be a very dangerous kickboxer in this 145 division. He does. It's more the case tonight of can he handle Jovi's kind of relentlessness. Oi, and so far the answer is no. Immediately floored and knocks him down there. Teep kick. Oi, the body shot there comes forward again as the head kick comes up, goes down to the legs. Uppercut there was just whiffed. Side kick to the ribs here. Lefts and rights again. Elbows, body shots. Oh my God. Butchering from Jovi Rami. Well, he didn't look good in his return fight to featherweight last time out, but he looks fucking phenomenal here tonight. Looks very, very sharp, and so far SL Danny doesn't look like he's able to hold a candle to Jovi Rami in the green trunks there. Ugh. Body shot there comes in. Sweet chin music there goes up as Jovi continues to just kind of keep a distant kind of gaze on the situation. Danny, they're whiffing, and he has been completely saturated of that early stamina as well. Look at that. That doesn't look like a large chunk from Zabit. Oh my God, from Danny. But I mean, that is so massive for round one. The body is being absolutely tortured here by Jovi Rami. Interestingly enough, is from Danny's perspective, that he's going for leg kicks and working, you know, the lower body damage. It's an intriguing one. There's the body shot that comes in again. There's another teep kick that comes forward. As the head kick comes up once more. Jovi Rami still trying to find a way to maybe crack through those defenses. Because Danny, ever since he's become more wounded, has started to fight, I think, more conservatively, and that conservative style has definitely helped him. Moreover, it's that distance from Yair Rodriguez. Every single time he gets that space, that 1 or 2 feet space, the body shot is just always looming. Catches the leg this time. Danny needed to. I don't think he's going to be able to take too many more body shots here. Another one, connecting onto the liver. Big knee to the body. Look up there, goes forward. Tap of the legs there. Oh, trying to go for a flying knee, and then he got Clay Pigeon shot out the sky. Body shot there comes forward again. Left uppercut. There's the right hand. Body shot there once more. Flying moving the inside. Oh, the pulls. Oh, wow. That was close. Good rounds. I think definitely for Danny. Grew into the fight. Jovi having a very strong start to the round, but really having a bit of a wobbly end of round one, so not all case closed just yet. Well, round number 2 hit for Danny. He's fighting a uphill battle with these, oh my goodness me, with these body strikes. Spinning back fist missed though. Tell you what, Jovi, I thought he ducked that head kick there. That would have been special. Left hand, oh, he splits Jovi open. Hang on a minute, body shot now coming back in. For Danny, there is incredible signs of damage now. That could be the motivational force that allows him to start to plug away at Jovi here. Continues to mix in those leg strikes. I don't know if he's meaning to do it or if it's just all part of the plan. The left leg, the right leg, it's done no damage though to Yair Rodriguez's lower half. It's very minimal, the little taps to the leg, but I guess they are combination builders, aren't they? Shoots a takedown, and look at this. Danny gets the dump and lands. All right. Gets up though. Okay, doesn't want to be down there. There's Jovi there. Tries to go for a takedown of his own. Big knees here coming inside the clinch. Oh, oh, and one shot drops him. The liver starting to do a window shutdown here. I'll tell you, it's not looking great for SL Danny. Works to the ribs. The teep kick there sends him backwards again. Tries to hold him up. Absolutely nothing to see. There's the right hand. Brilliant work. Yair Rodriguez is just turning on the style. Jovi Rami looking for the finish. The spinning back over can't be caught though. I tell you though, if Jovi goes too overboard here, may well find himself in the end of a comeback of the year nominee. Continues to work the midsection jab though. Look at that. Ducks underneath, ball, and again another body shot. The body shots have been on point today from Jovi. Super, super clean. Spinning back over himself with Danny and Zabit, and again the butchering. Oh my god, yep, there it is. And the liver eventually turns off. Windows shut down, Windows restart complete. The Jovi Rami just an absolute combination wizard tonight. Looked like he was in control in every single fashion. And for SL Danny, listen, it's not the easiest opponent. Jovi Rami to come in, and you're supposed to face someone at 0-0. You're granted not great, but Jovi Rami completely went away about 3 weeks ago after that really disappointing performance in the featherweight division when he re-entered, and has come back tonight looking like prime Jovi Rami. That's the Jovi Rami that can be in the bantamweight flyweight division again, not the Jovi Rami we saw 3 or 4 weeks ago. Congratulations to Jovi. For me, performance of the night, I think so. I think that takes it. I think that just about takes it for me. I like that. I like that a lot. So, Aussie held on to it for a good while, but there you go. Round 2 TKO tonight. Was it yeah? Yeah, it was. Cool. Thank you to Jovi again, and Danny as well for being patient. Sorry for crashing out, lads. Like I said, I'm just sick, so I just want to kind of get everything done and move, you know what I mean? So, it's one of those. Commiserations to Danny. Maybe his next stint will be in that lightweight division. I think he can still do something in this featherweight division, but it's just so tough. It's so ridiculously tough. Featherweight is ridiculous at this minute in time. It really is. The Jovi back to winning ways. No, that's not green. That's red. Green. There we go. 17th win of his UFC fight career as well. There we go. Again, congratulations, Jovi. Commiserations to SL Danny. All right, with that, though, we go to our final prelim fight of the evening. Hallelujah, fellas. We've reached it. As well, don't forget, get your prediction cards in. If you miss out, then you miss out on the chance to win some free cash. All right, don't be that guy. Final prelim fight is now live. You got until the start of the main card to get your prediction cards in. Do not forget. Do not forget. All right. Going into this one, then it's a late replacement. FF Smithy comes in for Showtime, who is stuck in work. Again, Showtime, you see why there's no animosity between me and Showtime when Showtime's pulled out during the card? Because Showtime DM'd me 3 hours ago before the card started saying, hey, there's a big possibility I won't be there. I might be, I might not be. Make sure that you've got a replacement ready. And lo and behold, he's given me the notice. I've got a replacement ready, and there's no crash out. There's no flip out. I only crash out when I'm dealing with fucking idiots. Okay? So be like Showtime. Be like TK Green. Be like these people that tell me that they're not going to be here on time. All I ask. Kieran tonight comes in 12 wins, 8 losses. 3-fight losing streak for Kieran. 1 win in his last 5 fights. Of course, for his opponent, for Smithy, he knows that the middleweight championship of the world is getting closer and closer day by day, card by card. 5-3 for the Scotsman, who looks tonight to go to 6-3 and make it a 3-fight win streak, one of the biggest of the division, besides Kevin G, who has, of course, been relegated back into the division. So, tonight, does Kieran pull off a shock? Does he open up the door for his own potential run at the title, or does Smithy pretty much confirm himself as the next man up for the middleweight championship of the world? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be for our final prelim fight of this evening. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. 4-star picks, of course, as always. Go in as soon as you're ready, fellas. Go in as soon as you're ready. I'm not going to be here because I don't want to be here. That's great. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jack. All right. With that. Okay. Off we go. Well, for Smithy tonight, red trunks. For Shara the Bullet. For Kieran, comes in with Joe Pfeiffer. For Kieran, it's a bit of a tricky situation as well, because yes, he's up high in this division. Yes, he's a former champion in this division with his GSP pick, but he continues to lose. He may well have to stomach the fact that he's going to be going back down to light heavyweight. And again, that would be another fantastic name added to the 205 roster. Should he lose here today, would he opt to go down? Would he opt to stay? That's maybe what the focus has been on for him. You know, what would he rather do? Is this a win-win fight regardless for Kieran? Or does he have that burning desire, that competitive desire to win this fight tonight? And oh my goodness me, Kieran could be about to stun the middleweight division. This would be huge and would really open up the doors if he can get this win here tonight. Smithy took this fight on short notice 3-4 hours ago. He knew he was going to be fighting. He said he was at a Spud, I don't know where is it. He was at a Spud place. I don't know if he was at like one of those fucking, the Spud Bros vans or whatever. I don't know where he was, but he was eating some sort of potato somewhere. He wanted this fight. He accepted this fight. Will he come back to regret that decision, perhaps? So VRL Kieran and Joe Pfeiffer at the minute. A really good start, despite now the orange health pack appearing. The injury very much on him. Looks off the jab straight there, goes back down low to the body. Right hand, left hand. More and more damage coming forward. Uppercut there comes forward again as the jab continues onwards. Now you can see Smithy having a back up head. Smithy definitely, I think, taking Kieran seriously now. I don't think maybe he looked at him with too much respect before the bell went. I think he definitely is now after that near miss in the early portion of round 1. Continues though forward. 1 minute 30 left of round number 1 as Kieran here continues to try and test all the jaw. Smithy here. Oh, big elbow comes across. This is a big test for Smithy as well, because we have seen Smithy in fights previously where he should be winning, throw the fight away. So this is a really, with how this fight has gone so far in round 1, this is a really big test for him, especially for his title credentials. Absolutely. Left hand there being worked. Continues on forward here. 40 seconds left there of round number 1. Oh, big uppercut comes forward. Smithy needs to be careful. This could be it here. Ground and pound. This could be it. VFL Kieran, who hasn't had a whole heap of joy in the middleweight division, nearly again gets the job done. What a round for VFL Kieran. If you're Smithy, you've got to wrestle. It's just it's that simple. You can't stand with Kieran at this minute in time. You got to wrestle him. I don't know what, if Smithy has a corner, what they're saying to him, if he's just going solo, but he's got to wrestle. He can't stand up with Joe Piper anymore. He can't do it.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round number 2. Shoots a takedown, gets the land. This is now the test for Kieran. Kieran has often struggled against wrestlers. And VFL Kieran now must show us that he can get out of these positions. Pulls him back in. For Smithy, it's clear and simple. Keep this fight down here for as long as possible. For VFL Kieran, he's gotten up. I don't understand it. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I don't understand why he's gotten up. I don't get it. I don't get it. He's been in trouble on the feet all night tonight, and he's about to be maybe knocked out here in dramatic fashion. The underdog Kieran tonight protecting the middleweight champion. The middleweight champion of the world may well owe VFL Kieran a big bottle of whiskey, because he's got it done in round number 2 for Smithy. It's an absolute disaster. VFL Kieran showing he is far from done in this division. We were talking about moving him to light heavyweight, and then he pulls out a performance like that. Forget Jovi Rami for a second. Performance of the night for VFL Kieran, because no one gave that kid a hope in hell with the record of whether it be Showtime or Smithy coming into this one tonight. For Smithy, he's not going to be next for the middleweight title. It's not completely eradicated the middleweight title dream. He's going to go to 5-4, but my God, that opens up a door. Again, who's next? It's the big winner is Bobby. You can't give it to Kevin. He's just moved from welterweight to middleweight. I think if you're Bobby here tonight, or if you're Charlie, maybe the winner of this Matt D and Charlie matchup, you could be next. It's incredible. A really shock upset, but that's the middleweight division. It's filled with surprises and shocks there. And tonight, VFL Kieran reminded everybody exactly what he can do. And on the feet, he's a killer. He's dangerous. For Smithy, listen, he didn't need to take the fight. He took the fight. I appreciate it, but he'll probably be saying to himself, why in the fuck did I take that fight? You know, that's the one thing you often do when you're in a situation like that. He ends, though, does Kieran, a 3-fight losing streak. He is back to winning ways. 13-8 for Smithy. It's the end of his miniature win streak of 2. He is now gone down to 5-4. But what a performance from VFL Kieran tonight. That there was one of his trademark best. No one's going to tell me otherwise. Commiserations to Smithy. Still my champion, buddy. Listen, a good prelim cards for all that's happened. Ill as shit, but we move, eh? Luckily, you're so weird, bro. You come in here all the time, just like bare weird. You move like a fucking weirdo. You come in here, you followed, like, you follow me. You come in here, you like, what is your deal? do? Like, what is it? What is it? Because I know from the club's community, people say your name and people associate you with being a fucking freak. Like, people think that you're very strange in the head, dude. So I don't know. Like, if it's like a mental illness or whatever, I don't want to go hard on you, but like, you gotta stop this. Because if you're not, like, please, if you are fucking like mentally there, then I can rip the shit out of you, but you gotta give it a fucking rest, bro.
One time for
You
the
gotta give it a
gringos.
rest. You gotta give it a rest. Thank you, JSTK Twitch as well. Appreciate you. No, it's just Lucklow guy's a fucking a weirdo from the club side, man. Like, he's known in like a lot of the club's people that streams like channel. I don't know what I'm saying, but he's known in club streamers channels as like a big fucking freak. He's gotta fucking knock it off. So it's all right though. He's if he keeps fucking calm and mellow, he can stay. He can watch. Don't give a fuck. But like, he's gotta stop all this. He does. Anyway, listen, we're gonna go to the main cards. And again, a big thank you to everyone tonight that's been able to compete and fight and be on time while I'm sick. Like I said, it's never easy running one of these when you're fucking feeling like your head's about to explode, but we've made it work. It's down to you lot, the fighters. So make sure you get your prediction card. And like I said, free cash prize from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. All you got to do is predict the winners of all of the main card fights tonight. Not the round, not the method, just who wins. And then from there, you may well have a cash prize waiting in your PayPal come tomorrow morning. Main card is now live. With that, though, let's get this attached. Yeah. Cool. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Main card of tonight's UFC card is up and nearly on its way. Back in 60.
Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. That's before you
Picked up from Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my God! An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
goodness!
It's time.
All right, we're back. Main card set to go, fellas. A great prelim cards earlier on. Realistically, a smoothish one considering the circumstances of today. Again, if you just join us for the main card today, you may see me or hear me blow my nose down the mic. I can't think of a way to hotkey and mute. If I put it to M, I'm going to type submission in and I'm going to forget. I'm going to automatically just mute my mic. So I'll try and keep the nose blowing to a minimum, but yeah, we're still sick, so we're just trying to power through the card here. Main card, though, tonight is great. 5 title fights, including a, what would you call it? Not a trilogy. It's like the version of 4 that is a trilogy. The quad, is it a quadlogy? I don't know. The quad fight of Dave and Winter. Who walks away with the flyweight belt tonight? 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. UK for that one. However, tonight we start off with what has turned out to be, maybe potentially, a middleweight contendership matchup. Matt D, 23 against Charlie, 18 tonight. Matt D coming in, 9 wins, 8 losses in the 185 division. Of course, recent champion is Matt D. Only 2 wins in his last 5, including, though, 2 fights in a row where he's lost. For Charlie, this is the biggest opponent he's had to face so far in this 185 division. He's 3-2. He's on a 2-fight win streak, 3 wins in 5. If he wins here today, 3-fight win streak could be enough to pip him over the likes of Bobby, considering who he would he beat. I mean, he's beaten a former champion if he wins here tonight. Can he do it? Charlie says he's going to upset everyone's predictor card. He saw everyone bet against him, and he said, I will absolutely ruin people's predictor cards tonight. Who gets it done? 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. We go over and up to it. Our first fights of the main card tonight, and for you who have played the prediction card game, the first fight tonight on your predictors. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Drickus and Izzy. Is that the case? Is that the case? I don't know who they are, but I hope Lello wins for no reason at all. Well, he's very, very dangerous. He's very dangerous. Who's that? Did I say Kino in there? Kino out there, man. Good to see you still around. So I saw you the other day, didn't I, when you came in? But, alright. Here we go. Adesanya and Drickus du Plessis. Oh. Here we are, here we are. Excuse me. Turn this up a little bit. Very quiet. Alright. Drickus in the black and gold for... Who, Jeff? Matt D. Charlie 18, of course, coming in with Israel Adesanya in the blue trunks tonight. Oh, we can go all the way up here. This is very quiet. There we go. So, of course, for Charlie 18, he's more of a striker. He's more of a guy that likes to stand up on the feet and get his kickboxing going. Whereas for Matt D, won this divisional title, won the 185 strap countless times for his ability to just smother people out for his wrestling. The one thing we've criticized Matt D for is not developing his striking enough. Today, though, will he take any risks? Will he look to box on the feet? Or will he go back to basics and just try and win this fight through wrestling dominance? One thing that Charlie would need to show as well, because he has not done favorably against wrestlers previously. Of course, though, for Matt D, the VFL Scotland manager will be representing the on the FIFA pitch in about a week and a half's time. VFL Scotland in the World Cup take on so many different nations. Maybe they'll be braced with a matchup against England. Maybe it'll be Japan. Who knows? But he's got so much stuff coming up, does Matt D. Will it be in the octagon on the FIFA fields? He'll be excited nevertheless. He would love to kind of enter that World Cup tournament with the middleweight championship of the world around his waist, wouldn't he? For now, though, so far, Charlie being taken down, but getting right back up. That's exactly what you want to see from a potential contender. And again, though, getting clinched and getting him right against the cage, dragging him right down. Once upon a time, the people at Boa, you know, the infamous camp 13 Gym of the Month wins, they said this kid is too good for middleweight. We always kind of reserved our judgment. Really found his way. Oh, it's a great rear naked choke here. Really found his way in the last couple of fights, but he needed a big fight. And that's what this is. No one can doubt this. This is the biggest fight he probably could have got, and it's a one-and-done submission. Wow. Matt D, 23, taking no shit here tonight. A one-and-done rear naked choke, Drickus du Plessis, submission of the night. I think it has to be. It always gets my attention when it's a one-and-done. For Matt D, he says there will be no predictor card upset. He says to Charlie, you're a great fighter, but you've still got some ways to go. Matt D gets it done in one here tonight. A brutal submission victory at the hands of Matt D and Drickus du Plessis. Congratulations to him. Disappointing, no doubt, for Charlie, but listen, this is a former champion. This is a kid in Matt D that has bounced back and forth, you know, from welterweight to middleweight to welterweight to middleweight. He is probably the hardest opponent you've had to date. So no shame in that loss there tonight, but the former champion has his victory, and the former champion will now maybe be saying, well, listen, I think the former champion now will be saying he wants that matchup with VRL Kieran. I think, again, all this has done is strengthen Bobby's position, who is now, again, the only man on a 3-fight win streak. I think this, again, Bobby is going to owe so many different people flowers, chocolates, bundles of celebrations here, because he's been done so many favors here tonight. For Charlie goes to 3-3, of course. His win streak now is over. It will be the restart of his record, no doubt, as well, the climb back to the top will begin. So, yeah, congratulations tonight, Matt D. An absolutely just world-class submission. And like we said, he's so dangerous on the ground. When he gets you to the ground, he is categorically the one guy in middleweight you do not want to be down there with for too long. And he showed that there tonight. So commiserations again to Charlie, but a great fighter is Matt D. All right, up next, we're going to go to Lello and HGO has a great fight. This one's set to be two striking masterminds colliding here tonight. 7-4 for Lello. 2 wins in his last 5 fights, of course, coming off of a loss for Haz. 2 wins, 2 losses, coming off of a win. So a big opportunity to fight against, you know, a former champion, one of Europe's best strikers in this flyweight division. Can Lello find his form, find his rhythm, and find the ability to channel that kind of that UFC 4 best that we saw him as back years ago, or will Haz continue his rise in this flyweight division and make it a 2-fight win streak? Only time will tell. Has been, you could say, more active, but Lello has just got this kind of iconic status about him, doesn't he? Let's go and see what the fighter picks are set to be. H-Joe, Has, and Lello readied up and set to go. Moreno here tonight against Brandon Royval. So a late change there from Pantoja. Okay. There you have it. There you have it. Here we go. Best of luck to both of these two. It's a great matchup. I think it's one that as well Has was genuinely excited by. He says he loves to fight in this flyweight division against fighters that have his same style. That style being aggressive, all-out, brawleristic kind of boxing. No doubt that's what we're going to get from Lello here today. Immediately quick start. Of course, Has in the green trunks with Moreno. Lello, of course, in, or Tone, as you can see him, in the black trunks with Brandon Royval. Of course, the big thing that Has got in his corner is his corner. You know, I don't know if it would be Deco today or it'd be someone else. Wow, Lello, though, giving us a crash course of exactly what he used to do in UFC 4. This is that front foot forward, confident, cocky, brash Lello that we all knew and loved. I think back when he was dominating the bantamweight, flyweight divisions years ago. And for Has, I mean, this was the big thing. This is what a lot of people who were looking at this fight were saying. You know, how quickly can he adapt to the fast start of Lello, of Royval, especially when Royval is so long, so lengthy. You know, you can sit and almost kind of snipe from a distance, but look at the head health going here on Has already. Really, really struggling here to get any sort of rhythm, any sort of momentum, as that head health now is not only downed, but is sliced open. One thing that Moreno does have, though, is durability. He does have the, oh my goodness me, good pulls there. Does have the ability to suffer a lot inside the octagon, but can also come out the other side. We've seen so many times Royval's take the early lead against Moreno's, and then before you know it, Royval gets knocked out in the third round, whereas Moreno can take 3, 4, 5 knockdowns and still pop back up. So, you know, one of those where maybe he's going to be relying on the durability of the Mexican tonight. But, I mean, there's durability. And then there's this. Big shots here. Has is absolutely downed here. Big shots raining in. And Lello here was nearing a round 1 finish. But this is just textbook back to his best. We talked about Keza on the prelims being at his absolute best. This is Lello at his absolute best. This is prime Lello, absolutely. This is Lello 101 here tonight. Phenomenal, phenomenal work inside this opening round. And for Has, you feel for him because it feels like he's a lamb to the slaughter, but he's just not been able to cope with the speed and the energy that the Royval pick in black has brought to this round. Oh, look at that. The takedown is well timed, but the defense is just sublime. Beautiful shot there. But beautiful takedown defense in the same breath. Body shot there being stabbed at. Left and right hands continuing as the level change continues onwards for Lello. Spin kick upstairs as the right hand continues to torch him. Has to work off the jab, uppercut, body shots here. Left and right still going forward. More damage, and that's going to be the end of the round. Well, this here, a really, really intriguing situation so far. Because I'll tell you this much, if Has wins this fight, I don't care how many comeback of the years we've seen this year, it will win it. Because he has been dog walked, he's been butchered. Lello is his father right now. There's no other way to describe it. Well, there's the takedown attempt and another big deny. Has continuing to hang on in there. And again, you got to give credit to Has. When he came back into the league after a hiatus, he said too, I want to be in that bantamweight flyweight division. Put me in there against the best in the world. And oh my goodness me, Lello here could be in trouble. That was the first sign of maybe a little bit of belief. Has hit, continuing to trust in his boxing. Lello got to be very, very careful and respect now the perseverance of Has, but also the durability and power of Moreno. All ducks into the air. It's a great bit of head movement. Holy smokes. As these two are now absolutely giving it to one another. After the head kick that was blocked up, there's the uppercut that sneaks on forward. Az is getting closer, but he's got to prioritize his defense a little bit here as well. He can't continue to take big shots, uncontested shots to the head. Works off the jab. There's the left hand, right hand. Big shots again. Right hand pulls away. Elbow is big. Overhand comes forward. Back down low to the midsection. Uppercut shoots the takedown and still can't find a confirmed kill on the takedown. Continues here forward again. Oh, there's that slip straight though. And there's the elbow. There's the drop. And this could be it here. And it's all over. Round 2 and done. I'll tell you this much. For Lelo, it was a great performance. But he has to admit there may have been a little bit of doubt in his mind there as the fight got towards its conclusion. Especially when you got that stun on Lelo in the early moments of round number 2. But for Lelo, like I said, we talked about textbook Keza earlier on. That is textbook Lelo there tonight. Looks at his absolute peak, looks at his absolute best, and again, that's the version of Lelo that I believe truly can win this flyweight championship of the world. With Dave at the helm, who's now more of a kickboxer, more of a striker, I think someone like Lelo at his best, like Keza at his best, can beat Dave on their day. For Haz, it was just a case of, I think that first round just was too much for him. It was just too fast, it was too speedy, and again, in that division, you've got to be so reactive. You've got to be so quick to the punch in terms of how, you manage the fight. Today, you just couldn't manage. And that's what happens, man. It's, a shame because he's such a great fighter. But end of the day, you're going to take those bumps, especially in that bantamweight flyweight division. We always say it's so difficult to get a streak in that division, let alone wins in that division. So what are you going to do? Commiserations to Haz. Congratulations to Lelo. A really, really slick one tonight. From Lelo indeed. Up next though, let's go over to Smiley and Tango. So the champion tonight here to watch this, Atomizer, says, I'm interested to know if it's going to be one of these two next for me. I still think it's RNG Melon. I think maybe it's Max. Max did miss out on the opportunity. There's a lot of contenders starting to kind of arise in this 145 division, which is fun. Tonight though, Smiley, 15 and 23, a veteran. How many times have you seen a fighter have 38 now going on to 39 fights in a weight class? He is Mr. 145. Today, though, Tango, 3 wins, 2 losses. One of the new kids on the block looks to make it a 3-fight win streak and go to 4 and 2. He's dangerous and he's diverse. You don't know what you're going to get with Tango. Ground game, stand-up game, he's great everywhere. If he wants to engage in a fun fight tonight with Smiley, he'll look to kickbox. If he wants to have a tactical fight and take the least the least adverse path to victory, he'll wrestle Smiley. That's just the way it will be. 15 and 23, 3 and 2, Smiley and Tango in this featherweight division. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Thank you so much to all of these guys so far on the main card for being on time and just lightning fast. This is absolutely fucking world class from all 6 of you so far. So a big thank you indeed there again. Well, there you go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Volkanovski to Poria. The old classic at 145. Mate. Another one for the bottle collection. So, Taporia today coming in with red trunks for Smiley, and of course for Tango he's in there with Volkanovski in the black trunks. Of course, Volkanovski a great pocket boxer, so when you want to stay on the inside and get your hands moving, that's exactly who you want. However, Volkanovski here tonight picking up Smiley and slamming him down, so it seems like Tango today may be taking the advice of the commentary and wanting to see if he can test Smiley's ground game. Remember, there was that incredible betrayal, you want to call it, between AG and Smiley, where we'd expect those two to have an all-out banger on the feet. And then what happened? AG came in, shot the takedown, and just completely dominated and smothered Smiley, and almost get the most villainous performance we've seen in recent memory at 145. Will that be the case again here tonight for Tango onto Smiley? So far, though, this is what Smiley's got to continue to show against. He's got to show us that he can get out of these positions, He's always been one of those fighters, Smiley, where he's in that grey area. Too good for lightweight, not maybe at the top level of featherweights, but again, he's had 15 wins in this division. You know, you can't really say he's not good enough for featherweight if he is able to win at featherweight. It's just against these top-end guys when, you know, the contenders start to make themselves known and he has to fight them since he's near the top of the division. It starts to, you know, come back to bite him. And you would maybe think his record would be a lot more generous if he started off again at 0-0, because he wouldn't be consistently every week, every fight, going against the absolute killers that he's having to take on. Big elbows there coming in from Tango, who continues to show that he is diverse and, diverse in every area, but also adverse to the resistance of Smiley so far. He's completely looking comfortable in the ground and pound position here with Volk. You would think maybe he's going to look to go to a top mount transition at some point here, rather than sitting in this kind of half guard, full guard posture up position. However, listen, he's the fighter, I'm not, so we'll see what he aims to do. Throws over to that right hand side as Taporia once again be looking to go to the left. No, that one there denied. Pulls him in. That's more like it from Smiley. Smiley going for a very obvious, though. This is the thing that's been the big letdown from Smiley's ground game in this featherweight division, is that he's just too obvious at times. Tries to get that deny into an armbar. That's stuff that even light heavyweights and heavyweights are going to deny at this point, you know? So you've got to be more smart. You've got to go for maybe an arm triangle, something dangerous, you know, something kind of risky. Well, end of round one. And I think there's no gold medal for who's winning that round. That is a Tango round, categorically. One significant strike Smiley landed. That is the Scotsman's worst nightmare. Man fighting out of air, AYR, not out of fucking midair, AIR. But he will very much be, I think, annoyed to the point where his takedown defense now is going to be absolutely heightened, and I think he's going to be ready for a fast start here. The way to overcome that last round is by an instant stun, an instant knockdown. Just get that respect right back. However, if you are Tango, it's quite obvious now. You've identified a pattern. You've identified how to win this fight, and that is by getting the takedown and securing the domination. Leg kick there comes in. Swings onto the thigh of Smiley as he continues to walk forward. Goes for the uppercut. That there is a smashing one. Goes back down low to the body. It's another good controlling jab there. There's that right hand fly. Oh, wow. Well, I'll tell you this much. He could have got the knockout there and then. He went for the takedown rather than the hook, but that was a Bass Inferno special that ducked the head kick and nearly got paid a huge comeuppance. That was very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. Shoots a takedown again. Tries to go up and slams him down. That is absolutely fantastic. Well, here goes nothing again. Goes over now into the half guard position. As these two will continue to fight it out here. You've got to think that this is a great position, though, right now for Tango to be in. Again, completely in control, completely confident, no risk, no danger. Exactly what he wants to see. Gets the flip and rotation, though, over into half guard. Taporia. Posture up. Goes back down. Little jabs here to the dome from Taporia. Smiley now having the opportunity to have his first sequence of offense in this grounded position. And as we've seen before, Taporia, when he gets into top mount, different animal. It's just a case of, can Smiley find a way to get up there? It's a good deny. But again, this is the thing, Smiley not punching or faking to kind of build GA, just effectively trying to go for a deny into a standard transition. He's got to be a little bit more clued up there. Has to be. Because right now, There's a flip. It's just for Smiley. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like when he gets the deny, I think his brain rushes. I think it absolutely rushes, and he just forgets about what I don't know want to call it basics. Because again, I've never been in featherweight, but he just kind of loses all kind of ability to think. Okay, right, build the GA, get a strike going. You know, do something here to try and fake him out, or to anything to kind of pretend that the transition isn't coming, and he just can't. He just doesn't do it. His just brain just farts. So. One of those, round 2 in the books. And I'm a big Smiley fan, so sadly, although Tango's had a fantastic fight tonight, so far that's Tango 2 rounds to 0. I've run out of juice. It's not good. Well, Smiley, the end is nigh. It's either a knockout, a submission, or a decision loss at this point. You've got to be aggressive. The Scotsman does not have much time left. Head kick there is Tango, who has been so... I think, like I said, we talked about performances tonight. The most professional performance of the night so far is Tango. It's just very clean, very calm. Oh, okay. Okay. Well... That's going to give Smiley some positive encouragement, as the takedown there, though, will just ruin everything. Well, there you go. From the highest of highs to the lowest of lows. Yeah. Now Tango, absolutely. If he didn't let him up before, he's not going to let him up now. So with that slight indication of a turn of momentum, never going to happen. Now he has top mount here. Gets up. And now raining down the strikes. This could be it here. Volkanovski raining down the strikes. Smiley, though, shifting his shoulder up and avoiding any damage. That one there is denied. That's absolutely brilliant. Rains down. More strikes, though. Here comes Volkanovski. Big ones. Elbow comes in. Posture up potentially? No. Goes towards that left-hand side. Posture up again. Goes over now into side control. Works the strikes. Goes back down to the body. That one there denied immediately. Great shots here. Just being worked more and more. Works the strikes. Goes now into side control again. Got to try and find a way out of this, Smiley. 1 minute and 50. Time is running out. He's got to get to his feet. He's got to try and go for the finish. Right now, he's helpless. He's a sitting duck. He's waiting for the end of this fight. As Tango is about to, on a 30-27 scorecard, go into a 3-fight win streak. And like I said, it doesn't always have to be the most flashy and violent victory. Sometimes you need to demonstrate professionalism. You need to demonstrate IQ, calmness. I think those are all valid compared to also being an entertaining firefighter in the featherweight division. Tango's shown it tonight. He's shown that he is incredibly calm. And he's incredibly dangerous in regards to how he approaches fights. It's a great little shimmy there. But in the end, it is going to go to a decision. And I do think that is the most one-sided decision you'll see here tonight. Game, set, and match. Tango, barring a referee disaster class, is going to win this one here tonight. And now the queue for featherweight contenders only gets more and more lengthy. There you go. Volkanovski gets it done. Tango will say he should be one of the next men up. And again, with a dominant performance like that, difficult to disagree at points. But again, as a big Smiley fan, it's always a shame to see Smiley lose. But again, you just feel for him because he's always having to take on these absolute killers in the division because of his high placement. But he'll be back. He always is. It's why we love him. One of the most entertaining guys on the roster, no doubt. But not his night tonight. Not his night tonight. Congratulations to Tango. Like I said, performance of the night, no. But if there was a professional performance of the night, absolutely. the most calculated, the most meticulous, the most kind of you did your homework performance that I've seen so far tonight. So congratulations to you. A very, very, very big victory indeed. So keep that up. That's what we want to see. So the featherweight division is known for its chaotic energy. Sometimes you need a calm, you know, decision guy to kind of come in and you know, be the yin to the yang. You know what I mean? So who knows? Maybe you are the antidote to take the featherweight belt off of Atomizer. I don't know. It's a very, very intriguing division. You just don't have a single clue who beats who. Like, no one would have predicted Stankerson to go out and lose to Atomizer. No offense to Atomizer, but it's just no one knows. It's the most open-ended division in the league, I think, personally. So that's why it's always fun to watch. Up next, then we go over to Viper TTV and Jack Hanna. Viper TTV tonight coming in 13 wins, 14 losses. Former champion, 4 wins in his last 5 fights. 3 of which were for the title. Of course, looking to go 14-14 today and make it a 2-fight win streak. Jack Hanna, of course, 10 wins, 12 losses. His first fight in, I think, 4 weeks or so. He is also looking to go on a 2-fight win streak and start to ascend himself back up the divisional rankings and maybe even compete for the championship gold. Can he do it? Will he do it? He's got to take on a former champion in order to do it. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be here tonight. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Thank you so much as well for the follow. Appreciate you. Here we go, here we go. He's using his ult to VFL Gringuito. Alex Caceres and Cody Garbrandt here tonight. Thank you again, Jar Macon, for the follow. Sorry, I feel like I'm completely stupid when reading names. I am. Yeah, there you go. All right, here we are then. Jack Hanna and Viper TTV. A great matchup. One of the most unbearable people in the world against Viper TTV, who comes out on top. Sugar Sean O'Malley, of course, in the green today for Jack Hanna. Viper TTV in the blue with Cody Garbrandt. You see VFL Gringuito on OWC and it cheeses you. That is Jack Hanna. I want that very much spread and passed around in every UFC Discord. I want him being known as the owner of that account, all right? Get him gone. Get him out of there. Of course, for Jack Hanna, not really been the most active of recent, but he says he has got the UFC itch of late, you know. Of course, for Viper TTV, recent champion. Maybe had a couple of weeks off after he lost the belt, came back in, won his return fight. You know, this is a guy that still very much believes he can compete at this top end of the division. For Jack Hanna, though, it's a case of, well, listen, how razor sharp are you still? You know, how ready are you to face off against someone that has probably got some of the best boxing talent in the bantamweight division? Again, him and Deco, no doubt, had a war for the ages, and again, I think he's itching to get that rematch against Deco Hebden and try and win that belt back. But I'll tell you this much for an absolute certainty. So far, Jack Hanna not starting off brilliantly in this opening half of the first round. So that teep kick there that goes forward as the left and right hands continue on. Cody Garbrandt body shot there was just being teased as the head kick comes up. Tries to continue going forward with the uppercut as Sugar Sean O'Malley just backs up and away. Side kick there to the ribs. Body shot left hand, absolutely scintillating land there from Viper, who again, very similar to what we just said about Tango. Very methodical, very patient, takes the back step, works inwards, and then gets the hook. You know what I mean? Very, very calculated just to kind of add to the damage, add to the danger that Cody Garbrandt can bring, especially with that incredible amount of power that he has as well. It's that left uppercut right that he likes to do as well. Really nice combination there from Viper, who continues to pressure Jack. Look at him just walking Jack Hanna down, walking his Sugar Sean O'Malley down. Not a fear in the world, not a care in the world. Head health is absolutely screaming at Jack Hanna to do something to protect itself at this point. Looks off the jab. There goes that teep kick, sends him backwards ever so slightly. Jack Hanna then out of a side kick, but Not going to be able to do too much here at the end of round number 1. And for Viper TTV, we want to talk about rounds that have gone to perfection. They don't come much better than that. 10-9 so far. Absolutely. Jack Hanna was moaning and groaning there in the background. Seems he's not happy with something, but going to need to figure a way to solve this Rubik's Cube that is Viper's Cody Garbrandt. And immediately again, that damage, that cut, opening up on Jack Hanna. Tries to go for the jab straight here. Wee, uppercut there, clips him. Viper now looking in a favorable position once more as the hook continues to swing in. Head kick comes up, goes back down low to the body. There's the left and the right, but got to think here, if you are Cody Garbrandt, do you need to start thinking about ending this fight rather than maybe being, I don't know, flamboyant and just enjoying your time out there? Said Sugar Sean O'Malley does have the ability to kind of land it on you, and one strike usually can turn the lights off. However, right now, Jack Hanna doesn't really seem like he wants to do anything other than defend and walk backwards. He is in retreat mode. Fight or flight. It's get me on the nearest flight. That's what that is. Right hand comes in again. Cody Garbrandt continuing to pepper the head health, pepper the block. As Vipraco TTV closing in on the finish here. Flying knee comes in from Jack Hanna. Body shots again. Sends one to the midsection. Spin kick there. Oh, it's a great bit of dodge and head movement there. Goes back down low to the midsection again. The way that he mixes in these body strikes, really, really sublime as well. It's a great level change. Great understanding. There's the flying knee, though. This is what we're saying. Oh, my God. He's going to do it. He's going to do it against Viper. Has he bottled this one? Wow, Jack Hanna gets back up. You little bow of respect as well. I wouldn't have been doing any of that. Finish the fight. Flying knee again. And this could be it now. Viper, once again, lunging forward. This is what we talked about, though. I think he's just got to finish the fight. Viper was getting too cute, too complacent. And he's nearly been made to pay the price that this fight's very much on. Big uppercut there again. Jack Hanna, 3 stuns in quick succession. How many more can Cody Garbrandt take? The Cody Garbrandt head health for the top right is really starting to drop. Lefts and rights there continuing to crack the dome. Viper blocking up the front kick. Very, very tense. It's just got very, very tense. Big elbow that drops him. That's absolutely a way to keep yourself nice and calm. Huge, huge drop there. Viper continuing to try and find the finish here at the end of round number 2. Spin kick not connecting from Viper or Jack as this one goes into round number 3. Jack Hanna so close to winning that one there. Not once, not twice, but but 3 times. An incredible, incredible comeback from Jack Hanna, absolutely. Sugar Sean O'Malley looks like he's got a bit of a hole in his eyebrow. All right, 3rd and final rounds in this one here tonight. Sugar Sean O'Malley with less than half his stamina. But he's got to be feeling good about himself after the ending of that round number 2. Viper. Oh, he gets clipped. Jack Hanna getting his hands moving here in a silky, swift fashion. Uppercut there, swings in. Talking about a lunging strike, a lunging hook. Keeps backing away. Oh, tries to go for the fake takedown uppercut. These two are absolutely putting on a classic here tonight. Both of them are absolutely nervous to go for the strike. This is the signature blow that could win the fight. Body shot there is good. Oh, he gets clipped on the way back round. Oh, he's dropped him. Wow. Jack Hanna's still not going to jump. Oh, that's fast hands. from Viper again. Clips him, drops him, jumps in. And this is going to be it here. Jack Hanna, wow. Eats 1 or 2 shots there. Maybe that's going to change the stance on jumps here from Jack. Two minutes and 40 seconds left of round 3 in what absolutely is now the new fight of the night. This is all big uppercut there. Viper not pouncing. Jack there just avoids the clinch. Big right hand comes in again. Flying knee would have been so welcomed right now, wouldn't it? But pulls on backwards again. Viper. What can he do? Who's going to make the first movement? Who's going to make that first? Oh, my goodness me. And Jack Hanna gets catapulted. Where did that come from? Was it the elbow of Cody Garbrandt? It may have well been. But what a fight there tonight. Regardless if you wanted Jack Hanna to win or Viper to win, that was tensed out of everything. And maybe, just maybe, Viper gets a little bit lucky with... I said he was very dominant in round 1. Absolutely he was. But I think he let his foot off the gas there a little bit in round 2. And Jack Hanna really took advantage. I think if I'm Jack, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed that I ended up losing that fight, which is just crazy to say, considering, you know, how far behind he was. But 3 stuns in quick succession in round 2 is nuts. But that just shows you how, I think, war-hardened Cody Garbrandt is. You know, took those stuns, didn't go down. Ridiculous, but there you go. 10 and 13 for Jack Hanna, but he shows that he can still put on absolute wars in the octagon. Congratulations to both of those two tonight. A great fight. Commiserations, of course, though, mostly to Jack Hanna, who does come out with yet another loss. Takes his over record to 15 and 16. Viparco TTV goes up to 34 wins in his UFC 5 career. Up next, then, we go over to our PlayStation matchup, and it is a Elite PlayStation divisional debut on UFC 5 for Demo Rai, former champion of this division on the left-hand side here, 7-3. The last time we saw him he was winning the belt on this division over here. Tonight, though, he goes in against a real danger man in Tay on UFC. 3 wins, 2 losses, yes. But the way that Tay has put those wins together has been phenomenal. One of the most entertaining fighters on PlayStation. I will hear no one say any argument to that. For Demo Rai tonight, maybe he's going to need to rewind the clock back to how he used to make fighters, I think, almost annoyed to play him in UFC 4 with the ground game, the wrestling. I think if Demo Rai tries to engage on the feet with Tay tonight, he could be in a real tough spot. But if he knocks him out on the feet, then, I mean, that's going to be one hell of a statement to make in your debut fight in this division. 7-3 against 3-2. Demo Rai, the Jamaican-American, against Tay on UFC here tonight in this lightweight division. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be. Always a pleasure to see Tay and Demo fight. Let's see what way it goes tonight, though. Here we go. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Topuria being used. Makhachev being the answer. Here we go then. Phenomenal. PlayStation matchup is here. For Demo Rai, he almost seemed insulted. He didn't know he was in the quote unquote intermediate beginner division on PlayStation. He said, why wasn't I in the elite division sooner? Well, listen, he has the ability to show us all that now here tonight in very dominating fashion. Because if he can put out Tay, that's one hell of a statement to make on your rival. Of course, tonight, black and gold trunks for Ilia Topuria, for none other than Tay. Demo Rai coming in there in the white trunks with Islam Makhachev. First takedown attempted, first takedown there denied. So that there is a real, I think, I would say like a key moment of the matchup, but I would say it's, you know, the first kind of, hey, you know, flag in the ground. You ain't going to be taking me down today. I think that's what you need. In these kind of big fights, you got to kind of mark your territory very quickly. Gets the takedown, and there you go. Listen, He says, you want to go to the ground? All right, let's go to the ground. And now here comes Tate with the ground game with Taporia. No. Says, okay, we don't want that. Gets back up to the feet. Goes back down low. Another change that continues to be worked. There's Demarai. Whips him over into tie clinch here. Can't get him against the cage though, which is I think what he wanted. Wanted to try and get him against the cage and then pull him back down. Not possible though, not plausible. Right hand there, there's the takedown, there's the bail. Oh, attempted. And then he gets tagged for his troubles. So this is Demarai maybe being told sternly now, it is not going to be takedowns for you tonight, my boy. Of course, though, Makhachev does have some serious power in the hands, so he can win this fight for his boxing alone. Taporia, though, is just so silky smooth, so silky quick, isn't it? It's going to be a bit of an interesting one as to how he does it. That kick that comes off from Makhachev as the left hand meets the orbital bone from Taporia. There's that right hand that comes forward again. Left hand once more. Used to take down that one there, though, is just denied. Got to think here for Demarai. He's got to find something. Oh, big shot here. He may not be able to find anything. Big shots. Demarai's in big, big trouble. He's not had anything here in terms of takedown offense. And right now, whoa, he's needed that. 30 seconds to go. It's going to at least secure the fact that there will be a round two. But my goodness me, Demarai, for a large portion of this fight, has been lost. He has been. Big top mount here with 5 seconds to go, but in the end, nothing really too concerning. Hell of a round for Tate. Knockdown will secure it. And I think just the general feel of the fight, he's leading. It's that simple for Demarai, isn't it, really? How do you consistently land the takedown? How do you disguise the takedown where it catches out someone like Tate? As you can see, he wants top mount. As soon as he got into that grounded position, right into top mount. Demarai is super confident in his ability to get the denies from top mount. He just needs to find an access route to top mount. That's all he's got to do. Right hand now comes up brilliantly. As Makhachev now dropped again. Demarai starting off round two in a real bad way. This could be it here. Demarai is out of there. It's a round two killing from Tay on UFC. Hollow Tay with a hollow point finish. And for Demarai, it is not the start to the elite division of PlayStation that maybe he wanted, but he got a taste of it tonight. For Tay, though, continues to be one of the most well-rounded, one of the most, I think, dominant fighters when he starts to fight well that you could see. Yes, he's 3-2 before tonight, but when he starts fights and he has round ones like that, my God, you have to say he's going to be close towards a championship gold strap there. Incredible victory and a real kind of wake-up call maybe to Demarai as to what to expect over in that kind of hardcore division over there. Congratulations, Tay gets it done tonight, a round two victory. Huge, huge dub there indeed. Goes to 4-2, makes his win streak, or makes a win streak of 2 there, whereas Demarai said with his first appearance in this elite division goes to 7-4, and that's is his first loss in 2 after winning and then vacating the belt of the other division. So there you have it. All right, up next then it's our final non-title fight of the evening. We're 5 minutes early, so this should probably make everyone happy. Kieran Crow against the final block here tonight. So for Kieran Crow, BMF champion of the world, 14 wins, 1 draw, 15 losses, 3 wins in his last 5 coming off of a loss. For final block, he says, I'll take this fight for now, but we all know that I want the title fight. I want Deco Hebden next. If he wins here tonight 6-1, it'd be hard to ignore. Deco Hebden has beat Mark the Shark, the man that beat Final Block, gave him his only loss. I think he would welcome the challenge of Final Block. Today, Final Block's got to make sure, though, that in this war of striking, which he will have with Kieran Crow, can he remain calm, confident, and calculated? Kieran Crow has made his namesake in VFL over the last 2-3 years for being one of the best pocket pressure boxers in the land. Today, Final Block, with a high reputation, a high regard from the community as being one of the best to do it. How will he cope with Kieran Crow's pressure? Will he maybe wrestle? There was a lot of rumors that maybe we're going to see some wrestling here, this week from Final Block, which would add another kind of element to his game, which we would never have seen, which would make him an even more complete article. He would evade those kind of tags that he's got of being another Mark the Shark or being another Aussie kid, where it's all boxing, no ground game. So it's an interesting one to see what the fight plan looks like. Here we go though, Kieran Crow and Final Block. Ready, set to go. Purity Yan against Merab Devashili. So, I mean, listen, if you want to talk about wrestling, the fact that Merab is being hovered over maybe indicates what we're set to see here tonight. So, does that worry Kieran Crow whatsoever? I wonder. Here we go, then. Yan in the red for Kieran Crow. Block in the black for Merab. Our final non-title fight of the evening. The question is, there you go, there's a couple of bows, so the respect is there, obviously. But the big question here tonight is not if they bow, but maybe what the strategy is going to be. And maybe the big question in all of our minds now is how quick or how soon does Final Block shoot the takedown? Will Kieran Crow embrace that? Will he be hoping for that? You know that Kieran Crow, I think, operates out of Regicide with Crucifix. No doubt maybe he's going to be in the corner tonight. Maybe giving them some tips on what to do, how to navigate these treacherous waters of Final Block. But so far, not really seeing too much out of the ordinary. I'll move my tissues out the way, dude. Big left hand there, comes forward again. But it said that's what he's liking so far, is that kind of that hook into the ducking roundhouse. It's a really nice idea. You're going to need to have more than nice ideas to catch Final Block. Lacking. Look at that three-piece combination. They don't call him one of the best combination artists in Europe for a reason. The Irishman, I think, Final Block, is continuing to tag and bag Kieran Crow. Big left hand that opens up the wound on Kieran Crow now. And this starts to get really ugly really quickly for Kieran Crow now. Because that head health is looking really, really difficult to come back from, especially when we're only in round one. Left hand there comes forward. Continues to work off the double jab. Goes back down low. Front kick. Really nice. So far, Final Block not needing to use any element of Merab's wrestling. He looks so calm in that. Happy as can be in his ability to control the fight with his boxing base as Merab. Which is interesting because I would really like to know what Merab's boxing stats are like. Surely he's not got a lot of power. Surely it's not going to be, you know what I mean, like breathtaking. Left hand there comes in again, completely on the counter, giving Kieran Crow something to think about. There's that ducking roundhouse again. Once off the double jab, there's the straight. There's more shots coming forward. Left hand, right hand. Ducks underneath. Good head movement there by Kieran Crow. Continues to just lay the strikes onto and into Final Block's path. Big uppercut there comes forward. Hell of a round. Final Block, though, for me, just, about takes it. We even need to see the stats. It felt like a Final Block round. Kieran Crow, though, he's staying in there. It's not a domination. He's not far behind, but for Kieran Crow, you'd have to wonder what maybe his corner's telling him right now. How does he find a way to re-enter the conversation of winning this fight rather than enter the conversation of being competitive in this fight? Look at the speed, the direction, the sharpness of Final Block here. This is phenomenal. Drop there, rains down the strikes. He doesn't even want to stay down there. And Jan here, Kieran Crow, is now bloodied once again. And he is not going to last too much longer. He really isn't. He's got to get out of that. He's got to try and find a way, this Kieran Crow, to get this to the ground. Test what Final Block has been talking about and hinting at with his wrestling. What do you got to lose? Uppercut there, drops him. Knee on belly, and this has got to be it. He goes into top mount now. He isn't done. Gets a deny. Final Block here, maybe with a message to the division saying, I got more than boxing here, boys. He's going to go for a submission attempt here. The arm triangle locked in. Kieran Crow slowly starting to fade. And he is going to get out of this one, so not silky smooth as maybe he would like to see or say just yet. Gets up from that backside position. And now, again, Kieran Crow, not in a position to win this fight yet. No, granted, he's taken a lot of damage, but he's in a recovery position now. Oh, wow, that's not a recovery. That is an elbow right to the temple. Sweet mother of God. That is what you like to call a ding-dong elbow. Absolutely. There one moment, gone the next, because you wake up in an ambulance. Pulls over there to the top mount position. As that one there is denied. And now look at this. Big strikes here. Kieran Crow's got to be in trouble, surely. Going for the armbar. He is hell-bent tonight, Final Block, on getting some sort of submission victory, just to prove to people that he is more than a knockout boxer. The arm there extended. Now goes back down into side control. 40 seconds left here of round number 2. Final Block maybe sending a direct message here with this performance tonight to Deco Hebden. What will the Scotsman be making of this? He's beat one Irishman. And Mark the Shark, is he prepared to beat another? More shots coming in. One goes down into half guard. Well, you'd have to be a blind man to think that that is anything but 2-0 2018 to the Final Block. I mean, Kieran Crow to win this would need to be in the most Holy Spirit state possible. He's got to avoid so much damage. He's got to deal so much damage. He needs to finish in this round too, so even kind of laying and praying on top of him is not going to do a single thing. He's got to try and find a way to tap him or knock him out. Third and final round. I respect there from both. Now the question is, does Final Block continue to try and seek out a submission? Oh, left hand. I don't think he does. Knee on belly. Oh, he does. There's the armbar. Immediately tries to get out. And Kieran Crow is stuck clambering. As this one at the end of round 1, the beginning of round number 3, is over. Final Block will continue to signal to Deco Hebden that he is next. 6-1, the Irishman tonight, getting his first ever submission victory inside the VFL Octagon. He says, I am more than just a boxer. Will Deco Hebden be impressed? Will Deco Hebden take on the challenge for Kieran Crow? Valiant effort, valiant performance, but Final Block today with Merab Davashidi just looked like a different animal in there. Incredible performance and a big well done to him. He has to be next now. He has to be, and I think he knows that as well. I think he's very much aware of that also. So congratulations to him. A big moment. And can he do the impossible? Can he end Deco Hebden's streak? Deco Hebden has talked so much about he wants the double title shot against Dave. Well, the reality is, much as I love Deco, I only won the belt and defended it once. A lot of time between now and VFL 200. Beating Final Block, beating another contender. They're both champions by 200s. Then you would say, yeah, I could entertain it. But I think Hideko Hebden, absolutely, his next fight is going to be final block. I don't think there's any way he can avoid that. I really don't. Well, I'm excited for that one whenever it does happen. Final block there goes to a 6-1 record, 3-fight win streak, whereas Kieran Crow goes to 14-1 and 16, a 2-fight losing streak now for Kieran Crow, current BMF champion, and of course the former PlayStation champion of the world. Where does he go next? Is it another PlayStation round trip? Is it to stay on Xbox? It's an interesting one to see what maybe what he opts to do, but no doubt, no matter where he goes, he's going to be decent regardless. With that, though, we can go over to our title fights here tonight. 5 minutes early. Absolutely, we can ping the Discord. Here we go. UFC 5. Title fights are now live. Yeah. And I've got a DM as well, so quickly read that. Again, big thank you to everyone tonight that's been on time. Appreciate you massively. So yeah, that's good. It's fine. It's a FIFA question. Well, listen, it's going to be a 150 days. You've just been scored. What's this? Oh my goodness me. Aaron's arguing in the crowd with people. God, Jesus. Both suck. I'm the best. You tell him, Spidey. You fucking, you let him know. You fucking yell at him, man. Fights in the crowds. We got Spidey in there in the crowd from Bellator, calling everyone bums. I love it. It's organized chaos. Fucking top tier. All right, well, listen, let's go over then to our first title fight of the evening. Arsenal close to full agreement with Nana. Oh, God. Oh, it makes me sad. Fucking Arteta. His talent ID for forwards is wank. Anyway, listen, where were we? Waldoso and Silver Salt here tonight. Waldoso coming back in after a 3-week hiatus. The lightweight champion of the world, hailing from Spain, known for his elite ground game. However, Silver Salt tonight, 9 wins, 12 losses. He's been waiting patiently for his opportunity for the belt. When he's been ready and available, the champion has not. Finally tonight, these two and their schedules line up phenomenally. Silver Salt may be 9-12, may only be coming off of 1 win, but Silver Salt has beat some of the top names in this division. Everyone above him has fallen to him. For tonight, Waldoso will be the favourite, granted. Just look at the streak he's on in his last 5 fights, 4 wins and a draw. Like I said, though, for Silver Salt, only 3 wins in his last 5. Can Silver Salt withstand the ground game? Can he avoid the Spaniards' tangled web in lightweight? Or does Silver Salt become another statistic? Does he become another name added onto this incredible run at 155 by the champion? Who wins? Waldoso, 7 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses. Or Silver Salt, the number 4 ranked lightweight, 9 wins, 12 losses. Will number 10 for Silver Salt perhaps be paved in gold? We go over and up to it. Our first of 5 here tonight. Waldoso is our cameraman. We're there. We're set. And we are not ready to go because he's not live. You've forsaken me. So we will wait for him to come back live. You're in here, Waldoso, you aren't live. So, oh, unless Silver Salt's streaming instead. Maybe that's what's happening. Okay, he's streaming instead. That's fine. We got you, boys. Whenever you're ready, you're good. I don't even follow you, Silver Salt. How rude of me. All right. Here we go, then.
Don't let him bully you, son.
Makachev to Poirier.
I swear to God, if he knocked him out in round 1 when he's not supposed to be got a strike, I'm gonna be fuming.
And you got Silver Salt Cams here as well, or Cams, I can't even speak. So white trunks tonight for none other than Waldoso. Oh my goodness me! Wow, Silver Salt being given to Poirier, and he is absolutely coming out the gates here, very, very aggressive. Look at this. That's a start that you would love to see. And
right.
Waldoso
no. Get off
immediately shooting for the takedown. Silver Salt denying it. Oh, right-hander. He's got to be careful. There's the spear takedown. You've got to be careful with that stamina. That's the thing. When the stamina drops low, Makachev can initiate one of those spear takedowns. And this here now is exactly what Waldoso wants. He loves to be in these positions.
Not up against the fence, no?
Controlling you in top mat. Oh, there you go. It gets up and out. Okay, well, there you go. So far, I think this is the thing that Silver Salt knew, though. He needed to be wary of this relentless ground game. He is going to shoot 50, 60 takedowns if he can.
That's the problem, because he's clinching. It'll cancel it out.
Oh, drops him again against the cage. This could be it here. Taporia,
Don't say the
nearly.
streams for us.
Big shots coming forward again.
It's glitched for me as well. No, get off. Oh, he's took me down.
Gets the takedown.
Stamina.
I don't know, he's saying that his stream's glitched. It's good for me. Goes for the armbar, whips that one over.
Nope.
Can he get the deny? Yes, he can. It's a big deny. And Waldoso here could be in a lot of trouble. I can't believe he's giving him Taporia. I can't lie to you. He's got the armbar up. And listen, with how he's knocked down Taporia, or how he's knocked down Makachev so far, that block is going to be absolutely pivotal.
What's he doing?
Thank you so much as well for the prime sub. Appreciate you. Oh, puts him at a triangle.
Yeah, he is. I'm out straight away.
And then gets up and then slams him down. Waldoso having a real nightmare. Keep in mind that when he won the belt, he had a really tough time in round 1, didn't he? He honestly did.
I've built both of them.
Little taps here coming forward again. As that one there just avoids any sort of issue or circumstance. Goes towards the left. Oh, the big uppercut again. I tell you, thanks so much for the follow as well.
He's really going for it.
So far,
he's all right on the ground. To be fair,
listening into what the corner's saying as well.
You know, Taporia. It's either something's wrong with my LT, because I was struggling against fucking defending against you earlier.
He's saying something's wrong with his LT. Okay, that could be a case then. But right now, it's the most clear thing ever. On the feet, Waldoso.
Oh, he's actually got it straight away.
Has got no answer for Silverstone. And again, he's up again. Waldoso's not take that, but his wrestling defense here.
Well, for now, yeah, there we are. Yeah, there must be something wrong with my fucking LT because I can't. I was struggling.
Yeah, he's complaining about his left trigger. I wonder if he's got another pad here. He's going to do a quick pad change.
Oh, no, that's my round.
That's absolutely his round.
I think that's a 10-8 as well, because it's 2 knockdowns and.
Well.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. He's the one trying to ground me. It would be a lot worse if he was. Oh, my fucking game sound's on, isn't it? I forgot my fucking audio's on.
Yes, it is. We hear everything you're saying.
For fuck's sake.
Don't scream any naughty words. I'll get my stream banned. Thank you.
Oh, I feel like a right fucking idiot now. I completely forgot it was on.
Yes.
Get off me.
Well, he's going to have to focus here. He's got the back mount here. There's a strike to there. This is the round in which... Nice. Oh, okay. Well, listen, the rear naked choke. This could make a whole heap of difference here, especially if he can trap him. Silver Salt could be in trouble here. This is the same... Got it. He's actually going to get him here. He may well rear naked choke him in 1. He could be done in 1. Oh my God.
He's almost 1 and done me. Fucking hell.
Well, 95%. Big shots here coming in. And this is the most disastrous situation. He's got the arm triangle. And this could be it here.
Yeah,
it's over. It's game, set, and match. He took his eye off the ball. And Silver Salt, who had an incredible round 1, has succumbed to Waldoso in round 2. This is the same thing that happened to Waldoso in his first title fight. A horrendous round 1, but an impeccable round 2. A fast starting round 2. Maybe Silver Salt was, I don't know, preoccupied by the fact that he realized his audio was coming through stream and felt a little bit embarrassed. I don't know why. He didn't say anything wrong, but he was so good in round number 1, but round 2 immediately gave up that top mount, immediately gave up that position, and from there, Waldoso just dominated. Waldoso, though, will continue, no offense to him, to have question marks over his head as lightweight champion. Both times he's had a title fight now, this fight and his last fight, his round 1s have been absolutely terrible. There is only a matter of time before he doesn't manage to make it through into round 2 and activate that, I don't know, energy reserve he's got. But regardless, you got to give it to him. A huge comeback because he was getting absolutely pelted in that first round. I'm very surprised he gave him Taporia, especially since he's Spanish. I'm very surprised that Taporia didn't get maybe more knockdowns in round 1. I'm very surprised that when he got the submission off in round 1, that he didn't want to try and box him more, because that would have made his block even lesser. There's so many kind of conundrums in there tonight that maybe Silver Salt will have to look back at and reflect on. But what you can't reflect on is the result. And that is that Waldoso is still your lightweight champion of the world. And Silver Salt will scratch his head tonight and say, how, why, what? But that's just the way the cookie crumbles, sadly. Commiserations to him. And I think he will be itching. He will be fiending for a rematch. He will be fiending to get another opportunity to go again. He really, really will. He really will. Well, there you have it. Thank you as well, Vito, for the Prime, and also Nobu Waxer for the follow as well. Appreciate that. All right, well, listen, let's go and spin the wheel because, of course, we're on to our PlayStation Championship of the World. Next, it is vacant, so therefore it is a wheel spin between the weights available. Vito and Alparami. Alparami 3-1 coming into this one tonight. Vito 8-9, looking to not only neutralize his record, but to also finally become PlayStation Champion. In Vito's long career, he has never realized, I don't think, I'm about to go and maybe make a complete fool of myself. In his 28 fights, Vito has never been able to realize his dream of becoming PlayStation Champion of the world. He lost it there against Kruger, a very valiant loss indeed, but never ever has the Croatian won the belt, he says, until tonight. His debut was back at VFL 143. That was on the 4th of July, 2024. Almost kind of poetic that nearly a year onwards, it's a year and effectively 6 days since his debut, this may be the moment where he finally brings home his first championship of the world. However, though, Alparami 3-1, newer, fresher in PlayStation, that may be, says that he is not here to make up the numbers. He is here tonight to put on a clinic and show Vito 92 that that weight will go on. He seems confident tonight. Vito seems confident tonight. But only one of them can walk away with the championship gold. So, you know, it's one of those. Wheel spinner? There we go. All right. What do we need? Heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, heavyweight, lightweight. Yeah, okay, cool. You know what? We'll do this as well. Just so it's a bit more spread out. There you go. The belts. Tonight, new champion. Going to be crowned at welterweight. Welterweight is where we're heading, gentlemen. Welterweight, please. Welterweight for this one tonight. Vito and Alparami set for the welterweight division to crown the new PlayStation Champion of the world. Here we go then. For Vito, it is late for him. What's the current, you know what, while they pick up their fighters. Look at that, he's an hour ahead, so it's 10 past 12 for him. It's a late fight with huge reward attached to it. Can he finally get it over the line a year and 6 days since his debut? Or does Alparami...
Okay, let's do this. I'm hyped. I'm pumped.
I love him, dude. He sounds like
last title fight against Kruger. Don't know what happened to this guy.
He sounds like a mix between Arnold Schwarzenegger and Tony Cruz, and I love it every time. All right, here we go then. Javkat Rachmanov, Jack Della Maddalena. No, Michael Morales. Who's he going to go with? He was umming and ahhing there for a minute. Is it going to be JDM? It is going to be JDM.
Another question. Title fight is about 5 rounds, right?
Yeah, 5 rounds. Yes, 5 rounds. This is on 3. So make sure you set it to 5. Make sure you set it to 5.
Okay. I have to change it?
Yep. Just change it to 5. You'll be all good. That's alright. He'll be fine. So we're on time anyway, so there's no delay here or anything. Again, a big thank you, talking to delays again, to people tonight. Again, only a couple of concerns in the prelim card, but beyond that, it's been a pretty relatively smooth card, especially even when I'm not feeling 100%. Didn't want to cancel the cards at all just because I was feeling sick. You know, you guys want to fight, you guys want to be on stream. I'm never going to kind of stop you from having that opportunity to fight live. So, yeah, you know, we were going to grin and bear it. And
still 3 rounds.
Click the stick in. You can click the stick in. You can click the left stick or right stick in. You can change the rounds, I'm pretty sure. All right. We may have it this time.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. Who's that with the big penis in the back? Cash Belly? Cash Belly. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, man. Arnold Watts. Great. Thank you, Reese. Menace. All right.
Ah, no, it's 5 rounds.
Here we go then. Shavkat. Will it be JDM? Will it be Michael Morales? It's Michael Morales. So he flipped from JDM to Morales. So there you go then. Michael Morales for Alparami, the underdog today in the yellow trunks.
Let's do this. Come on.
Going up against the veteran of this division. Never won the belt before. Made his debut on the 4th of July of last year. Will tonight finally be the moment where Croatia has its first champion? Never has a Croatian won a championship strap here in VFL before. Immediate takedown as Vito92 looks to prove his worth in this division. Goes for an immediate armbar here. This is the thing. We've not seen anyone test Alparami on the ground. When it comes to the stand-up, he's knocked out his opponents pretty dangerously. He's never been taken to the ground before, and maybe you're seeing why. Alparami, 3-1, may have been exposed here in the first 55 seconds of this fight as being very, very, I don't know, fresh, green on the ground. The arms go up, though. He says, I'm A-okay. I'm okay. And from there, now he will be able to maybe kind of get himself going as Alparami swings onto the block here, and he gets the trip there, and he said underneath his breath there, did Vito, it's going to be his first title. He's confident. He knows now that the ground game is the key here. He goes in for the arm triangle here, and this one is going to be a game, set, and match, he says.
Next,
he gets
I want this little bitch.
He gets
Wayne Vanilla Sky.
Oh, he's calling out Sir DJD. He's calling out Wayne Villa Sky in the other division, but maybe Wayne Villa Sky will entertain a move back across to answer that call. Who knows? He is in a bit of a rough patch in the other division, but there you go. Vito wants Wayne Villa Sky, he says. I wonder what Wayne makes of that. Big uppercut there comes forward. As Morales hit. Swing and a miss with the overhand. He's got to win the fight, though. Imagine saying all of this and then he gets starched by a flash TKO. You know? Morales here backing away. Alparami continuing just to try and find some sort of rhythm in this fight here to kind of, you know, get into the proceedings, because right now he's looking lost here. Takes the back, but really good defense there from Alparami, who now eats a knee right to the left buttock. That's going to be a sore one tomorrow against Charlie Horst. Works off the left hand again. Lefts and rights here. Morales continuing to try and find some sort of foundation to go into round 2 with. Pulls that one. That's some good strikes there, but there's the takedown and there's the land again. So right now, Vito, who wants the Kimura perhaps, has got the arm locked here, and this could be it. That one's denied, and Alparami is out of there. We've got a new champion in Croatia.
Sky, I'm waiting for you, little bitch. Always texting me on Discord. I want my revenge.
There you go. Well, he wants Wayne Villa Sky. He says, come over to the other division, and I want you, Wayne Villa Sky. There you go.
Croatian sensation.
The Croatian sensation. That's
yes, baby.
There you go. Well, he gets it done a year and 6 days after his debut. Again, Alparami has never had himself tested on the ground. Today, you maybe saw why. He's a great knockout artist, a 3-1 for a reason. But when you come into a title fight like this, you've got to be well-rounded. You've got to have your stand-up game correct. You've got to have your ground game correct. Today, Alparami did not have that ground game correct. For Vito92, it's a huge moment. Like I said, almost kind of weird, spooky that it's nearly a year since his debut. Finally, he has a championship strap to hang on to. The question is now, how long can he hang on to it for? They always say it's harder to defend the belt than to win the belt. However, tonight he made it look flawless. He made it look easy. He made it look so simple. And that Shavkat pick was a master stroke. He saw the deficiency in Alparami and immediately lasered in on it. Focused on the takedown, focused on the ground game, and focused on the submissions right from the off. A fantastic performance. Maybe some will say it was cocky from Vito, but he'll say it's confidence, and that is a guy there riding a wave of confidence right now. Round 1, 4:27. And that there is your new PlayStation Champion of the World. Interesting what happened there maybe between him and Wayne Villasky as to why there is animosity there. But again, it's up to Wayne Villasky. No one can force him to go across to the other division. Maybe, though, that call-out will entice him to do so. Congratulations, though, to Vito. 9-9, and what a way to equal your record, and what a way to get your first championship win after a year of competing. Congratulations to him. For Alparami, 3-2. Won't be a performance that he'll look back on with a lot of glee, a lot of admiration, but maybe a building block loss there. He knows now that he's got to work on the ground game. He knows now that he's got to maybe kind of put some time into the, the submissions and the ground game and such, and he'll be okay. But take nothing away from Vito. A top tier performance tonight from him. Up next, then we go over to Ollie 12 and Kiko Sequoia. Ollie 12, of course, coming into this one, 6 wins, 2 losses, heavyweight champion of the world. Defended the belt successfully a couple of weeks ago. Now he's got the next man up in Kiko. It's 2 FIFA players meeting in the octagon for the chance of greatness. Kiko Sequoia, 14 wins, 9 losses, has won this belt before back in UFC 4. Hasn't won a belt, though, Kiko, in UFC 5 for what feels like forever. 6-2 for the champion, 14-9 for the veteran. 3-fight win streak against a 4-fight win streak. Strikers... ground game, I don't know what's going to happen here. We saw Kiko in his last fight look a lot more ground game orientated, but we don't know if that was maybe a tactical shift because of who he was fighting. Would he look to stand up and trade with Ollie today and test himself, or will he maybe look to reinforce that ground game that he showcased in his last fight and get it done for a wrestler's performance? Let's go over and see who is live for us if these two are here. Christ, I hope they are. The fact that Kiko isn't on Discord really concerns the fuck out of me. Same with Ollie. Link, I mean, we'll cross our fucking fingers and hope. Oh, Ollie's there. My Wi-Fi cut. I've just restarted. Give it a bit. I will be soon. Thank God. Give me a fucking heart palpitation there. You did. Ollie gonna be fighting a hotspot. Are you in contact with Kiko though, Ollie? Like, is he 100% there? Yeah. Yeah. He messaged you. All right, cool. Thank God. As long as he's here, because he's got a tendency of falling asleep as well. Do you want me? I mean, how long are we talking here, Ollie? Is it like a matter of like 60 seconds, or do you want me to move to the next fight and then come back to you? What do you want me to do, mate? It's completely your call. 5 minutes? Do you want me to move I can do the next fight and come back? Is that all right? It means that the other lot can get off. Could do okay, that's perfect. Cheers for that, Ollie. Well, if they're ready, of course, Matty and Allergy. If they're down to go early, then that'll be fine. Want to go early? Question mark. Oh, there we go. He sent me a Brendan. That is horrifying, by the way, Kiko. That is a horrifying gif. Don't ever send me that again. That's scary as shit. Fucking Brendan Rodgers with 1980s fucking Bruce Lee hair, mate. That's something. Well, Matty said that he's down to go early. It's just a case of if Allergy Zeno is happy to go early as well. As my screen has gone fucking black again, hasn't it? Yep. Yes, it has. Oh, and it's back. There we go. That's fine. It's whenever it's flipped between Discord and shit, dude. It'll flip. It'll go black. I have no idea why. I have to go a bit. Well, Vito, thank you so much for being here, bro. Because I know it's an hour later for you. So, yeah. I appreciate you. Don't worry, I know it's because I flip between Discord and Google, Ollie. Don't worry. The screen isn't gone. That's a you problem. The screen's up for me. So, what does he mean? His internet? Your Wi-Fi. Okay, I thought for a minute they were having a conundrum. Well, listen, you got some time to fix it, mate. So don't worry. Well, worry because you may have to fight on your hotspot, which is not what you want to hear. But hey, all right, let's go and see if these two are ready to go. If they're lobbied up, then fantastic. Here we go. Light heavyweight championship of the world. They are lobbied up indeed. Here we go then. Matty and Allergy Zeno tonight. Matty 7-8. Allergy 4-3. The vacant light heavyweight championship of the world. Matty 4 wins in his last 5. For Allergy Zeno, right place, right time. 2 wins in his last 5. Chopper didn't sign up. Yam Yam didn't sign up. And George only got a 3-fight win streak today. So this is a perfect opportunity if you're Allergy Zeno to come out here and win the belt. I think in his second attempt, it is Alex Poatan Pereira against John Jones here tonight. Striker against an all-rounder. John Jones, of course, known more for his grappling. You see Pereira, you want to shoot the takedown. That's the thing you've got to do. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Poatan for the favorite today, though, Matty MCFCC, this vacant light heavyweight championship of the world, about to have a new home. Move my cursor off the screen. Here we go. So, Pereira tonight in the floral trunks with Matty MCFCC Allergy. Zeno in the black trunks with John Bones Jones. Good deny there immediately from Matty. The first time Matty's won championship gold in what feels like forever as well. However, this is exactly wrong. Gets immediately off. Okay, well, kicks him off though, regardless. Matty's got to make sure he gets his striking razor sharp right from the off. And that's the other thing as well. Allergy Zeno's got to pick and choose his battles here. Cannot sit in front of the train that is Poatan Pereira and just continue to absorb strikes. And that's the thing as well. Matty's got to be very controlled in his striking, because you can see it there in that last sequence. He's kind of throwing and pulling, like he's spamming buttons so much that the punches aren't even connecting. He has to calm himself down. Takedown here, though, is good work. Goes over into side control. Line sprawl. Now goes to backside. Goes round over into the rear naked choke, and in the end into top mount. Really smooth from Allergy Zeno, who is just continuing to exploit the weaknesses of Poatan Pereira. Big shots here coming in again. This could be it here. Matty could be in deep trouble. Goes into half guard. He's got to find his way to his feet. Falls over. That one there is denied. A good one there. And goes over into sprawl. That's more like it. Denies him. But that's a great deny from Allergy Zeno. Again, not a fighter that has kind of, you know, stayed away from the development. He has gone through those hard paces in spars, and this could be a big moment here. Allergy Zeno not able to finish the fight, but right now he is all over Matty's Poatan Pereira. He cannot get out of it. This light heavyweight division, of course, amateurs, but Allergy Zeno showing he is anything but here tonight. It's a great round one for the John Jones pick. Moves to the left-hand side. That one there, though, avoided. Rains down the strikes and gets back up. That's big for Matty, huge. How long does it take for the next takedown, though, to come? And does Matty's defense stand the test of time? One thing as well that often these light heavyweight fighters forget is work. Oh, big shot there. That's a real big mistake there from Matty. Matty's got to make sure as well, if he's fearing the takedown, start to use Poatan Pereira's leg kicks. Super powerful. And if you work the legs, the takedown becomes harder to land. Well, listen, John Jones, Allergy Zeno. What a fucking round. What a round from the John Jones pick so far. That there is countless days of practice and reforming his craft. He is well on his way here to being the new light heavyweight champion of the world. Matty needs a serious shake-up. He needs a serious response in this round. Round number 2. Up and underway. Deep kick there, sends him backwards. Shoots a takedown immediately. Goes down again. And once more, the bail and in. And Matty here just can't get his head around it. He can't. The feint there goes over into side control. Goes over into sprawl, though. Gets out of there quickly, which is good. You don't want to give up those compromising positions. You don't want to give up this either. And he's flattened him again. And this is really bad now again. It's the second time he's had him here, but thankfully this time Matty and Poatan Pereira get out of there unscathed. Gives up top mount now. Left-hand side, that one. Oh, drags him back in. Rains down the strikes as Pereira just pops out the side again. He has got to find a way up here. Good deny from Allergy Zeno. Right side, pops the hip up and away. Denies that one as well. Got to stay calm here, does Matty. He's not in a bad position yet.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
No damage, no cuts, no nothing. He's not in a bad position yet.
Continues to apply pressure here in half guard.
Goes over into the left-hand side. That one's denied brilliantly. And Zeno now goes. Oh, well, goes in for an arm triangle. And look at this. Alexina looking for the finish here. Gets denied. And Zeno going to lock this one right in. Matty is stuck here. He has been completely controlled. And this one is nearly over in one. 80% of the bar, if not more, gone. And Matty MCFCC is lost down here right now. He is lost. Moves that right hand side. That one that pops up and away. Denies that arm triangle. Goes over into full guard. Moves to the left hand side. Nothing there. Denied again. Another one avoided. That one's denied. Posture up, pulled on down. Goes to the left hand side, gets back up. Well, listen, okay, that's what he needed. A difficult round for Matty. A really difficult round. Especially considering he's absorbed so much damage from the submissions. But this is the thing. Oh my goodness me. What's not helped Matty is he keeps spamming the buttons. It's so clear because he's pulling out of strikes. He is hammering the buttons when he's trying to do combinations. He is not measured whatsoever. Another takedown. That one there denied. Somehow, though, he's going to find it into round 3. I mean, fair enough. Question mark kick there is blocked up. Goes back down low to the midsection. 2 rounds to 0. John Jones. Yeah.
Now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking? Just high level. I mean,
but Matty, it's the case now. What do you say? You know, not only does he need a response, he needs to stay off the ground. If this goes to the ground once, it's over. I can't be any more clear. Round 3 of a potential 5. Matty MCFCC still hanging on in there. An immediate takedown denied there. That's huge. It only takes one blow with Pereira to end the fight. That's what Matty has to keep remembering.
Oh, he landed another great shot to the body there, really starting to connect.
Uppercut there, swings forward, left and right. Down low to the body. Uppercut there was being teased. Takedown there was attempted. Nothing really there yet, though. Jumping knee. No, this could be. He's going to lock onto him. Yep, there we go. Gets him into tie. Clinch. And look at this. Puts him into a guillotine. And this could be over here. Zeno getting the deny. Flips him over. Rains down the strikes here. Posture up is there. Goes into the armbar. And this here should be all she wrote. But Pereira there, Matty with a really good bit of submission now. But that's going to be it here. That's going to be the arm extended. Game, set, and match. You see Pereira, you go for the ground game. Matty tonight didn't look great. I love the kid. I do. I think he's really nice in terms of just his attitude and everything. But he was pulling out punches. He didn't seem composed, didn't seem confident, and I think when you get that sniff in the air of the ground game vulnerability, and you are someone that's practicing ground game, and you are someone that is practicing, the ability to kind of control and manhandle your opponents like Zeno is doing, is only going to go one way. John Jones still remains, from what we've seen, divisionally wise, the perfect counter to Poatan Pereira. I didn't catch the fucking time of the round, so let me go back here. Bum, 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 bum. 3-0. 1 minute 56. 156 of round 3. Fantastic. But yeah, 156 of round 3. Round 3 submission. All title fights so far ending in submission. What's going on? Hey, John J. There you go. John J. Johnny J. Fantastic. And we'll give that everything there. So Alex, 5 and 3. Goes to gold. Yep. And then Matty goes to 7 and 9. My head's pounding again. Jesus. Allergy Zeno 13 and Matty goes to 9 and 16. Cool. Well, yeah, congratulations to Allergy Zeno, the new light heavyweight champion of the world. Won't be in the light heavyweight division for too much longer. Keeps fighting like that. He's going to find himself in welterweight. That's going to be a fun one, isn't it? Looked decent in there tonight. Denies, grappling, everything's there. But makes you wonder, before that fight tonight, he only had 2 wins in his last 5. Where's that come from? Regardless. Phenomenal. Up next, then, let's go to Ollie and Kiko if they're good to go. They are good to go. Fantastic. How long does it take for approval? You mean for the site, or what do you mean? I have no idea what you mean. Anyway, let's go over to this next fight while Reese tries to decode what's going on here. All right, we're here and ready for it. So Kiko 14 and 9, 3-fight win streak. Ollie 6 and 2, the champion, a 4-fight win streak. Only one of these two walk away with the heavyweight championship of the world here tonight. And of course, it will be a huge opportunity for either of these two to kind of defeat the other. Ollie's been on a tear. Kiko's been on a tear. You really cement yourself as the best in the division with a win here tonight. Kiko going with Tom Aspinall in the black and gold. Ollie going in there with John Bones Jones. So the conundrum was, what does Kiko do? Does Kiko, Sequoia, Tom Aspinall in the black and gold go for a stand-up affair and try and test Ollie's boxing? Or does he go full force submission, full force ground game? Ollie, the champion, of course, in the white trunks tonight. Sequoia, Kiko as we know him, in the black and gold. And of course, what we do know is that the longer this fight stays on the feet, it will benefit Ollie. Ollie is a dangerous knockout artist, absolutely. Majority of his wins coming by way of TKO. Kiko, of course, has had multiple fights where he's been in control, had his hands wrapped around the victory, and then completely sold the bag. I think complacency, I think nervousness, anxiety, very much a factor in his fights, which he's lost. Tonight he's going to need to dispel all of that and find a way to come out the other side as a winner. Come out the other side as a champion. Of course, for Ollie, someone that is, I think, very methodical in the way that he fights. I think someone that's happy to take his time, slow-paced, some would say, but others would say, calculated. Immediate takedown there and lands. Turning takedown there is a great shot, in fairness, from Kiko. And now has this top mount position. And look at this, John Jones, immediately the champion, is in trouble. Posture up here, rains down the big strikes here. Ollie in big trouble already. I can't lie to you. Big elbow drops in, and John Jones here is hugely in trouble. Ollie could be out here. Big shots coming in, and Kiko's done it in 1. Wow. 2 minutes and 33 seconds into round 1, and Sequoia Kiko has got it done through 1 turning takedown. Gets into top mount and makes Ollie look ordinary. Where did that come from? Ollie must be scratching his head thinking, John Jones, hello? Head health, durability, jaw, anything? Where's my health gone? He won't believe it, but for Kiko, he won't care. He is once again champion. Maybe anticlimactic. You didn't expect it to be after 1 takedown, but Ollie tonight couldn't get up from underneath him. As soon as Tom Aspinall got into top mount, it was all she wrote. And just like that, you have a new heavyweight champion of the world. So for Ollie, I mean, a hell of a streak. 4-fight win streak, goes to 6 and 3 now. But for Kiko, he is the new face of this division. A round 1 TKO, 2 minutes 33 seconds into the round. That there is how you make a statement to the rest of the heavyweight division. For Kiko next now, you'd think, is it going to be JCL? Is it going to be Kingsley? Is it going to be Benji? There's so many great fights in there for Kiko, but for now, just got to give him his props and say what a performance it was tonight to get it done in that lightning fast territory. There you go. Incredible. World class. How do I get a fight going on this? Just want to smoke someone live. It would just be a case of signing up. We do sign-ups every every Thursday night. So if you join the Discord, you do VFL, do ! Discord, and then you join, go to the tag request section, ask for UFC tags, and then when we ping the Discord later on to do sign-ups, then yeah, you'll see the channel and all that. We do live fights, we do unlive fights, or unlive, can't even speak, unaired fights. If you can't make the Thursday card, then you'll still have an opportunity to fight. But make sure you're in the Discord. That's the only way that you can compete, being in the Discord. So, yeah. All right, well, I'm not hearing from Winter right now. He said stuff like 45 minutes ago, but dude, if Winter's done this again, I'm kicking him, by the way. Like, straight up, because this will be the second time you are here. Because I swear to God, Winter, you fucked it off back on the 20th, back last month. Not, thank God. All right, he's here. Thank the fucking Lord, man. I did not need a change of main event and to go and redo the poster and XYZ. I really didn't. My head would have fucking exploded into uranium. Yep. Round 1 TKO. You're up. There you go. He can't believe it. Winter's like, the other fight ended. So, there you have it. All right, well, we go over then to our main event of the evening. Middleweight now, please. No. Nope. You don't get to tell me where you're going to go. I don't know who you think you are, but you don't get to comment there. I'll tell you where you go. And it is not middleweight, Mr. Allergies, you know. You better get your fucking armbands on, mate. Practice swimming. Because you're about to be dropped deep into the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right, where are we? Fuck. I'm lost. At UFC 5. Main event is now live. All right. Wonderful. Okay, well, we await the arrival of Winter. Again, no doubts, to be fair. I think he'll be buzzing that this fight's going to happen early. But, yeah, because he was I think just getting a warm-up in or something because he didn't realize the fights were going so quickly. But we can do some build-up to this tonight. Of course, Dirty Dave coming in 34 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses, 5-fight win streak for Dave, if not more. Of course, tonight, though, listen, he wins here. It would be 1 title win and 4 defenses. So Dave, again, approaching on breaking another title defense record. He already holds 2 records or 2 separate times of having 5 title defenses in flyweight. He would love to maybe go and get a 3rd. You know, he's got to win against Winter here, but I mean, he could occupy this whole list at some point. You know what I mean? It's crazy, but Winter's going to be a difficult contest for him. Of course, this is the 4th time they fight, so let's go back through the time capsule, the time machine, and walk you through all of their previous 3 outings against one another. Both of these 2 veterans on their day, but like I said, their history is checkered to say the least. So, the very first time Winter and Dave competed against each other was all the way back here, VFL 80, where Dave won on decision on the 27th of June 2023. Second fight we had to wait a little while for. Winter and Dave then met for the second time in UFC 5, all the way, where the hell was we? We had to wait a long time for it. God damn. Jesus. There it is. VFL 144. So a 64 card gap where Dave, again, it was a decision. Then it went to a round 5 TKO. So Dave got even quicker. So 2-0 there for Dave. And then, of course, the 3rd fight was a little bit after that, where, again, Dave went 3-0 perfect. It was a round 2 knockout. That last time, though, was at VFL 154, the 19th of September. So 9 months or so, give or take, have passed. Tonight, it is a case of, can Winter defy the odds, as he has often done in his career, early days of his career, granted, and win this flyweight championship, end this air of dominance that Dave is, again, pretty much created in this flyweight division. Dave has not lost a fight, keep in mind, since that Prime Doc awakening. It seems like whenever Dave loses to someone, he disappears and he comes back and he's even more tough to beat. He's almost like a cyborg in that case. So you go back and you think today, the 10th of July, the last time Dave lost a fight, the 6th of March against Prime Doc. So he is riding one hell of an undefeated streak right now. Question is, though, does the streak matter? Does the style of Winter matter? Only time will tell. 34 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses. The champion, the greatest of all time, DirtyDave859, against none other than Winter for the 4th time. He's not won against Dave once. He's hoping today that changes. 17 and 15, 3 wins in his last 5. We go over and up to it. Let's see exactly what the picks are set to be for the final time here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Pantoja against Brandon Royval. So for Dave, he keeps with that Royval pick. For Winter, goes with Pantoja. So there you go. There you go. We are there, we are set, and we're ready. Thank you to these two for being ready to go early as well. So early fights mean early finish. Early finish means early shower. Early shower means sick man. This guy gets to go to bed early. Hey. Here we go then. Round number 1. Up and underway. An opportunity tonight for Winter to really let people know that he's not just here back for, you know, a farewell tour. You know, he's had periods, sequences as Winter where he kind of comes back, he does a couple of fights and he disappears. He wants to be here, he wants to showcase that he's still got the talents to compete with the very best in the world, let alone the very best in the division here at flyweight. However, Dirty Dave is one hell of a guarding force. This guy is, like I said, riding the coattails of a 4-month undefeated streak. He still absolutely believes that, you know, the fight against Deco Hebden intrigues him. The fight against Prime Doc intrigues him. There's so many options for Dave, and I think this is the thing. He wants to break records, and he wants to have fights that do intrigue him. And I think when he looks at this Winter fight, you know, based on the evolution of Winter that you've seen over the last 2, 3, 4 years, this is someone that on his day can give Dave trouble. Like I said, you don't go to a decision with Dave. You don't go to a round 5 loss with Dave unless you have some sort of substantial quality about you. So, you know, this is not someone that I think Dave is going to take lightly. And I think if he does take him lightly, that could be where maybe the wrong decision will creep in. But again, so far, Dave using that length of Royval, whereas Winter using that speed of Pantoja just to get himself moving nicely and efficiently here. Uppercut there comes in as the right hand from Dave connects into Pantoja. Continues to just keep himself protected here, though. Dave not in any rush to get involved there. You can see as well, Winter happy to kind of sit there and take his taps and take his kind of striking points here early on. He knows that he's got an opportunity to crack Royval. Royval's very lengthy, very fast, very agile, but he doesn't have that head health, that durability that Moreno has, you know. So he is going to be very happy that he can maybe see a knockout victory come his direction. Body shot that comes in. Head kick though, wow. Really smooth from Dave. Splits open Winter as well. Body shots there. That's the thing as well, the way that he mixes in those body uppercuts. The stuff of magic, aren't they? Absolutely they are. Left hand there creeps in. Goes back down low. Head kick, well, nothing really there again. Lefts and rights. A good competitive first round. I think the head kick there at the end, which opened up Pantoja, will concern Winter ever so slightly, but I don't think it's anything too concerning yet. He knows he's lost that round, but he knows he's in this fight. Good round from both. 10-9 to Dave, though. 10-9 to Dave. Now it's a case of what does Dave do to avoid this kind of presence of Pantoja? Does he need to avoid certain segments of the round? We know, for example, Winter is a fast starter. Maybe kind of back up and let the steam run out in the opening couple of minutes of this round. Oh, and that's why Dave hit in trouble. And this fight just got very, very interesting. Dave there being stung by Winter. And I'll tell you this much, Deco Hebden's going to be the most upset person of them all. Maybe Prime Doc as well. Because it would ruin both of their plans for VFL 200. Winter wins here. Left hand there comes in again. Left hand there, creeps forward. Shoots a takedown and lands. Dave needed that one. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left of round number 2. And after that stun, he now has the ability to control the remainder of this round. Goes over to the top map position. That one there is denied. Rains down the big strikes here. Heavy landing blows. And just avoids any sort of huge damage there. Well, patience very much still lining up with Dave in his thought process of fighting. He knows he won't be able to take too many more killer blows like he suffered in the beginning stage of this round. These two have gone to the championship rounds 2 of the 3 times they fought before. Winter so far showing he's not here just to be a participant, not just to be a lamb to the slaughter for Dave. He's really putting up a good fight so far. Gets into stack guard though. That's big from Dave. That's huge. Not able to capitalize on it though. Two seconds left of round number 2. Leg kick that comes in. Yeah. So, lofty straight right towards him. Dave hit. Avoids that one. Ball body shot that comes in. Really nice. Works off the double jab here. You can see Winter starting to try and get through the block, and you can see Dave's head health, Dave's block not looking the snazziest right now. Good round for Winter. 1-1. 1-1. In my opinion, 1-1. Thanks. Wow. Nice grappling. Well, let's see if that one pokes the bear of Dave or pokes the bear that is Dave or not. Round number 3 for potential 5. Yeah. Left hand, right hand again. Pantoja avoids that one. Works off the jab again. Goes back down low to the body. Leg kick that comes off. Uppercut. Whee! Dave here got to be extra careful. Like I said, that damage immediately reopened on the eye of Royval. Immediately continues to throw down. And blocks up well. But I think that Dave's got to be a little bit more, I would say, not active, but aware that, you know, I think in those opening moments of the round, I think Winter is getting so much volume on that maybe it's a position where you could maybe find yourself losing the round because of connected strikes. Oy. Dave moving very, very slowly here at this minute in time. Not in a bad way, but clearly believing that the pace of the fight can be set by him despite that damage. Ferry has got some damage back though on Pantoja. That right eye starting to leak a little bit of blood here and there. Head health And block health, though, continuing to be a problem. There's that big shot again, the right hand. Left hand there comes in. It's really, really, really smooth. Leg kick comes off. Uppercut, right hand. Got to think here, if you're Dave, you've got to be very, very careful, though, with those red lungs now. Not going to be able to take too many more shots. That block and that head health is continuing to come down. Oh, my goodness me. Winter will be looking at this and seeing that the opportunity to become champion is very much there. Lefts and rights again. Uppercuts. Left hand is good, but they maybe here a little bit hesitant because of the round. Oh, big uppercut that comes in. Big one again. Very tough. Ooh. Drops it against the... Wow. That may, in my opinion, just have won the round for Dave. I think he was losing that round. I do. That's huge. Especially since it was against the cage. If it was maybe a second or two more, we would have seen a victory by way of Dave. Well, listen, 2-1 to Dave. Championship rounds for the first time here tonight. Big shot there. Followed up by the spear takedown. That is absolutely brilliant from Dave. Works the shots to the side. Posture up there, that one there is denied though, but Dave obtaining dominant position. Continues to assault the body. Pulls him down. That one there is denied. Goes over to the left hand side, so this is good. They've got to keep him there though. Needs to find maybe the position of taking back mount here and hammering this one down. Goes to backside and we'll take a couple of strikes here. Doesn't want to put himself in a position of getting flipped though. Wise. That rear naked choke is then denied also. Pulls him down. Back sitting. Goes over now into the backside. A really difficult round for Winter because he's just been under the cosh for so much of it. He doesn't have any real kind of way ability always, because just conceded the armbar as well. Really, really sloppy from Winter, I can't lie. Wow, it's really sloppy from Dave. He let that one go. Two mind-boggling moments of stupidity in a row. And he wants back up, so there you go. Dave, with his flashing head health, he's got to be aware that this is what Winter wants. He wants this one on the feet. Winter is, ooh, looking like he's on wobbly legs here. He's never beat Dave in a VFL octagon in 3 previous meetings. Oh, left hand there clips him. Could this be the moment? Leg kicks coming forward. One shot is all it takes. That's what you got to be telling yourself if you Winter. Pulls that one back, but no counter strike. Body shot comes forward again. Has to work off the teep, I think it was. Right hand though goes right through Dave. Oh, the 1-2 head kick was a nice idea. Uppercut boulders through as well. Missing the leg kick. End of round 4. They've went to round 5 once before. They've went to a decision once before. We head to round 5 here again tonight. Hell of a fight. I think for me, Dirty Dave is right now again up here, 3 rounds to 1. Winter's going to need a finish. He wants to be the new flyweight champion of the world. Left hand there comes forward. Uppercut there. Dave cannot take shots like that though. Big uppercut though from Royval. This one maybe reaching its conclusion. Dave can't get too aggressive. Winter can't get too nervous. Shoots the takedown and lifts him up and slams him down. Smart, wise. Negates all levels of threat. Absolutely it does. Goes the crossover into top mount, finds it. Then he, oh, gets the kickoff. Wow. Big shot again. Oh, drops him. I can't believe Dave allowed the get up to happen. Left hand. Winter's got to be nearing the end here. I'll tell you this much. How much damage Pantoja can take. Another left hand. The leg kick continued to be tapped. The left leg is absolutely screaming. Winter now has to make a conscious decision. Is he going to go for the leg? Is he going to go for the head? Real butchering here by Dave tonight. Especially in these later championship rounds. Methodical, dangerous, all the above. Leg kick there comes forward again. And now a look at that. The leg goes stanky. Oh! Oh, Dave is in big trouble. The up kick saves him. Oh, God. Winter, oh my God, left hand. And this has got to be it. Here goes down. Dave does not want to risk that one whatsoever. Wow. Stack guard breaks through. Winter, is this the moment? Not yet. He hangs on for dear life. Picks him off and away. The leg goes wobbly again, and look at that, more and more damage. The leg, the head, knee on belly, and Winter here is now whipped into an armbar. Wow. Dave doing everything. He is doing all that he can to try and secure this victory here, but this one is going to be a confirmed submission, and it does look like Dave, once again, will have to leave it to a decision to get it done against Winter. He's hanging on for dear life here. 12 seconds remaining, but for Winter, another one that joins that list of names for Dirty Dave. He was 0-3 against him before. Sadly now he's 0-4 against him. Completely, I think Dave took over that fight in those championship rounds. Again, the butchering in rounds 4 and 5 in particular, world class. But Winter had some moments in there. I really thought Winter was going to get the upset of the century when he got that knock, that stun in the last round. But I mean, you feel for Winter because he performed so well. No one's given Dave a tough challenge like that since Prime Doc. 100,000%. But I think he's a special kind of person to beat Dave. Doesn't lose often. Here we go though, official decision with Brucey Buffs.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 49-45, 50-44, and 49-45. For the winner by unanimous decision.
50-44 is wild.
And
there you go. Dave wins again. 50-44 is egregiously disrespectful, by the way. I heard that and I was like, well, what? But now, fair enough, fair play. Listen, I think for Dave, you'd expect him to get that one done, but I think he was made to work there. He was made to work there by Winter. I don't think Winter can have any kind of. I don't think Winter can look back at that fight and say he did anything wrong. He was so close to winning the fight, like 2 or 3 times, like clearly. And that's the thing that Dave keeps getting very, very. I think I don't want to say lucky with because he's just such a robot. He understands it, but like Royval's like durability, his jaw, his chin is just not, it's not there, and Dave just knows that for the first 2 rounds he can't absorb a lot of damage, and then he finds a way to switch it on. He's done it so consistently in his recent fights where he leaves the knockout late, or he leaves the knockout into the deeper rounds because that's when he comes alive. But I mean, yeah, what can you say? It's another typical Dirty Dave performance. It's another typical Dirty Dave win, and it's a classic between Winter and Dave. It always is. Like I said, the second time those two have gone to a decision. 3 out of their 4 fights, they've gone round 5 or deeper. Only once have they ended in round number 2. So, I mean, 2 great rivals, no doubt. And that marks Dave's 125th UFC 5 win. So, I mean, that there is a feat on its own, of its own accord. To recap then the title fights tonight, and still your lightweight champion of the world, surprisingly, Waldoso, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Vito92, and new heavyweight champion of the world, Kiko, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, Allergy Zeno, and still flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave. Performance bonuses, of course, Vipraco, TTV, and Jack had a fight of the night. Matt D, 23, with the submission of the night with that one and done DDP rear naked choke. Yeah, I've got to take the primes one away. There we go. That was fight of the night. Performance of the night was VRL Kieran. Still can't believe he got that one done. That was an incredible victory against someone that you'd think he was a heavy underdog against. And D1 Smumlenger has walked away with knockout of the night with Michel Pereira when he made that man flatline on his face. So there you go. A good card tonight, a solid card. Sorry I wasn't as energetic as usual. Like I said, it's difficult when you're sick and you got flu, but I will try my best to get better quickly, and we can be back to normal kind of standing or proceedings next week. Make sure, of course, if you're new and you're gonna fight this week, like a couple of guys in the Twitch chat were saying.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you for the follow as well, Freaky Meats. You come in just at the end, so apologies that you missed the fight. But if you are wanting to get involved next week, then again, make sure that you keep an eye out for the sign-ups. But yeah, a big thank you, as always, for everyone for being on time. A big thank you to everyone, as always, for making it somewhat a relatively smooth card, because I needed it today, because just I feel like shit. So yeah, you need anything, Discord me. I'll be around for a little bit doing some work here and there. And yeah, VFL 196 next week. We are entering the month countdown to VFL 200. What a card it's going to be. Can't wait for it. Take care. Take it easy. Fucking all right, Dana White. I wasn't done yet. Take care. Take it easy. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe. Don't get shot. Don't die. We need you for sign-ups. And yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Take care. Good night.